of kind fortune seeks, where heroes sing on distant shore, where the brave can hear the battle roar. Hear the hammer's striking sound, echoed thunder underground. Our walls are high, our gates are hard, watchful is the gibbon guard. May our tale be unforgotten, may we see the unforeseen, may forevermore sound our drums of war, for the kingdom, king and queen. Raise the banners at the feast, slay the dark forgotten beast. Our emperor may be long gone, but our forge bells bring it on. With golden crown and silver gate, we hail the oh so sacred ape. The musty king shall lead the way. The fish is blue, the rock is gray. May our tale be unforgotten, may we see the unforeseen, may forevermore sound our drums of war, for the kingdom, king and queen. Well, our royal blob of scales, our queen with 3 long tails, slain by vile pointy ears, a spear for each of our tears. The hordes of dead that we had fought, the artifacts that we had wrought, no elephant nor ghost shall stay in Tombspire where heroes lay. May our tale be unforgotten, may we see the unforeseen, may forevermore sound our drums of war, for the kingdom, king and queen.
In the early spring of 250, a dwarven fortress was founded on the coast of Slaughter at the eastern edge of the Cyclopean universes. They were of the sort of gliding, a people in decline. Until now. Their fortress was called Rakustatur Lumnumnilak, Tombspire, the labyrinth of evisceration. And accept it or not, the simple fact was that their small fortress had become a beacon for their disparate kin. Strike the earth. In a moment. Hopefully my sounds are good here. One second. go. Okay, I got it. How's that audio, my bearded bastards? Good morning, my bearded bastards. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing very well, actually. Let me resize this window a little bit here so we can see Tombspire proper. Now, that song that you just played, I'm going to be playing it at least one more time during this whole thing. I'm going to turn my music down a little bit more. There we go. You'll be hearing that song again. That was by Christian Popek. I believe that's pronounced correctly. I guess we'll see. There's a link in the description below to both a YouTube channel and a Fiverr account owned by Christian. But that was made for this fortress here specifically, and it came out absolutely amazing. So yes, go check them out. Really good stuff. I'll be playing that again, definitely. Anywho, let's get straight into this, eh? My bearded bastards. Oh, it feels like a good morning here in Tombspire, doesn't it? You know, things are raucous. Things are, you know, as they are in Tombspire. You got your bobcats running around. You got your dogs. You got your pigs. Hey, look at that. Off to a good start already. Somebody named their adamantine spear. Did we have that last session? I'm not sure if we did. Somebody naming an adamantine spear. It's good to see them getting attached to these things. Kulat the Oiled Ape did that. I'll bet that's the first named adamantine spear that we've had besides the artifact, I should say. But, you know, I'm not too sure. Let me see. Angry Slav, yes, down in the chat there. That is Christian Popek, who made the song. Excellent, right? Yes, let's keep an eye on his channel there. Maybe we can catch that. You can watch it any old time you want there. How's that sound? Man, I hope my phone stays charged for this thing. It should be fine. It should be fine. Might be a point where I can't see chat anymore, though, so you better behave yourselves. Anywho, yes, Tombspire. Now then, population these days is 195. Not too bad. It wavered slightly last time we played. We got up to 200 a couple times, I believe, and, you know, kind of dipped down, went back up, had some stuff happen. Remember, we had the whole were-chameleon incident. I still can't believe we came out of that as good as we did, frankly. We had a were-chameleon burst out of one of our little chambers over here. They were locked in. Because apparently, hey, note this, if you've got a were-chameleon in your own fortress at home, where when they turn back into a dwarf and they start throwing tantrums, at that point, they can destroy bridges that are up. They can just rip them straight down. But a were-chameleon can't do that. Note that. Because that's exactly what happened. They got out and they mingled in with the population and turned back into a were-chameleon right in our living hall over here. And were able to kill a few dwarves. That was one of the waverings of our population. I'm sure you could have guessed. But, yeah, we only had 2 dwarves turn into were-chameleons. They're over here now. They were brought to the hospital afterwards. It's a child who actually has grown into a peasant in their dark prison over here. A child peasant who is a were-chameleon as well as this jeweler over here. So I don't really know what we're going to do with them. Terrible chambers. But yeah, there are only 2 were-chameleons now. At least we still have were-chameleons, right? It would feel kind of depressing if we didn't have any were-chameleons anymore in a way, I feel. But yeah. Oh my god. Terrible, terrible. What else happened? I'm trying to remember. Not a whole heck of a lot. We had some beast attacks, and they went pretty much the same as last time. Really, it's been kind of I want to say depressing here in the fortress. Like, well, we're at our peak still, but you know, it's tumultuous being at the top, I'd say. We're at war with the elves still, of course. We attacked them again, fully confident that we're able to put a dent in them, but it didn't really turn out that way, did it? Goodness gracious. Our military, we are at the 40 dwarves still, and they are pretty well trained even now. You know, we had a little bit of what's this guy's problem? Iton the Mantled Fury, not Wrestler. 1 second. Iton, missing item. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. We had assigned a bunch of adamantine spears to these dwarves, specific ones. So I'm assuming this was a specific spear that was given to a dwarf who went out on a raid and did not return. We're going to have to find a... I think we made replacement spears for everyone, didn't we? I believe so. There we go, yeah. Boy, that would have been bad. A bunch of dwarves without spears. Glad I caught that. I had no clue. 1 second. Let me just get these guys equipped with some new spears. Yes, we got all kinds of spears over here. Made a bunch of replacements. Yeah, those elves. Something about those guys. They are ironclad when they're at home. But, you know, when they attack us, they're really quite flimsy. I think they just send out those little forces to try to goad us into attacking, which we shouldn't do anymore. Not out of cowardice, but they're just so damn tricky. We obviously can't put a dent in them when they're in their forest home. I kind of wish they'd start attacking us with bigger forces, but maybe they're particularly wily, those elves. They just like teasing us into combat. Rat bastards. Here, 1 second. 1, 2, got a couple more here. I could just assign them with plain old adamantine spears, I suppose, instead of the specific ones. It would make my life a little bit easier if we lost dwarves in the future, but, it's fine. It's fine. Not a big deal. There we go. See, done. Done, done, and done. Everyone has their spears now. Do we know if Premium will have automated queuing a la workflow? I'm not sure what you mean automated queuing. In terms of what? Because like you could do automated queuing right now in the manager. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about though. If you had to pick one weapon to focus all your dwarves on, what would it be? Is it spear, or is that just because you have candy to spare? I'm not sure what you mean. Candy, adamantine, I suppose? Is that what you're talking about? It's a weird terminology right there. I've never heard of that once a single time. But yes, we're focusing on spears now, just because we have adamantine, if that's what you meant. Oh, I forgot to get water this morning. My voice is gonna get progressively more gravelly, until it sounds like an avalanche just going down a hillside over here. 1 second. I got coffee though, so that'll work. Anyways, yeah, I'm only using adamantine because I'm under the assumption that it requires less material to make each spear tip. I don't know if that's true or not, but you think I would have looked into it in this past month of playing, but here we are. Anyways, my favorite weapon, I think I like axes an awful lot, but there's been so many undead lately while playing Dwarf Fortress, like necromancers and stuff, that I tend to prefer hammers, I guess, even though I like axes. I don't generally love spears, but they could be handy. They've got that the whole penetration factor there, so it's good against certain things. You know, it's like being shot almost. Like that spear tip could just go so deep into certain creatures that it could pierce hides that you wouldn't normally be able to dent, from what I've heard. Anyways, but yes, let's have a look down underground, see how we're doing with our production. Look at that, more and more strands. I think we've got a whole bunch. Actually, we could probably, did I order up? I did. Some helms. That's right. Wonderful. Got a few more of those to make. Let's see how our stocks are looking. Just out of a certain devilish curiosity. Bars. We have 58 adamantine wafers, even after packing away nearly half of those helms. Miraculous. Wonderful. Our spears, all of our spears are handed out already. How about, no, I mean, I guess that's pretty much it for the pieces of armor there. Why am I down to 193 right now? Did I lose dwarves while I was yammering just then? I was at 195, wasn't I? I could have sworn. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. That's another thing you think I would have noticed in this past month of playing. They don't count as dwarves if they're were-chameleons, so that's why our population went down too right there. 2 of our dwarves turned into were-chameleons. They're just sitting over here screaming and raging inside their little pitch-black tombs for all eternity. We'll get them back in a moment. Those poor bastards. Gotta feel bad for them. I like how we have just this adamantine spear just sitting on the ground over here. What happened over here? Do we have a warrior die at some point? Probably. I'm not too sure what got them, though. There's just a whole pile of, like, warrior's gear sitting here. Romac and Ban. The lengths of lathering. An iron shield. Okay. That's fair. Let's see. We have this spear here. I mean, this is a masterwork adamantine spear, not an artifact or anything. And it's worth 64,000, which is, I believe, a considerable amount more than a lot of our artifacts that we've made here in the fortress. Kind of shocking, really. Huh. Created by Cadol. Oh, rest his soul. Cadol was our necromancer, of course. Poor fellow. Poor fellow. Well, I guess in the end, I'm glad he, picked things up and started getting back to work. What's up? What's on here? One of the clothiers is taken by a fey mood. Wonderful. Get to it. Another artifact. We're looking forward to it. You know what? I think in honor of Cadol, our necromancer, maybe we'll give our metalsmiths their guild back. They are pumping out our adamantine pieces of gear anyways, right? I suppose they deserve it. We'll see, though. If they're very sluggish, then we might just yank it away from them, too. We'll see. We'll see. I still don't really know what was going on with that whole thing, why they seemed to kind of unionize and stop producing things for us. It was kind of a pain, wasn't it? 1 second. Let me just set these as a internal. There we go. There we go. Okay. Anyways. Am I, wait, what did I do? There we go. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful, nice big meeting hall here for you. Wonderful metalsmiths. What was it called? Long Arm, the Monkey of Metal. That was probably our metalsmiths guild, wasn't it? Let's have a look here. Metalsmith Guild Hall, the Company of Granite. It seems a weird name to give your guild, right? The Company of Granite, a metalsmiths guild. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, though, right? I'll assume as much. Anywho. Hi, Greg. Hi, Oscar. How's it going? Good morning. I hope you're doing well this morning. Just sitting here in Tombspire. Just settling in, really. Looking forward to a long and prosperous future here in our new dwarven mountain home. Mountain home Rakustatur Lundum Nalak Tombspire. It's the 26th of Slate, 264 mid-spring of our 14th year here, I believe. Isn't that great? 14 years here in the fortress. Really, kind of impressive in a way. After I busted his union. Yes, that's right. That's right. Hard-headed, yes. 2 p.m., but it is good. Yes, well, you can still have a good day, right? Not too late in the day to have a good one, right? Absolutely. Keep that in mind, even if you're having a particularly shitty day today. Things can always turn around. Like they have here in Tombspire with our adamantine. You gotta make plump helmet wine out of plump helmet sometimes, right? Got our adamantine here. That's what we have to worry about. We're going to keep gearing up our dwarves. And, those elves can do whatever the hell they want out there. Those queen-killing elves, those bastards, them. We have our adamantine. We're going to be absolutely fine here. If we just quit messing around with them, I'd hate to admit that the elves have won this war. But, in a way, I suppose they have. We're just going to stop fighting them, I suppose. If they come here, we're going to slaughter them. No worries at all on that. We will absolutely slaughter them, but I don't think we should go out and attack them anymore. It hasn't really turned out so well for us, frankly. Now then, let's see here. What to do next? We started digging down over this way, over here, for the adamantine, and we encountered this strange little thing. Oh, that's right. We also did that little dealie over here where we dropped down that huge block of stone and kind of blocked up the water, which ended up being a fascinating little project, wasn't it? It seemed to really work out a lot better than I thought it would, too. It was a lot easier to set up. We basically carved out this giant sheet of stone up in the ceiling that was supported by a single support. And we dropped down the entire sheet, and it blocked up all the water here. And yeah, it was interesting. I don't know if it would have applications other than what we saw here. Yeah, just really thinking here. What else could you use that for? Could you carve, if I went up into the ceiling, you can see here, this chamber here is where we dug out that sheet of stone. Or rather, it was up here. This is where we dug it out. No? This is a support. You know, I forget what the hell we did. I think this space here was empty, right? And this space here had a big chunk of stone. And we dropped it down, and here's a little yellow cursor right here. All these solid pieces you see, these were parts of the chunk of stone that fell down, for the most part. And which ones didn't land here on the ground and become walls, fell down into these little ravines. Boop, boop, and became stone down here, blocking up all this water so we could access the rest of this adamantine, which you can see we've done. We could probably start digging down again, right? Let's go straight for it, eh? Sounds good to me. Might as well get as much of that adamantine as we can. I don't know how much is down there. You know, we want as much as we possibly can. BCX, an up-down stair. Right over yonder way. There we go. Where's to make another stairway? Keep on heading down. I mean, they look to continue down quite a bit, you know, and we got to get all of it that we can. I don't know how we're going to handle that other one, though, with all the magma around it. You know, that's actually a really interesting thing, I feel. What is this? Oh, got a giant olm and a cave toad fighting somewhere out in the tunnels. Bunch of bastards. Okay, so we have this adamantine vein right over this way. And it's completely surrounded by magma. How to access all of it, though? What we were doing before is we were putting water down into the magma. We had a single dwarf going with a bucket and dumping it down into the magma. And well, it was acting strangely. I hadn't done that before, but if you have a dwarf put water down into magma, and sorry, just thinking on my feet over here. If we came up top here. Here, 1 second. I'm going to basically try to outline this whole area, okay? Kind of like this. Kind of hard to explain what I'm on about here, I suppose. But if I dig out an area that's just one space wider than this entire vein down here, or I don't know what you'd call it exactly, it is a little bit different than normal ore that you'd see in Dwarf Fortress, or I see in the world. I mean, here, 1 second. If I go and I carve out this whole space right above here, right? Just kind of like this. And then I guess we could like channel out around this area and kind of just put water down. And if I put water down into the magma, and the magma is right next to a piece of stone, like all of these segments up here should kind of be, then it should just kind of form a stone wall around this lower vein, right? I don't know if that'll work. Before it was making those like a cave in, right? 1 second. I don't know. We're gonna see what happens, right? But I think if we go kind of like this and dump water down around the adamantine, it'll kind of like seal it into stone or obsidian, I suppose. And it should work out well. But I don't know. We shall see soon enough, though. What's up? Great horned owl has reverted to a wild state. Couldn't begin to care less. I got all these people over here that I was going to throw into our Coliseum. I suppose we still could. Or I could just smash them up in the trash compactor, or I could just leave them stationed here in their cages forever. I don't know, you bearded bastards. What do you think I should do with these guys? Should we have a grand battle, do you think? Might be interesting. Might be. I'm trying to think. You know, maybe we should come up with another prison a little bit farther down. Maybe we should come up with a prison down here in the third cavern layer by the adamantine. Now, it might seem a little foolish to put all these dangerous prisoners down here next to our precious adamantine, but imagine how ashamed and embarrassed they'd be to see our prosperous dwarves out here mining away and crafting with their adamantine. That might be a bit ridiculous for them. I kind of like that. Yeah, maybe we could do that. What's up? Oh, warm stone. Okay. Yeah, that's going to happen a bunch. That's kind of a pain, actually. I wish there was a way to cancel that, you know? Just to, like, in situations where you know there's warm stone and it's totally fine. I'm going to keep getting this designation, or this announcement here. Yeah, it's a little annoying. That's fine, though. I'm just got to keep going through it. I think I turned off the announcements for damp stone, but not warm stone. That's why we haven't been encountering that damp stone pausing and recentering thing. This will be a pain, though, just because I've got to keep going in and redesignating this now. It's fine, though. It's fine. No worries. Actually, if I want to do it, it doesn't have to be so precise. I can go a little bit bigger than I had intended, and it'd still be fine. Oh, my God, though. Tedium. Absolute tedium. Envy of our adamantine. That's right. The worst punishment you could ever imagine. Sitting down there and seeing our prosperous dwarves day in, day out. Oh, they would feel ridiculous, wouldn't they? Absolutely they would. Absolutely. Maybe we could cram them all in like one tiny little cage, too. That'd be ultimately embarrassing, I feel. Who's throwing a tantrum? Could we not? Eh? How's that seem? I'll let you walk around for now, but man, these tantruming dwarves. Oh, you beating a dog? I don't like that at all. That's not good. Leave the pup alone, or else you're going to be in trouble, my dwarf. In a big way. A big way. You don't lay hands on that pup. Not in Tombspire. But yes, let's see. I'm just trying to think here. How to do. We could, you know, that might be a good idea right there, actually, yeah. We'll set up a prison right here. Yes, they'll be able to see our prosperous dwarves, and they're going to feel just awful, right? I think so. We'll do it right over here. Yeah. Make a horrible little, put up a fortification, of course, so I can see our dwarves. Just like this. Here we go. Dee. I hope you guys are doing good out there today, like IRL. Getting a bit chilly outside over here. I don't tend to mind that. I kind of go back and forth with the whole chilly thing outside. Like it is, you know, it's nice to have a excuse to want to be inside and not do very much. But I do like the option to go outside too. I do go back and forth. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's going to get the job done right there. Just kind of a roundish little area. You got the full 360 view when they're in this terrible chamber. Yeah, that should work fine. Just like that. And maybe we'll make a special little way to get in and out of here. Nothing too special, though. Maybe like right over here. There we go. Just like, you know, one little crappy little door. Might be good. Or, you know what? Maybe we'll put it down on the side. We don't want the doorway blocking their view of our prosperous dwarves, do we? No, of course not. There we go. BCR. Gonna make a little ramp right over yonder way so I can access the roof. Gotta put a roof on this thing. You don't want to risk them getting out of our new, we'll call it an envy prison. How's that? The prison of envy. The dwarves are just getting cruel at this point. They're feeling a little malicious after their failures against the elves, so they're taking out on these prisoners. Which, you know, I was going to say can't really blame them for, but it is pretty malicious, isn't it? I was talking before how the dwarves in Dwarf Fortress seem to kind of turn into bad guys if you examine anything a little bit too closely. It just kind of seems to happen, right? Like, I don't know. A lot of the stuff, you kind of view it in an abstract sense, but if you take 2 looks at it, you know, you're playing as a Fortress Overseer, and if you ever say while you're playing Dwarf Fortress, I don't really feel like doing something like that, you know, you got to take your dwarves' care into account. Like right now, I could probably go out of my way and make some nice clothes for my dwarves, but I don't feel like it. So a lot of them have a lot of ragged clothing right now, or clothing made out of cheap, low-quality leather, just because I don't feel like it. That's not really a good mindset for a Fortress Overseer to have, though, is it? You know, you gotta usually go the extra mile if you want to be a good Fortress Overseer, right? Ethically speaking, anyways. You can still be an effective Overseer by making just leather armor. It's cheap and easy to produce, so. Or like, you know, producing high-quality food. Sometimes you just don't feel like it. But, you know, it's probably not the best thing. These are your dwarves' lives you're speaking with. You're playing with, speaking with. I don't know where that word came from. But yes. Let me see here. Thanks for asking. Mixed day of corporate America crap. You? Doing well, as you can see. Just minding away. I got a sudden case of hiccups. I'm sorry, I don't know where that came from. Oh my god. Let me see here. Wonder when we'll get some clownfish. We already got some clownfish, remember? I think that's what people were talking about. Showing off that little clown icon there in the chat. I assume anyways. I was very confused at first because people kept showing off a little clown thing. I'm still a little confused, honestly. And what the whole reference to candy was. No clue at all. But yeah, it's going pretty well. As you can see, our prison turning out pretty darn well. Let's see. What is a good way to go about this? Now, okay, so we're going to put a roof on this little thing over here. Something I've been doing recently is like, fortifications. They don't have a floor above like a wall. If you go one space above, you see no indication that there's even a fortification here, except for the gray tinted little icons there. You can see there's a fortification here, but not above. There's nothing here. So to build a floor, normally, I guess I would have to, like, go... Actually, I can't even use this ramp here. I wasn't even thinking. Here, one second. I'm going to replace this, put a stairway here instead. B, C, U... One second. Let me just get this thing set up. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail, of course. We're going to get this ramp set up over here. And, yeah, I'll go back into this ramble in a second. Just one moment. We want clownfish aquariums. Okay. Is that what you wanted? I guess that must have been what people were talking about. Clownfish aquariums might be cool. Just a little, like, commemoration of our king's first catch there. The first catch we saw over in his pond room anyways. I'm very pleased at how well this chamber over here is working. And continues to work. You know, like, usually I plan something up and it doesn't really work at all, ever. But this one, A-okay. Nobody's died in it. Nobody's pulled up any grates or anything like that. Going pretty well, I'd say. But yeah, going pretty damn well. Fortress as a whole is pretty steady these days. You know, we haven't really had need to make any new, rooms, anything like that. We've got our shrine. We have our guild halls. The shrine seems to be fine with everyone. We haven't had any requests to make like an actual temple for any deity yet, which I suppose could be helpful to some dwarves. Like, I noticed even last session that we've had some dwarves, like, take a look at Airrush here just to see. Sometimes they feel frustrated after not being able to pray to a specific god or something like that. But, I'm not seeing that one here. It might be here. I'm just not seeing it. But, like, it'll say that. Like, I hasn't been able to praise a given deity recently, but they'll have access to a shrine, and I don't know why they don't go to this one undesignated shrine and aren't like, hey, My god that I want to worship, I can worship you here, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know why you'd need a specific temple to do something like that, but I guess for some individuals it does matter a little bit. Anyways, back down here underground, let's see how that mining is going. Okay, I'm actually not gonna do this, because that would be devastating for us dwarves, wouldn't it? I believe so. Let's see. Okay, just gonna carve out a little bit more, just like this, I believe. I don't really, it's kind of like, unless I used all of my brain power right now, it went silent into like a trance-like state for a while. I wouldn't be able to do this. One second. I'm going to enter my trance-like brain power state. Just so I can get this thing done here. You wouldn't think it would take that much to just outline something, but here we are. Using my feeble egg-shaped brain. It's so very smooth, not a wrinkle to be seen. There we go. That should about do it. Now we're gonna get all this carved out, and we're gonna make channels on the side, and we're gonna dump water down, just in case you're not following this. Hopefully this is gonna work the way I think it's gonna work, but I guess I don't know. I have not the slightest inkling. That being said, hoping too that no magma crabs come up through the magma. That is a distinct possibility, a distinct and terrifying possibility. A magma crab is it's a pretty small creature, pretty much like a crab in real life. Not like, well, they're considerable bit bigger than that. I think they're smaller than dogs, but maybe like half the size, right? So I mean that is scary, I guess, when you get down to it. But that's not the scary part. The scary part is that they can like vomit out projectile magma and light dwarves on fire, which, you know, with our big lustrous beards is a distinct danger, you know. Lots of flammable material there. Lots of glorious and flammable material there. Not to mention the fact they're constantly just doused in alcohol. Make great kindling, us dwarves. What if we used 100% of our brain to play Dwarf Fortress? That's what I'm doing right now. And it's not enough. It is not enough. Have I listened to Wind Rose Band? That sounds familiar. What is that? Was that, oh, yeah, I have heard of that. They did that cover of one of Simon Swarwer's songs, right? Am I thinking of the right band? I believe so. Clownfish only spawn in tropical biomes. Well, this must be a tropical biome because we were finding them. Down underground, nonetheless. We were taking, well, I mean, I should say, we were finding them right here, which, you know, if we go up from this pond right here, right over here, up to the surface, it's right under the sea. So this counts as sea biome, this whole place over here. I will bet that if we grew crops or tried to grow crops over here in this eastern part of the map, that it wouldn't work. I don't know. Actually, that would be an interesting little test. Let me see here. If I placed a farm plot, I'm going to see if I can just place a farm plot right over here, just as a little test in the king's pond room, right over yonder way, okay? And I'll have to remember that it's there. I'm not going to remember that I put that there. I'm not going to, this is going to just me talking about it in this moment. I'm never going to re-examine this farm plot, but we'll see. I'm doing that as a test. I just want to see after it's done if we can actually plant stuff there. Probably not, would be my guess. Okay, let's see. This chamber over here is all dug out, I believe, to my exacting specifications. Now, let's see if we can come down underground right here. And, not underground. I'm going to go like this. Just like that. And then up over here. Just kind of outlining. We're going to like make a channel above. And this is where we're going to start putting water down through. You have to do it carefully though, or else like if I put water down, I assume if I put water down right here, like, you know, we're going to dig a hole in the ceiling and then dump down water right here. And I assume this magma here will turn into obsidian, which will just kind of cling to this wall and that'll be it. You know, this adamantine will be, you know, covered by a block of obsidian, right? But if we did it like right here, you know, dug down and put water in right here, this obsidian, it doesn't have enough to connect to diagonally like that, so it would just fall down and make a big burst of stone and probably magma up above here, and the dwarf who put the water down would most likely be killed. But I don't know. I do not know. Let's have a look over here. Back over at our envy prison. Coming along. Just got our little stairway we gotta put in place right here. There we go. And I'm not trying to exit the game quite yet. Where are we? Here we go. After we get these fortifications all set, we're going to come up above, make a little roof on there. Actually, going to put some doors on there. They don't got to be fancy doors. Nothing too fancy here. Don't want to make there be nice doors that people can actually enjoy the look of. It's supposed to be a punishment. There'll be marble doors, though. How's that sound? It's our only stone that we have a lot of. Only stone door that we have a lot of. We couldn't put two differing doors on there. Actually, you know what? What the hell? Why don't we do exactly that? We'll curse them with asymmetry. How about? I like that. BD. We'll have one fine marble door and then one. Well, you know, we'll go plum. We'll go plum. How about that? Plum wood door and a marble door. And then they'll be sitting in this prison and just be like, what happened to these dwarves to make them like this? We should put other marble doors outside just in a big pile. So they're like, why don't they just use those doors? This is torture, worse than anything we could imagine. Oh my goodness. Thomas, thank you. Thank you for putting content out. Yeah, well, it's no problem. It's no problem. There's a streaming content. It's a little bit different than what I traditionally make. But, you know, it's just a little way to tide us over and to change things up a little bit before this Steam release comes out. Less than a week away, my bearded bastards. On the 6th, on Tuesday, the Steam release is finally released. Very exciting, ain't it? That should really be something. I do plan to play it all day on the 6th, right when it comes out. I'm going to pick it up and play it live on stream, and we're going to explore things together. I think that'd be pretty darn fun. Get my unfiltered opinion on the whole thing. It should be interesting. It should be really interesting. By incorporating a wooden door, you add extra insult to any elven prisoners you rightfully contain. You know, that is a damn fine truth right there, ain't it? They'll be tortured by the asymmetry of it all and by the wooden door, which I really, really like. Why would you do this, dwarf? Why would you put the door in place? Like, imagine installing a door and then putting just your robe, taking your tattered robe and like just throwing it on the floor, holding the door open. I don't know why he decided his owl leather robe would be a great doorstop, but there you have it. You rat bastard. Anyways, up here at the top of the stairway, so we can't see these fortifications from the top. They don't create a floor like walls do. So like how do you build a floor exactly? And like, you know, without getting too micromanagey with the whole thing, like you look at the floor below, and like what I would like to do in these sorts of situations is just make a big block like this, right? That covers up the entire floor beneath, like that. And then just use whatever diorite, I guess it's right here. And then you can go, after this square is made, you can get rid of the parts you don't need, just like these corners right here, right? I guess it's well, I don't know if this is how building is going to work in the Steam release. Very interesting, ain't it? It should be cool. It should be cool. I'm very interested to see how that Steam release handles everything. I keep getting little bits of information about it from here and there. I'm not following the, you know, like all the notes and whatnot very closely, surprisingly. All that matters to me is what it looks like when it's going to be out, you know, not what is said it's going to be like, I suppose, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't know. That being said, the notes I have heard are pretty interesting. Like, I don't know, just like little changes. Like somebody mentioned last stream that they're adjusting the prices of things, like prepared meals and stuff. That'd be pretty stellar, I think. You know, prepared meals, like I can make a barrel of prepared meals and pay for my dwarves to eat for an entire year and make a bunch more prepared meals and that sort of stuff. But for whatever reason, prepared meals in Dwarf Fortress, they are worth as much as artifacts most of the time, if not more than artifacts. And you know, it's kind of been an easily abusable bug, I guess, for quite some time. That and, like, you know, you can make spiked wooden balls, just a trap component. You can make those and, like, you know, wood up on the surface here, like it's all over the damn place, and cut down one tree and make a handful of those spiked wooden trap components. And you know, again, you can get a whole bunch from the traders, and like it's so easy to do, and it doesn't seem very cheesy either. So it's like, of course that's what I'm gonna do. Why not? You know, why not get a couple of those and just throw them into a trade? You know, instead of like actually making fine quality goods. Like you can, like, there's so many crafting things you can do in Dwarf Fortress that just don't seem worthwhile when you could do something like, you know, make spiked wooden balls and trade those. You know, why not? Why the hell not? You know. Yes, looking over here, you can see that magma below is now exposed. And I suppose with that in mind, we can start putting some water down. See how that goes. I'm going to take it slow. Just one little bit right here. Oops. No, that'll work. Okay. Just like that. Yeah. I'm going to watch you, this dwarf right here. Nil Zathud the smith. I'm going to watch him very closely. I'm curious to see how this goes, of course. I am assuming that even if that stone does connect up to the wall down there, and there isn't a horrible cave-in, that there is at least a small chance of magma mist being shot up and possibly murdering this poor dwarf. I don't know. But I guess we'll see. It could end up being particularly dangerous. Wouldn't be good. Here, one second. Back down here underground. Back to our little NV prison. Down here. What I'm going to do is make an animal stockpile. Just like this. Okay? And this is where prisoners go. The animal stockpile. Embarrassingly enough. And we're going to put everyone in there instead of our little above ground area right here. PX. That being said, I don't really want to put the animals in there, you know? Here, one second. Let me see here. Is there a way to forbid the animal cages? I would like to think so. Not a straightforward way, I don't think. Creeping eye cages. Right, we've got a few of those things. I forgot about that. We picked those up late last session, I believe. Let's see. I guess I'm just going to go through and forbid all of these other types of cages. Not the prisoner ones, you know. Here, one second. Where the hell did we get half this stuff? I'm just looking through this list now. Fox, squirrel, a crow. Okay, most of these we probably got from the elves when we ravaged our way through their merchant wagons, you know. Cow moose. I don't think there's a live cow moose. I think we caught one earlier and then it died in the cage, I believe. Not too sure. A koala cage. Oh, that's cute. We'll have to butcher it up, make some nice biscuits or something, eh? Turkey hen. Magpie. Yeah, we're going to just go through and forbid everything that is not a prisoner, because we don't want them touched. It's okay. It's okay. The animals don't belong in our NV prison. Only the dastardly prisoners. Echidna. We've got a couple of echidnas, don't we? A couple koalas, too, apparently. Peregrine falcon. Tiercel? Is that how it's pronounced? Tiercel peregrine? I'm going to assume as much. How many more? Can't be many, right? Creeping eye? No, I think that's probably about it. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, all forbidden. And with that in mind, I'm going to get rid of this whole pile over yonder way. Just like that. Okay. And we should start putting these prisoners down into our NV prison. I'm hoping. We'll see. I thought, too, that it might be pretty cool to, like, get them all crammed in there and then, like, get it linked up to a lever or something like that. Here, let me see. Where is it? Maybe we could just make them like, I'm going to get things prepared down here so that, just in case we want a little bit of additional excitement, we can like, hook up. Okay, here, let me restart this whole train of thought here. We're going to get them crammed down in our prison down here, okay? And that little spot over on the side, right here, we're going to put a wooden cage. Isn't that ridiculous? Right here. And then I think we could, make sure that doesn't have somebody in it. Probably doesn't. Here, one second. Sometimes when you put down cages like that, you're not checking specifically what the cage. Yeah, that would have been a troll cage right there. Let's not do that. Copper cage is fine. There we go. We're gonna put down a copper cage right there. Get a bunch of prisoners put in this chamber right here, and then take all those prisoners and cram them into a singular copper cage, and then get that cage put up onto a lever, like so. It just takes one lever pull to release them all and have a horrible bloody combat. They won't fight if they're all crammed into a single cage for some reason, but if you let them out into the wider area, then they will fight. You'd think they'd fight in the small cage, but I don't know. I guess it's so cram-packed in there that they can't even maneuver around to fight each other if they wanted. I guess that makes sense in some way. Right, the whole filling pond thing. Ooh, let's see how that goes. Where are you? Still working the way down, it seems. There you go. There's a dwarf. They got a long, long way to go. The human caravan arrived. They're up top right now. We haven't really been doing all that much trading, though. It seems most of our needs are filled for the time being. So I'm not too worried about it, frankly. Good morning, Diamond. I'm gonna go with that. How's it going? Let's see here. Oh, right. That whole windrose thing. Was I right about that? I probably was. Looking down here. Heathen, Meliscara, how you guys doing? Doing good? Hey, Krug, my lad, I am painting some fantasy miniature dwarves for Warhammer Fantasy Battles. Would you like one painted of yourself or a beardless necromancer? I mean, that would be absolutely amazing if you did do that, but, I mean, only if you want to. I would be excited. That'd be really cool. I'm a big fan of beardless necromancers. Moldath is a great character. He's like one of my favorites, I think. So that would be pretty darn cool. But, no pressure. Only do it if you want to. And if you do it, then, send me a picture. And, look at this. I tell them not to put certain things here. And they're like, let's put everything here. A red panda, that's fine. I don't want a red panda. Dump this red panda. This panda's going to end up in our trash compactor. But yes, that would be cool. Send me a picture if you do decide to do that at krugsmash@gmail.com. You can send any sort of fan artwork there. And I get such a kick out of fan artwork. No pressure on anybody to do anything, but my God, when I open up my email and I see a piece of fan art, I go absolutely ape. I go ape. That's apt, right? full circle. Back to Tombspire. Yes, our Envy prison's looking well. I keep forgetting about our damn pond-filling dwarf. Who I don't see any longer. That does not bode well. Let's see. We're at 195 dwarves still, so we didn't lose anyone. And you can see over here a bucket of water, which I don't think this thing worked, actually. Very interesting. I'm going to have to watch a little bit closer this time. Fill pond. This time, I'm not going to look away from this dwarf. It's fine. We're going to keep eyes on this dwarf right here. Asmel Lorbamtakad. Because I can't be trusted to get back to this dwarf by the time they, put the water down in that hole there. Keep an eyes. Let's see. Tea is getting cold. Oh, speaking of which, I got my coffee right here. I keep forgetting about it. I should probably get that imbibed. Shouldn't I? Let's get to it. Oh, God. It's cold. Killed me. Tell you, I hate coffee. It's not good. I hate that I need to drink coffee in order to feel alive. It really gets the blood flowing, though. If I don't drink my coffee, then I'm just like a zombified sort of monster. Terrible substance. Terrible. 0 out of 10. Don't recommend. Oh, my God. really sick today. Draken Gaming. I'm sorry to hear about that. Feel better, my dude. Feel better. I wasn't watching this dwarf again. Look up. I'm over here like fixating on chat. Okay. Eyes on screen. Don't look away. Do not look away from Asmel. Lord Bamtekud. Eyes fixed. We're fixated on Asmel. Don't look away. I just want to see what happens here. I find it strange that we didn't get that cave-in message from that last bucket of water that was thrown in. I'm very curious what happened. It was making a cave-in before when the water was separated from the stone. Here it goes, right here. Boop. Okay. Nothing happened. Nothing at all happened. I don't think. Let's see here. Steam and magma. Interesting. Did it just get rid of? Very interesting. The magma around this one steamy area right here, and that steamy area, it's of 6 of 7 depth right now. So it looks to have kind of nullified some of the magma that was in the area, made it like less deep somehow. That is interesting. So I guess water... No, that doesn't make any damn sense though. Let's just watch. I'm curious to see what happens with this whole thing right here. Okay, so the steam is cleared away now. And it's of 7 of 7 depth once again. Very interesting. Puzzling. Okay. So, I mean, by that logic, I would think I could just let as much water as I want down here and it would all just turn to steam. Or it would just kind of like, I don't know. Would it be better to have magma or water? Water, obviously. It's not going to burn you. Right? So, that being said, greetings, noble dwarf. There is much to discuss. There probably actually isn't. It's such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. There's much to share. There, I can guarantee there's not. It has been an honor, noble Obak Idarak. I bid you farewell. Okay. Let's just see if there is, in fact, much to discuss. No. No. Not really. Nothing at all, actually. Got a couple of boring little, the Coven of Lice. What? Minat Okion became holy muck of the Coven of Lice, replacing SQ Sprinkle Flute. Okay. Interesting. The Sacred Butter. Rin Confused Fatal became the Sacred Butter of the Buttery Fellowship, replacing Kando Sanctum Slosh? Sanctum Slosh, that's a great name. Buttery Fellowship. Interesting. And there was like an attack up here too. In the late summer of 262, the army of Abla Daypets marched on Plate Ruthless. So these humans over here are waging full-out war against the goblins, it seems. They seem to be marching armies over towards Plate Ruthless. Something I don't really want to do personally. We haven't really done so well against the elephants, you know? I have a feeling the dwarves of Tombspire are feeling kind of... Well, I mean, they're dejected, obviously, but they got to be feeling a little neutered, too, I would think. You know? Like, especially with that news right there, these haughty humans come up and they're like, well, we've been waging completely successful war against the goblins. You know, that their dark tower over there with 10,000 goblins in it, and we've just been doing absolutely fine. And we're over here, like, trying to take on this little... elven settlement over here. Like, they've got like 4 settlements in the entire world, each populated by like 20, 30 elves, and we're failing miserably, even with our adamantine. So these dwarves are just kind of indignant rage, I feel, is the order of the day when it comes to the mood in Tombspire overall. Like, we're trying our best, but it's really just not working so well. I don't think. Kind of got to feel bad for them. That's why we're focusing on mining our precious adamantine, and I mean, it's pretty much all we can do, right? We know adamantine is a powerful substance, And we have access to it. Nobody else does. So we might as well just make the best of it, right? Just keep getting as much as we can. Another gout of steam puffs out of this magma over here as a dwarf throws a bucket of water in. Okay. Yeah, time to get experimental, my dwarves. Let's see here. I don't know how this is going to work. I have no clue. But I think it's going to be pretty cool. What I'm going to do is dig out a channel around all this adamantine down here, okay? And we're going to be smart. We're going to be smart little dwarves about this whole process because it could be very deadly and may end up killing people. But we're going to try our best to not do that. How's that sound? Sound good? Sound dandy? I hope so. I sure do hope so. I think it's going to be fine. Yeah, we're just going to kind of go step by step. This is one of those little brain power moments there where I got to, like, go into my little brain-dead dwarven trance or else I don't... I can't do it. My brain's too small and smooth. Probably be fine. There we go. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to expose all of the magma surrounding this adamantine down here. Okay? Right? Just like this. And when we do get it all exposed, I'm going to allow some water to flow in. And my assumption is that it'll either turn into harmless steam and make one hell of a sauna, or it'll turn that magma to stone, sealing up the adamantine, you know? We're going to allow a lot more water in this way than if we were just using these pitiful, useless buckets over here. So I think it should work pretty well. We do have to set up a little bit of infrastructure if we're going to do this, though, in the way of a floodgate. BX needs floodgate. We need a floodgate. Okay. Stonecrafters, we need a floodgate, please. Thank you very much. Thank you. 1,000 desperate thank yous on your shoulders. There we go. A diorite floodgate would be excellent. There we go. Down underground. How to do this? I think... Okay, we could just throw it any old place. It doesn't really matter. This doesn't really take much planning. But we do need a lever in place if we're going to do this. What's up? Oh, mystery. We got an artifact on the way. Wonderful. Anyways, back to work. BTL. I'm going to put a lever down here. Down that way, right there. While that gets in place, let's see. What can I talk about? I got, well, the Steam release comes out on the 6th, which I'm desperately excited for at this point. I've kind of been putting it into the back of my mind as much as possible, but as we get closer and closer, I feel like time is doubling in size. Does that have a better word for it? I feel like time is getting longer as we're getting closer and closer. I'm like a kid with Christmas approaching, you know? I think it'll be interesting. I just, even more than the game itself, I'm kind of excited to see what happens to the community and stuff, and like just see how well received it is. I think it's gonna do pretty darn well. I mean, it's gonna have to, right? It definitely is. It's gonna be fine. I'm excited to see what happens, and yeah, I guess I do want to, you know, really dig my fingers in and see what it plays like and stuff. You know, it'll be cool. I think, as I've said before, one of the most exciting things for me is that it'll be out, and then Tarn could continue working on other aspects of Dwarf Fortress afterwards, you know? I imagine there'll be a short period, Dwarf Fortress short, I'll put that in quotes, a short period of bug fixes for the Steam release, specifically after the Steam release comes out. But then after that, it's the Villains release, which I'm hearing some pretty exciting information about recently. Okay, there we go. We're carving out all the stone here, and that should be done shortly. We're still making that floodgate, I believe. Actually, that shouldn't have taken too long. Let me see. Floodgate. Here we go. Wonderful. There we go. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out the best place I could put this where it's not going to be too offensive to our dwarven sensibilities. Actually, yeah, right there should be fine. Right there. Just like that. See, wall. Gonna put a wall right here. A wall and a floodgate. Okay. And yeah, there we go. So we're gonna put a floodgate right there. I know there's no water behind it, but we can just come behind it and make a little channel right above, right over yonder, just like that. Okay. Gonna carve out some of this little path right here. Make a little path that leads over to that area that's to be channeled out. And I'm actually not gonna designate this to be channeled quite yet, because that could be disastrous for us dwarves. But after this floodgate is in place, then we can channel out that little bit of stone right there, and the water will abut to the floodgate. And yeah, let me see here. Oh, thank you very much, David Salazar. I'm late. Did I miss anything fun? No, not really. Just the indignant rage that our dwarves are constantly experiencing here in the fortress. The haughty humans showing up and bragging about their successful wars against the goblins. It's not making us feel too good here in the fortress. And so we're focusing on mining adamantine. That is one thing that we can do that we know is going to put us in the legends. So, yeah, we're really just buckling down. That's pretty much it. Here we go. Minkat Kilrud Abad Clothier has created Torireluk, a sleek cave spider silk hood. He claims it as a family heirloom. Wonderful. Let's have a closer look. Void Hails. Void Hails. That's an amazing name right there. Worth, wow. I guess there's adamantine in this one. 729,860 value. This is a sleek cave spider silk hood. All crafts dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular direct cabochons and encircled with bands of cave spider silk and pigbone. It is made from cave spider silk cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of naked mole dog bone and menaces with spikes of adamantine. There it is. On the item is an image of a paradise nut tree in willow, as well as an image of Zon Paddle Squeezes, the dwarf, and dwarves in calcite. Zon Paddle Squeezes is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Zon Paddle Squeezes to the position of Queen of the Sword of Gliding in 2. Okay, what happened to our previous ruler? I know we've had images of our first ruler in the past, but they only reigned for 1 year. Curious, very curious. Let me see. If y'all didn't see, the official soundtrack playlist for Premium is available on Dabu's YouTube page. Oh, that's pretty cool. I assume not the full playlist, because now they've got Simon Swarwer working on music as well. So I would assume those songs aren't on Dabu's YouTube yet, right? I would think. Not too sure. Like, Dabu's music seems fine. Like, you know, it's not bad, but like, God, I am so happy they started working with Simon Swarwer. That guy somehow is able to make music that really, for me, is like the heart of Dwarf Fortress. I don't know, like, you know, Tarn's guitar playing, like the one Dwarf Fortress song that's always in the game, or rather there's two. There's a title track, and then there's the one that you go into playing the game. Those ones are the heart of Dwarf Fortress, obviously, but Simon Swarwer is able to take that and, like, he's able to, like, work with the guitar and, like, just make these beautiful tracks, and, you know, did a lot of Dwarf Fortress specific music that you could see on his YouTube page now. And he's always just been able to channel that perfect energy. I don't know how he's done it, but he's got some amazing music. And yeah, I'm just really happy that I started working with that guy. Extremely smart move in my mind. I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but like sometimes a game can be a bad game, but as long as the music is at least memorable, or at least good. I don't know, good and memorable don't always go hand in hand. But as long as the music is good, or at least memorable, then the game could actually, like, go up a couple points in my mind anyways. Like, there are games in the past that I know I've played that aren't very good games, but, like, just because of the music, I'm like, oh yeah, that game was something. It was something, you know? And so I think they made a good choice with Simon, because his songs they're bangers. They slap pretty hard, I'd say. And the severed part sails off in an arc. They slap so hard. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm just continuing our channeling operation here above this magma. Okay, I That should work. I'm just trying to do it smartly so we don't end up with dead dwarves all over the place, you know. Taking a little bit to figure out. There we go. Alright. Okay, there we go. Just like that. Wondrous, wondrous. Doing pretty good this morning. Red Tenebrae? I would assume that's how it's pronounced. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Alone in the Dark, 2008, big time. Game itself is big trash, but that chorus just stays in your head rent-free. Yeah, it's funny how that is, you know? Some games are just like that. I'm trying to think, like, what the hell games? Like, again, the song doesn't even have to be a very good song, but for some reason, like, I don't know. I guess I'm trying to think of any example of a game that I'm talking about. A game that's not very good, but has music that was memorable. And the only one that's immediately popping to my head is Chameleon Twist on the Nintendo 64. Like, that game was absolute trash. Like, it was fun, and it's memorable, and it has a place in my heart, but I'm not sure it's even because of the music. Like, the music was memorable. A lot of little earworms in there. I'm sure people in the chat are like, what the hell are you talking about right now? What's Chameleon Twist? I've never heard of this. I'm like 19 years old. Right. I was born 10 years after that game came out. But, yeah, I don't know. It was a game. Certainly was. I did play it a lot because it was one of the first games I ever got in Nintendo 64. Chameleon Twist. I think I got it the day I got the Nintendo 64. My mom didn't let us play violent games when we were growing up. We couldn't play the violent ones. The Turok Dinosaur Hunter. Couldn't play the Golden Eyes. Couldn't play those ones. So we got to play Chameleon Twist. And later on, I got better at lying and saying games weren't violent. I remember I played Jet Force Gemini at Toys R Us on one of those little stand-up things. My mom wanted me to play the little demo thing a little bit just to make sure it wasn't a violent game. And I was like, no, it's fine. You just run around. I was very careful not to shoot anyone while playing this little demo here. Hee hee hee. And then I had my mom's friend, or not my mom's friend, my friend's sister get me Conker's Bad Fur Day when that came out. Hee hee hee. Talk about bad games. Holy hell. What is this great horned owl, and why does it keep going back to a wild state? Why is it even here? Get rid of it. We have no need for this. Our Envy prison over here is looking pretty okay. We got 3 spots that need to be filled still. I don't know why people aren't bringing captives over. Conker's was a no. No, that was a definite no. But again, I had my friend's mom or friend's sister get it for me, and she was a little leery. But I was like, no, it's fine. Just it'll be fine. It was fine. Of course, at that point, I was like, you know, I was a little bit older at that point. You know, when the hell was that? When that game come out? Was that 99? That came out? Conker's Bad Fur Day? I think so. I was a big boy at 13 years old. Hee hee hee. I'm old enough for this now, Mom. Definitely not. Who's in a wild state? It was a great horned owl. That's what it was. Just reverted to a wild state down there. Okay, let's see. How does the channeling go? Channeling looks to be pretty okay. This whole piece right here is only held on by a tiny little bit of land right now, over on the left. And, well, I guess we should probably get rid of that too. So, yes, with that in mind, I'm going to make a little support, like right here in the middle. Just like right here, out of diorite. And then we'll get to carve away that one little piece right there on the side. And, you know, I just really want... Oh, actually, there's one more little bit right over here. Yeah, we're going to hit this one too. And then just double check to make sure the whole thing is completely outlined in channels. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Looking good, my dwarves. There we go. Wonderful. Okay, so after this is channeled out and we get the one more support in place, we can channel out that last remaining bit and get some water flowing. How's that sound? Okay, our floodgate over here is in place. Wonderful. Now what we could do is come over yonder way and carve out that stone, make a nice little bit of a controllable water flow over yonder. It'll work out pretty darn well. Who's not in a wild state these days? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. All us are. Hi, Krug in chat. Just found your channel a few days ago. Been playing DF on and off for almost 10 years. Just got a friend to try it out by showing him your videos. Hey, that's wonderful. Good job. I'm always get so excited when new people start playing Dwarf Fortress, and like it's just so thrilling when people like watch my videos and then start playing Dwarf Fortress. I don't know. It's just really cool. I get a kick out of that. I'm always curious, but always kind of like doubtful. I'm very curious how many people started playing Dwarf Fortress because of my videos, like, and I'm always kind of doubtful that it's very many, but you know, people do come to me time to time and say like they started playing Dwarf Fortress because of my videos, and I don't know, it feels good, I guess. That was kind of like one of my missions when I started doing this whole thing, you know. It's such an interesting game, and I'm just glad I can get it out there to people like that. So many stories, you know. I actually went this past week and I'm working on a new channel trailer for like when the Steam release comes out. I've got my channel trailer right now is trash. I've had it for like 5 years and it doesn't even line up with reality anymore. It says, you know, I make stories and release videos every Thursday at 6 a.m. or something like that. And it hasn't been the case in a while. But yeah, I'm making a new one, and I've just been going through and making some pictures. And actually, you know what? While the dwarves carve away here, how about I could probably show you something, eh? Probably. Let me see if I can find something. Figure out how to put it up on screen here. There we go. Image. Here we are. And I'll just find something up here on the channel. Or on my desktop is what I meant. Like this one here. Here we go. 1 second. And whoever can name what series this is from first will get bonus points. How's that? Oh, the game is paused right now. No biggie. I'll put this picture up in the corner. How about? There we go. Let me see here. What paused the game? Oh, migrants. They've arrived despite the danger. It's not dangerous here in Tombspire. It's completely safe. What are you talking about? Bearded bastards. I got a pair of migrants. Just the two of them. Who gets those bonus points? Boat murdered got me playing DF. Yeah, Boat Murder got a lot of people playing DF. You know, it's just an example of some of the crazy stories that could be found in the game. It's very enticing, you know. What the hell kind of game can you play that sort of stuff in? I'm curious how having graphics and stuff will affect the perception of the game going forward, you know? I don't know. I'm not sure. I see a lot of, like, doubt out there about, like, the graphics and oh, it's going to ruin the Dwarf Fortress experience and stuff. I don't see that happening, frankly. But, I mean, I guess you never know. I like to keep my mind open to all possibilities, you know, whenever I consider anything. But yeah. Let's see. Steel clutches. There you go, Fractabellum. You get bonus points. Just as like a little, you know, what would you call it? I don't know. Like, if the series continued, like, what could happen down the line? You know, one of the honey badger men finds an artifact discarded somewhere, right? Could be cool. Let me see. I'll come up with another one, too. Actually, I mean, these are probably going to be, like, a little spoilery for anyone watching. Yeah, wouldn't really work. I mean, if somebody's working through any of my series, I'd hate to spoil anything for them right now, huh? Of course, I mean, I guess spoiler warnings. If you're working your way through Monster Killer currently, then stop watching, because I'm going to show a picture on screen that might act as a spoiler in some sort of way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yeah, that's from another one from Monster Killer there. I've just been going through this past week, and, you know, as I said, I'm working up this new channel trailer, and so I've just been kind of going and showing off these, what the hell, like speculative story pictures that could possibly happen in Dwarf Fortress in some sort of capacity. Like, you know, I figured, you know, what better way to do that than going back and drawing things from my previous series, you know, and showing those off. And it just really got me thinking of, like, you know, what kind of series could I have in the future, that sort of stuff. I don't know. Just I've been kind of like stoked about that whole thing there. Speaking of stoked, spoilers for Honeystoker. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. There's another picture right there. I had called this one thicker than honey, sweeter than blood. I got a kick out of it too. Just doing the background, I hadn't done like a background like that before, but I figured it would look like a little blurry because, you know, you're focusing on the honeybee, which is like flying up towards the screen. Also, it's been a little bit since I've done any like pen and paper art, and it felt really nice to do these. Getting back into it, you know. I'm excited. I think it's going to turn out well, this whole Steam release. I'm going to go back to making the edited videos. Going to do them once every 2 weeks, though. Instead of like the once every week turnaround, which will end up killing me one day. And I'm excited for it. You know, what kind of crazy ass stories? You know, think about this story here. How crazy this whole thing was. It got a bunch of dwarves making honey out in the swamp. We end up with a wild boar man and a goblin turning them all into vampires. It's just so insane. Purely Dwarf Fortress, you know? I get such a kick out of it. Always do. Let's see. But yes, not the bees. I'm gonna get rid of this picture for now. There we go. Back to Tombspire. Let's see. So this whole thing's carved out now. Wondrous. We have the water over here, right up, I would assume, next to the floodgate, which is not, as of yet, linked up. We should do that, though, shouldn't we? Boo, dee, dee, dee. Link that up, please. Thank you very much. They're gonna get that linked up, and once it's linked up, we should be good to let it flow. Actually, no, that's incorrect. I've been dumb. I've been dumb. What we have to do is come over here and make a little way for the water to actually flow in, shouldn't we? I guess we should probably have it flow in over here by this support, right? If we have it flow in right here in the corner, there's a chance that the water could just come over the edge, go down into the magma, and turn into steam, and then not go any farther. But at least if we did it down here in the center, it would spread out in all directions, somewhat anyways. It's not going to be totally effective, obviously, but it could at least hit a few more blocks than if it were to just drop down in the corner. I don't think this is going to work. You know, if the whole pond filling thing didn't work, then this certainly isn't going to work. I just don't know what the hell it's going to do, though. You know, like, is it just going to make a hellish amount of steam? Probably, I guess. I don't know. You know, we probably should have put a little bit more thought into this whole thing, actually, now that I'm thinking of it, because, yeah, I guess what we have to do is we'd have to make a little, a channel for the water to flow down, just like this, right? Kind of like that. Yeah, that's the ticket, just like that. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to have the water just kind of flow down into this little channel. We make a channel right here at the end. Yeah, there we go. Gotta think a little bit harder, dwarves. Just like that. This'll work. Put a wall right there, wall right there. Get this whole thing cleaned up a little bit. Make a nice little little duct for the water to go down right there. Let me see here. 2 times a month is a perfect schedule, honestly. We get to see a lot of polish, but it's not killing you. As much as I love your content, it hurts knowing how much it took you to make it. That means a lot. It means an awful lot. It means an awful lot. Thanks. I want to make content like that. I want to be able to do what I was doing before, but it's difficult. I hope I can commit to a 2-week turnaround schedule, like it's gonna make things like Splatterface, say if I wanted to do something like that again, it'll make it completely different, because that was different than my typical upload schedule, as you saw. Like, I would release those episodes every couple of days, and granted they were short little things, but I was working harder on those. Who died? 1 second. I saw that message. Who the hell just died? Oh, it was a stone worker. We had a stone worker who was beyond help somewhere up in the fortress. I saw them wandering around before. Damn shame. Good dwarf. Rest your soul. Rest your soul. What do you think the chances are that we open up this gate right here? The water comes flowing in, goes and does whatever it's going to do. But then this rock right here, this pile of rocks and mechanisms goes underneath the floodgate, making it so we can't close the floodgate anymore. That's definitely going to happen, right? Crap. Maybe we should put up a couple floodgates. This whole thing's going to be a bit more of a project than I had wagered. Oh well. I guess it's the dwarven way now, ain't it? Let me see here. I started an embark at a mountain made almost entirely out of obsidian. A vast black mountain of volcanic glass. It's a pretty interesting world. I like that, yeah. That sounds really cool, actually. Yeah, that would be something. Obsidian's pretty fun because you can make short swords out of it, which you can then use to make traps. You can arm your dwarves with obsidian short swords. Sure, but they're not very effective, I do kind of wish that Dwarf Fortress... Oh no, does this mean we're dead? This might mean we're dead, my dwarves. Oh god. Oh no! Okay. Here, just one moment here. We're gonna do this right here, just for a second. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. So I'm gonna put on a little BRB screen. We're just gonna relax for a moment, okay? And in the meantime, I'm gonna play this song that I played last week by oh my god, Topher Anselmo. Okay, and here, just 1 second. Enjoy this song for now. I will be right back. Let me just turn the music up in preparation because this is a banger. This song that's playing right now is by Ivan Dutch. Another very good song. I mean, how good is that, though? Seriously. Topher Anselmo. Again, you can find him on Twitter. Topher's the one who made the original. Like, that's a remix. Oh, here, 1 second. Make sure the music's not going crazy here. 1 second. That's another thing. This Forgotten Beast is going to be a bad one. Before we get the music in, though, Topher Anselmo is the one who made the original theme of mine that I was using on Steel Clutches. And, I got in contact with the guy, and he was able to take a commission from me to make a new version of it, and it was just mind-blowing. Big fan. But yes, now I think it's time for a little Varangian by Ivan Dutch. This is going to be a bad one, my dwarves. Like a real bad one, too. The Forgotten Beast, Emsa Stuxholsnam Spas Osnosum, has come. A great humanoid composed of tiger iron. It has a round shell and it has a bloated body. Beware its poisonous sting. Like, I don't know. I'm not too sure what to make of this one, frankly. Tiger iron's obviously terrible. Iron, right? Like, I'm not too sure what the difference between iron and tiger iron is, but I'm willing to bet it's not much of a difference. The only saving grace here is that it has a poisonous sting, which, saving grace, but like, it could have been so much worse. If it had webs or dust or like anything else, it would have been so much worse, but poisonous sting really in terms of Forgotten Beast abilities, not so bad. Okay. Oh no. This is like right by all our civilians too, who are carrying these large boulders right now. Okay. I'm gonna tuck away my ghastly visage real quick. We'll focus on the game. How about? We don't need 2 Forgotten Beasts. Anyways, okay. 1 second, just thinking. we got our burrows here. I always gotta remember which one's which. We've got a bunch of dumb ones here now. Burrow 11. I don't think we need. Get rid of that. Safe burrows. That is upstairs in the meeting hall. I'm gonna turn that one on. Or rather, before I even do that, I'm gonna go to safe burrows, and I'm gonna say this whole area right here is a safe burrow, and like that's gonna be like, okay, these dwarves are gonna be like, oh, I'm in the burrow. Okay, cool. Next task, and they're gonna drop their boulders, hopefully. Anybody else carrying boulders? You are up here. Yeah, get rid of these, and actually, gonna get rid of all these burrows over here. I don't know why safe burrow is over here. Why? What was that? Vexing, perplexing. No idea. Anyways, Interesting. You see my shirt? Oh, down below here? Yeah, okay, I can see that. Hey, stop peeking! Thanks for the heads up. There we go. Anyways, let's see here. Okay, safe burrow. Yeah, it's over there. I think this should be okay over here. I'm gonna turn safe burrow on, and I'm assuming these dwarves will drop their boulders and get the hell to the fortress ASAP. Okay. There they go. Drop your boulders. No, what are you doing? Drop them right now. Oh no, they're like, oh well, I'm completing this job. I might as well just. Yeah, 1 second. Crap. Okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of all these walls I designated. Now they'll drop their rocks. Hopefully. Get out. Get the hell out, you dwarves. They should be fine. Here, gonna go down with these dwarves and be like, okay, this isn't a safe burrow anymore. Now that you've dropped your boulders, get the hell out of here. Go back to the fortress, will you? There you go. Yeah, move your little dwarven rumps. Go. Run for your lives, dwarves. Where's the Forgotten Beast? EMSA. Here we go. Yeah, charging. Smashing through the caverns, knocking down trees. Run for your lives! The forgotten beast comes! These prisoners are like, where are you running? Let us out! Don't leave us down here! You're getting left. Sorry. You guys are kind of jerks. A, B, what are we doing here for A, B, C, D? Everyone's training right now. I would assume all of our warriors are over here in the barracks currently. I would assume. I would like to think anyways. Where are we going to take this beast on? We don't really have a good fighting gallery anywhere down here, do we? Not really. I guess, like, when they pop up in the 4th cavern layer, you know? I am a little afraid the beast is going to catch up with some of those civilians. But, I don't know. You know what? That beast is going to stop down at the bottom, like, at one of these sets of doors, I will imagine. There is a dwarf in front of that forgotten beast, you're saying? What, this one over here, the green guy? Oh, right. I made this place a little burrow already. That's a good thinking right there. That's not a burrow. Go. Off with these. How about you up there? Okay. They should be heading out. I don't really know where I want to send my warriors. I guess I'll get them assembled for now. A, B, C, D. I'm going to get them all assembled up here near the Stone Crafters Guild Hall, right? Let's have a look at EMSA as they come charging in. Smashing through the buckets. Okay, there we go. It took a peek into the Blue Blade Inn real quick, but no, it's continuing on its way. I was hopeful that it might stop there for a little bit longer. Go ahead, go have a drink at the Blue Blade. We're very accommodating. Here we go. Now, I could... What are you doing? What is this guy doing? A riff? No job? What are you doing? Go, off with you. Don't be down here. I can lock these doors right here. Okay? So those doors are locked. I don't know why Rith is heading down there with his, it looks like he was carrying some sort of food. We're going to have those ridiculous notifications at the bottom now. I don't know what to do. It's fine. Just go sit for a second. Oh my god, look at all this cancels, store item, and bin, drop off, inaccessible. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, it looks like everyone's heading up right now. If I unlock those doors right now, I don't think that beach is going to come in. Pretty confident that after you lock doors like that and they start focusing on destroying the doors, then they just won't stop destroying the doors. And sometimes they won't destroy the doors. I don't really know what the cause of that is, but it gets a little screwy sometimes, you know? Tiger Iron, okay, aka Tiger Eye. You know, I would like to think that's what it is, but I think Tiger Eye is a different thing in Dwarf Fortress. I'm pretty sure, anyways. Pretty sure. Like, there's Tiger Iron, then there's Tiger Eye, right? I'm not too sure. Let me see. I want to see if it pops up on here anywhere. No? Other stone. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I thought... Let me see. Maybe I've got an example of it somewhere here in the fortress, actually. QRS. Actually, this music is not appropriate for looking through stone stockpiles. This is for battle, for conflict. And battle is at hand, my dwarves. So, I'm going to unlock those doors. Let's see what happens. That'll be fine. Alright. Boop, boop, unlocked. There it goes. Completely going against what I said I was going to do. Might just stay there up top. No, it's just like, okay, thank you for unlocking the doors. Let's go. It should be heading up now. It should be. Let's see. Here it comes. Past the fortifications, looking out into the pit. Here it comes past our little T-junction over here. Up towards the fortress. Up the stairs. Heading quickly towards the first cavern layer. I guess I was thinking of pig iron. Yeah, I don't know what tiger iron is. Not 100%. Maybe it's just a type of gen. Here it is, up in the fortress layer right now, coming down the tunnel past the stone vault traps, which had no effect. Traps don't affect Forgotten Beast after all. Here it comes. Prepare yourselves, warriors. Combat is at hand. For glory, for death, for Tombspire. Fight like the chimp. Let's go. I'm going to slow it down a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's probably fine. Here they go. That didn't slow it down at all, actually. Here they go. They're charging into combat. Absolutely. Oh, that wasn't bad at all. In fact, that was extremely anticlimactic, wasn't it? Holy crap. Good job, my bearded bastards. That was amazing. What the hell? Let's see. I will bet that it was thanks to the adamantine right there. Let's have a look at that combat. Forgotten Beast. Okay. It did take quite a few hits there. Strikes at the mantled fury, but the shot is blocked with an iron shield. Charges, striking. Missed a whole bunch here. Stabs the Forgotten Beast in the left foot with her adamantine spear, chipping it. Stabs the Forgotten Beast in the head with her adamantine spear, chipping it. The spear becomes firmly lodged in the wound there. Yeah, that beast wasn't able to do a single blessed thing. And that was that, right there. The red rump stabs the Forgotten Beast in the upper body with his adamantine spear, and the injured part is cloven asunder. Just like that. Okay, excellent. I mean, again, anticlimactic, but it seems that that's how a lot of fights go in Dwarf Fortress, frankly. It's either anticlimactic or devastating. Gonna turn the burrow off and we get back to work now. Very cool, very cool. Let's see here. I see a lot of discourse about the whole tiger iron thing. I'm curious what to see. Curious to see what the wiki says. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Puppy just decided to get up and start yelling. Here, 1 second. My goodness. Sorry about that. Yeah, puppy. Tiger iron. Yeah, we killed the beast. Anticlimactic fight. Tiger irons are related to the tiger eye and cat's eye gems, where iron striations in the stone give the appearance of a tiger's stripes. That's in real life, okay. Tiger iron is an unremarkable, low-value gem found in sedimentary layers. That's in Dwarf Fortress. Okay. Tiger eye. I believe Tiger Eye is in the game. I thought so. Let me see. Tiger's Eye. I don't see it. I could have sworn it was in the game. Anyways, so yes, that thing was made out of gem, which still tends to be pretty tough a lot of the time. But, I mean, not against adamantine, clearly. Clearly. that was good. The barking Forgotten Beast. Always looking forward to a glorious end of my fort in battle, and get disappointed when I survive the raid or beast that attacks. Yeah, it could be, those glorious ends are so few and far between, really, I feel. It seems like the ends in Dwarf Fortress, the bloody ends, I say, I feel like a lot of the ends to Dwarf Fortress are like sort of a withering end or a dull sort of an end. The end we want to a fortress is like a glorious battle, and you don't want to be just absolutely massacred either. You don't want, like, if that beast had come in with its webs and started spraying all of our dwarves, I can guarantee if that thing had webs, all of our dwarves would be dead right now. Like, it would have just absolutely massacred its way through all of our warriors, and we couldn't have done very much at all. But, like, you know, if there was an instant during that whole thing where, like, it was coming in, spraying its webs around, and we were able to, like, and, you know, at the last second move some group around the back and like stab the thing and kill it or something like that. That would have been amazing, you know. It's that kind of stuff we're looking for, you know. To have a absolutely massacre of an ending isn't very satisfying either. To survive and also massacre the enemy isn't very exciting either. You know, you want like you want a story to come out of it. You know, if you're gonna end, you want it to be a good ending, right? I don't know. Can't really hope for that sometimes though. Anywho, back to this adamantine. We're gonna build up these little channels again. These ones that the dwarves were working on, right? And we're gonna get down there very soon, I think. Gotta make a little bit of a channel down at the end here so the water can flow freely. But yes, after this whole, I don't know what you'd call this, a canal, I guess, this route for the water to go down, after this is all set, then we should be good to go. And that's right, I was gonna make another forgotten beast, another floodgate, I guess, down here, so that just in case that boulder does block up that floodgate, maybe, you know, we can have a couple of spares just in case. I'd like to be able to shut this water off, ideally, you know what I mean. BCW, and put another one right here. Maybe we can, yeah, I'll make a few more floodgates, just for safety's sake. Boo doo doo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Diorite, because why the hell not? It's right here, right at hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get to it, my dwarves. Soon enough, we'll have them all done. Okay, let's see here. Am I gonna make videos about the new Steam release? Like, what do you mean about the new Steam release? I don't plan on making videos discussing it or anything like that. But I guess I don't have any plans right now. Like, not to say I don't have any plans. My plan right now is to make edited videos, but that's it. You know, and I've got like a way I'm going to do it, like a schedule all sorted out and stuff, but like I don't really know what I'm going to do exactly. My next step currently is wait till December 6th. I'm going to do a stream all damn day long. That's going to be pretty fun. I'm looking forward to that immensely. But on December 7th is when I'm going to plan my next step, you know, whatever the hell that is. I'm not sure the game will require a tutorial, but it might be interesting to do something like that, or maybe like make a tutorial fortress series or something like that. People get pretty hyped up when I suggest making tutorials, but my god, I tend to find it just kind of boring. I just like to play the game, frankly, you know, just do things my own way. But I might be able to find a good middle road if I do like a, you know, tutorial fortress slash, you know, fun fortress, I guess, you know. Yeah, might be cool. We'll see. Right now, my next step, the only thing I'm focusing on is the 6th when it actually comes out. Gonna do a stream. That much I know. After that, I have no clue. I do plan to use the Steam graphics, if that's what you're asking. At Craig's message, did you have a chance to mess with that rabbit fortress anymore? No, I didn't. That's all I did was what we saw last week. Just a little rabbit fortress. That's pretty much all I had done. But it was pretty neat to see that, wasn't it? I had no idea that was something that was possible in Dwarf Fortress. If you didn't catch it, there wasn't that many people watching, but at the end of the stream last week, somebody had suggested doing a fortress where you try to breed a certain color of animal, which I doubted 100%. But apparently it's possible. I started out with 80 rabbits. Only 3 of them were white rabbits. I butchered all of the other ones and just took those 3 white rabbits and started breeding them. And, you know, in a year, I had a full pen of white rabbits. Not full pen, but there was quite a few of them, a surprising amount of them. I didn't think that was possible. Plus, like, they were still giving birth to other colors of rabbits, too. So I didn't know there was anything like that in Dwarf Fortress. I had no clue. I think it'd be very cool to do a fortress with, like, you know, breeding animals or something. Like, dogs in Dwarf Fortress have the most disjointed colors you could ever imagine. Where's a dog? There's a dog somewhere. I was going to say, how's Tyrus doing these days? Tyrus, remember this one here? Tyrus, the dog who helped Toe Smasher back in the day. like this guy right here, he's all sorts of colors. His ears are light brown, his tail is russet, his head is flax, front paws are pumpkin, rear paws are chestnut, skin is copper. Wouldn't it be cool to keep breeding dogs and try to get like them just be one uniform color and be like, this is the breed that comes from our fortress? You know, this is a Tombspire hound, say, you know? And on top of the whole color thing, it's been claimed, and I doubt things. That's what I do when I play Dwarf Fortress. I doubt everything anyone ever tells me until I see it myself. But it's been claimed that you can also breed things like, muscles and, you know, the fat and stuff into an animal, which I guess I'd be a fool to not believe at this point. You know, I didn't believe the whole fur color thing, but again, it's got to be one of those things that I need to see it. You know, it's one thing to be told it, but I have to be able to see it in Dwarf Fortress, or else I can't really believe it, you know. But yeah, I didn't think that was possible at all. But wouldn't that be cool though, to breed like have a fortress that's centered around breeding hounds? You know, that's all of a certain color, certain muscle mass, or something like that. You know, breeding a dog breeding fortress would be a really cool idea. What is this guy's problem? This dwarf over here I noticed kind of sitting in this hall before. Nipple. Nipple, what's your issue? What's your problem over here? They keep calling me Nipple. I hate this name. Surround yourself with friends and you can trust and you will be unstoppable. You got 3 friends. Go be surrounded by them. Yeah, they're all fine. Go hang out with one of your friends. What are you doing? I saw this dwarf standing in that hallway before, I thought. Maybe they're going to have a meeting or something. Maybe waiting for the mayor, perhaps. Not sure. Go chill out, Nipple. Let's go relax a little bit, huh? Anyways, our projects in the fortress, yes. Okay. We have our prison over here. What are you? Oh, giant bobcat. Pet of Tombspire. The poor thing. No longer has a master. I would like it if we could put all of our prisoners in this one room. You know? What I wanted to do was try to get all of our prisoners put inside that one cage. I had mentioned that before. But I don't want to start telling them to put prisoners in that cage if we've got prisoner cages out and about all over the place, you know? Because then a dwarf could come up here, grab a goblin out of one of these cages, and then make the long, arduous trek all the way down to the bottom with this goblin in hand. And they could escape and kill the dwarf at any point, you know? So, what I'm going to do is forbid all of the people in this room right here. And then I guess down below too, there is one more cage down in the 4th cavern layer down here. Yeah, I think I was gonna dump this person in magma. But maybe we won't do that. I don't know. Is this gonna work? This probably won't work. I hope it doesn't lead to tremendous death for our dwarves. But I suppose we'll see. I'm gonna assign somebody. Like, this just tells me human hammerman corpse. Okay? And you can tell by that brown icon that they are in a cage. But I don't know where this person is. I can't, like, view this person or tell where they are. I guess I could assume this person is in this room right here, right? I guess we'll see. Let me see. Somebody should have the job, like, put person in cage. I would think. We'll give it a second. Somebody's gonna have to get that job at some point. Burrow is off, just verifying. I'm gonna have to be very careful about this, because, like, if some random idiot goes and takes an intelligent undead out of their cage, and I'm not paying attention, it could end up very bad. At least as bad as that whole Were Chameleon fiasco last session. Not too sure. I'll just give it a minute. Anybody doing it yet? Not seeing anything. Human Hammerman corpse. Let's see. Who's in this cage right here? Human Mace Man. Okay, so I was afraid it might be that one. Do we have any human Hammermans up in the higher fortress? Let's have a look. Brief gander, if you will. I will. I can't. One second. There we go. Human Lasher. Dwarf. Swords Dwarf. Human Mace Man. Where's a human Hammerman? Oh, we have one right here. This is just a straight up human Hammerman. Do we have any of those down here? It's such a process, you know? I bet that human Hammerman is that one right there. It's just a straight up human Hammerman up in this cage right here. And nobody's doing it because this cage is forbidden. What a pain in the butt. I wish they didn't pop up in that list, you know? Okay. I gotta think a little bit harder about this. Could I just block up this? No. I don't know. It's such a pain. I wish there was an easier system for putting people in cages or like just managing prisoners and stuff. It's it can be kind of a hassle, you know. There's no way to like mass pit people or something like that. Like it's just a big thing. Every time you want to take your prisoners out of cages and do something with them, it just seems like such a hassle, you know. The whole like linking of cages thing, that sort of thing there. Remember, like we put all those people in cages before in our arena, but then you have to go and link up every single cage specifically. It's just a pain. Oh well. Well, I want to do this though, is the thing, you know. Just don't really have a great way to do that. If I locked up this door, nobody can come in here now, okay? Does that change this list? It doesn't. Okay. I was hoping, like, maybe if that cage didn't have access to those other prisoners, maybe it would just cut them off for that list. So there's no telling from that list who is going to be put in this cage. It's a giant pain. It's a giant pain. I don't love it. Oh, well. I guess we're just going to ignore that thing then. We'll just keep them down there. They can look out of their cages into our prosperous fortress. But that's all they got. Anyways, on to other projects. Over here, we have our adamantine. Right. We have to continue this project just a little bit now. I'm going to make another wall right there. Carve out this wall right over yonder ways, right here. That water should be good to flow. We got to put some more floodgates in place, though, is the thing. Kind of important, I guess. We'll make another one here, and we'll make another one right here. Right here. Right here. We could put it in a whole bunch of places, I suppose. Put one right there. And we'll just get all these things linked up. We're going to get them all linked up, but if one of them can't close for some reason, then one of the others will. I'm hoping. I just want to see what happens here, you know? We're going to get all that water dumped down over this magma, and hopefully it'll have some effect on the magma below. I don't know. I have no clue. Not too sure. It would be cool if you could hot link the levers to the room, maybe through a manager, so those links were built by setting the cage within the zone. Yeah, something. I don't know. I would really like it to, you know, have some sort of some sort of system, you know, like something. I don't know. Maybe to see like who the prisoner is allied to as well, because like it says human Hammerman, but you know, like you don't know who the human Hammerman is allied with as well. You know, like you could have them put in a pit somewhere with someone that's not friendly with them, and you know they both just try to murder each other, and that's not kind of fun. Let me see over here too. Like if I have this cage right here. Well, I guess this kind of tells me. This says dark zombie, right? These ones are actually designated dark zombie. But then we have the goblin spearman over here. Got a troll. Got all these guys down here. You would think like maybe they'd be sorted by distance would be handy. You know, like if all the ones on this list here were just like the nearest people to this cage right here, then that would be handy. You know, I would just stop at whichever ones are, you know, not in this area right here. But that's not the case either. They're just kind of, I think they seem to be sorted by the longest time they've been in the fortress. At the top of that list was a spider monkey, which I think was the one of the first things on that list to have come into the fortress, I believe. Not 100%, but I don't know. Not too sure. Just rambling at this point. Let's have a look at the second vein over here. See how that whole thing is doing. We didn't really carve down any farther, and we don't know if there is magma down this way over here. Uh-oh, the sex bots. You guys didn't show up last week. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Bunch of rat bastards. Be gone, bot. We didn't really dig down that far over here. I'm assuming there is magma down below somewhere. Though this is a strange little thing, ain't it? Get this up down stair. And, well, I'll just put another one right below it. How about? Someone should be digging that out shortly. A troll is fighting. The sandstone strikes the troll in the right lower arm, and the injured part explodes into gore. This poor wounded bastard over here. Got a dwarf, I think, beating this wounded troll. Who just died. Not the dwarf, the troll did. Just in a pile of sandstone and teal-hued blood. I always got a kick out of trolls in Dwarf Fortress. How they have that teal blood. Such a weird choice, you know? I would have really loved to be a fly on the wall when Tarn and Zach were coming up with some of the decisions about the creatures in this game. Oh, got another artifact on the way here. It sounds very... like, must have been a particularly interesting process. But I guess I don't know. We got this dwarf down here. I think this dwarf was maybe locked away from... I'm not sure how people were getting down to this level, but I think we just locked it away. I'm going to get rid of this little bit right here. That should do it. Okay. Anyways, must have been a pretty interesting process. You know, like, I'm sure you guys have heard the story of, like, when they created a lot of the old creatures for Dungeons and Dragons. They got those little Tokyo monster, I think they were like kaiju figures specifically. And like that's where like the rust monster came from, the owl bear, the boule, is that what it's called? The underground shark thing there. A lot of those figures were straight up just like or a lot of those monsters were straight up just like these little weird plastic figurines that were just like generic kaiju. That's what they were supposed to be. But, yeah. I think that the Tarn and Zach probably did the similar process when they came up with a lot of the creatures. Like the beak dog and, you know, like... I'm curious how it was decided that goblins should have purple hair. You know? That's such a strange thing, right? Like purple, it could be kind of reddish, too. But, like, just... why? I'm just curious, you know, like... why was that decided? Why? It took me a while to wrap my mind around that. The whole fact that goblins have purple hair. For a while, I was drawing them with like black or like really dark brown hair or something like that. Because it just seems like you see that in like Lord of the Rings or something like that, or like typically in fantasy medium. But so for a while, I was like, purple hair? That's weird, But you just gotta embrace it. It's fine, right? What happened? Oh, Craftsdorf Workshop down here. That's weird. And the fourth cavern layer. Wonderful. Yeah, I imagine that being a similar process when Tarn and Zach came up with a lot of creatures. A bug bat. We saw one of those last episode. It's just some sort of a strange, buggy, batty-like creature, which is kind of like a sturge in Dungeons & Dragons, right? It's kind of the same thing, just a different name, I would think. But, it is also different. Or like a voracious cave crawler. An awful lot like a carrion crawler in my mind. It seems like ones with a very... I don't know, maybe they just changed it because maybe that's what they're going for. A copy of kind of Dungeons and Dragons-y sounding creatures, And they just were like, hey, carrion crawler might be a bit too owned by D&D sort of a thing, Maybe we'll change it up a little bit. see here. Why don't I ask Tarn? I ask what? You know, how did the process come up? Like, it's, I'm pretty sure it's out there. Like, the whole process is kind of explained in bits and pieces. I don't know. I guess I don't communicate with Tarn. Like, not that there's nothing against the guy, honestly. Obviously, I should say. But, I don't know. We don't have a line of dialogue, I suppose. I think we're kind of like the same, like that, just kind of like doing our own little projects in a way, you know? Unless somebody comes up and asks questions and stuff. I'm not one to ask questions of people, I suppose. I'm one to just accept things. It's weird. Let me see. Much of their behavior is emergent, as though they wind them up and watch them go. I remember reading in an article how fascinated they were by the hippos enjoying sewers. What do you mean behavior is emergent? Like creatures in Dwarf Fortress? I don't think the behavior of creatures in Dwarf Fortress is emergent. I don't think the creatures in Dwarf Fortress tend to behave very differently at all most of the time. I don't think... I'm confused if you're talking about hippos in real life enjoying sewers or hippos in Dwarf Fortress enjoying sewers. I don't think a hippo in Dwarf Fortress would have a particular propensity for something designated as a sewer. You know, they might just like water at most. But I'm not even sure if that's the case. Krug be like, it is inevitable. That's exactly what I'm like. Yes, I go with the flow. That's why I like Dwarf Fortress. It kind of like, you know, gives me a good flow to have to accept and go with. Right. That kind of sums things up, actually. I like just I like being thrown into situations in anything, pretty much. You know, whether it's like a, you know, fantasy sort of a thing, like a Dungeons and Dragons or a video game. I just like being given something that I have to figure out, I guess. That's one of the reasons I like Dwarf Fortress so much. It, like, you know, it throws little things at you and it's like, okay, how do I figure this out? Plus it, you know, allows for a lot of your own input along the way as well. See a dwarf here carrying adamantine. It must be the second vein we've dug down a little bit more. How's that? Ha-cha-cha. Hot dog, my dwarves. Let's continue digging. See how much of this beautiful teal metal we can claim for ourselves. And hopefully we don't dig too deep and access the magma. We'd hate that, to burn our beards, but it can't really go wrong because we're getting adamantine either way, right? It's going to be absolutely fine. Anywho, let's have a look at those floodgates. How are those doing? Got the traders have just arrived. Wonderful. We do have bigger fish to fry, though, my dwarves. Over here, this floodgate, it's getting put in place in just a moment. 2 shakes of Gibbon's tail. Other than that, we have a couple other floodgates. I guess we can link up. We can start linking up that one. Let me see. Don't. Oh, is this not linked up? That's not linked up yet. Weird. One second. Let me restart this whole process here. Link up to a floodgate. It kind of screws me up because, like, floodgates. When you go to link up a floodgate, it's A to link up a floodgate, right? And then the hotkey to get to a floodgate is F. Okay, that makes sense, right? But when you go to place a floodgate, you go B, and then it's X. Okay, that's to place one. Okay, sure. And then when I go to make one out of mason, it's A, and then it's L. That's strange, right? But I guess I've got it memorized. That's one of the things that's going to be my biggest challenge come the Steam release, is the cleaning up of a lot of the hotkeys and stuff. That's not good. Why'd I just zoom down here? Oh, Warmstone. I thought it was a cave-in down here with the magma, and that would have been particularly ghoulish, I think. But it worked out pretty fine, I think. There's going to be a lot of this pausing right here. Now, what if... interesting. What if I put a little bit of water down here when the dwarves were mining? Like, they just had to, like, shuffle around in, like, knee-deep water. And then, what would happen if they were shuffling around in this water and they carved their way into the magma? Do you think the water would have any effect? Besides, I mean, the dwarf would probably be killed. No two ways about it. But what if it did work? You know? What if the water that was around their ankles kind of, like, went up and, like, you know, kind of solidified the magma before it could flow in and melt a poor dwarf into a pile of bearded ooze? You know? Interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm really hoping that, like, I can get used to playing the Steam release over the course of the 6th when I play it on stream with you guys, and, you know, we'll fumble through it together. But, you know, as I said, come the 7th, I would like to start planning to do something. You know, something. I don't know what the hell it'll be. Some sort of edited something. Whether it's a short form or a series or a tutorial or whatever. Yeah. It should be interesting. Maybe some sort of a mishmash of all those things, huh? Like, I would like to think that, because they've got a tutorial going. I haven't watched any of those streams that they've done. You know, those, like, Alexandra Orlando, the community manager, was playing Dwarf Fortress, and as a new timer, somebody who hasn't played Dwarf Fortress, from what I understand anyways, she's kind of just going through the tutorial that's already built into the game and seeing how well it works. And again, I haven't watched those, or I don't really know much about them, but I assume it works pretty well. I would like to think that a tutorial video wouldn't be necessary after the Steam release comes out, you know? In terms of, like, actual gameplay. But maybe something like how to find your story in Dwarf Fortress might be a bit more interesting for me to make. But I don't know. It might also not be too handy or interesting either. So I don't know. Not too sure. I guess when it comes to finding a story in Dwarf Fortress, like, you can look anywhere and find a story, I feel. You just have to be willing to embrace it, in my mind, you know? Like, when you get down to it, they're all just a little bunch of, like, icons, you know? Even when the Steam release comes out, instead of, like, little faces, it's going to be little dwarf icons wearing clothing and stuff, you know? It's going to be all the same stuff. But you just have to be willing to get attached to things and look at things deeper and appreciate things more, you know? You have to be able to slough off the fact that it's all absurd and ridiculous because it's just a silly game, you know? Make it more to yourself as you're playing. And I feel like drawing things really helps me personally. Even though, like, I'm not the best artist around. I understand this fully, but just, you know, having to sit there and consider what a dwarf might look like and the clothes that they might wear and that sort of stuff, it helps me care just a little bit more about every dwarf that I encounter, you know? I don't know. Even if the drawing comes out crappy or something like that, like, I don't know. It just makes things a little bit more real. I guess it goes with anything, too. You know, just drawing anything from anything makes it feel a little bit more real to me. Here, one second. So we got these floodgates over here. How are these linked up? Are they linked up? Suspended. Stop suspending that. Get to it. I'm hoping somebody links that up. I'm not sure. Maybe they can't do it anymore. Let me see here. Am I wrong for saying that the non-Steam version and Steam version will only differ in aesthetics and not the fundamental game content? I'm not sure what you mean by fundamental game content. They're going to be the same game, from what I understand, besides the graphics, and that's pretty much it. Graphics and music, I think. I believe Classic DF is intended to have all the menus and stuff of the Steam release, you know? It's going to be essentially one version of the game right now, you know? Like, it's not going to be like a fully fleshed out classic version that is just like old Dwarf Fortress right now with the keyboard and stuff, and like the menus intact. It's going to be just the Steam version, I think. And the only difference is going to be the graphics and the music, you know? Like, you could still open up menus and stuff in the classic version, I would think. I would think the classic version is still going to use mouse support even, but I don't know. It'll be interesting. It'll be really interesting. I guess we shall see. Yeah, the whole modding scene, that's going to be very interesting. I know a lot of people are interested for that. I mean, longtime watchers will know that I'm usually a little leery of mods. Like, I'm usually fine with a game as it is, though I have delved into many mods in recent years, Long Night and whatnot. It could dash things up a little bit, but I don't, I don't usually go so crazy over mods in anything, really. Like when I haven't played Minecraft in a while, but when I used to play, it seems like everyone I would play with is like, oh, I need this mod, this mod, this mod, this mod, this mod does this mod does this. I'm just fine with vanilla. I'm totally cool with it. Just build my little cobblestone house. It's fine, Just kind of how I am, I suppose. Okay, I'm not sure why they're not linking this up, but I'm going to try that again. Floodgate. Oh, they can't access it anymore, huh? Well, that's devilishly stupid. Well, that's fine. Not too worried about it. Let me see here. So I believe both of the second floodgates are now linked up. Here, one moment. I was thinking that'd be fine, but it's going to be a big hassle, ain't it? I'm going to pull this lever right here. Okay, we're going to get that pulled, and both of the, because there's 3 floodgates right now. I know this whole area right here is just a horrid mess. You can't really tell what's going on. But you can see my little yellow cursor down there. This water here is going to go through this floodgate right here, which is now down. It's blocking water. But it's going to go through this second floodgate, down this little tube right over here, boop, 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 right up here, to this floodgate, and then down this hole, right? And I believe this floodgate right here and this floodgate right here are linked up, but this one isn't linked up, and it can't be linked up because this floodgate's in the way. So I'm going to pull that lever, raise up both the interior floodgates, and then try to link up that last one. Hopefully this works. We'll see. Soon enough. Got a petition. The Company of Covering has many members in Tombspire. It now requires a guild hall. It's an engineer guild. Okay. You know what? Sure. Sounds good. Come on in. There's something fun that I've recently found out with guild halls. You can just layer them on top of each other. And, I don't really feel like digging out a new one. And, these guys got their guild hall back up here, right? The Metalsmith Guild, these lazy bastards. So, I figure they can share a guild hall with the engineers is probably fine, right? Meeting hall, location, new location, craft guild hall, and, where you at? Engineers. Did I miss it? I probably missed it, huh? It's gonna be somewhere around here, right? Am I blind? I might be. Here we are. Engineer Hall. The Bastion of Sanctums. And only members can visit. There we go. Okay. And I don't know if this really counts as a guild hall quite yet. When you layer them up like that, it decreases the value of each individual guild hall, I believe. And so I guess we could go and just cram a bunch of statues in here. We still have a bunch of those marble statues that we're making for the king, depicting the king and the queen embracing. Remember that? Or not just embracing. They were it was images of them getting married, and then images of them being turned into blobs and stuff, and it's a whole thing. But we can just cram a bunch of statues in here, really kind of superficially raise the value of this chamber by doing that, and the dwarves don't care. They're just like, oh, statues, that improves the quality of this area, even though it's literally the same. There's no new amenities. There they go. Okay. Let me see. Why all my forts look like a bunch of boxes connected? Well, you gotta challenge yourself a little bit, it may be fun to do the boxes thing. It's fun to make a clean little layout, but just to do something that you don't normally do, like if you make a bunch of boxes, typically, then don't do that anymore. Make a shape that's ugly or weird or asymmetrical. That's why I do asymmetrical stuff in this fortress here. That's why I typically do asymmetrical stuff while I'm playing. Just asymmetrical enough where you're not going to even really notice it. Like, you don't look at this arena here and you're like, boy, that's not the right shape. It's wrong, though. I've screwed it up. I've totally bunked up this whole thing. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, is it? It's 11 across, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's 9 across at the top right here, and then 11 across at the bottom. But you don't notice that. It's fine, you know? And you start doing stuff like that, and you start realizing how little it actually matters. And it's fine. It's completely fine, you know? You just go with the flow. Down over here in the living quarters, remember, like, when I was first planning this up, how much I screwed it up? But you don't even think about it now. You know, like, you just kind of look through the living quarters and you're like, okay, it's fine. It's a bunch of little living quarters. And, like, you don't notice the room down here that's for no reason slightly bigger than the others. It's like, it's not even bigger. It's just slightly farther south. You know, there's an extra bit of wall here, but, you know, I don't know. You don't notice it. It's fine. You know, this room over here that I've made this strange shape for the hell of it. Why not? You know, it's completely fine. Just do some weird crap. Do I have any mod concepts / ideas that I wish existed? I would like, you know what I think would be really cool is if there was like the Long Night mod, except not as crazy in the nicest way possible. Like, I love the Long Night. I love Squammus's work. But like that is a total conversion mod. I would like a dwarf fortress mod that is like post-apocalypse dwarf fortress, you know, where you play as dwarves and there's like all the same materials as in Long Night, I guess. Like, you know, like when you're up on the surface, there's like wrecked concrete, and, you know, down underground there's like, you know, deposits of destroyed metal and that sort of stuff that you can harvest and turn into guns and stuff. And, like, you know, there's still goblins and trolls and all that stuff, but the goblins might have guns or some sort of neat, you know, cyber swords or some crap like that. I think that'd be really neat. You know, like something like that too. Like, doesn't even you could just like rename and recolor a bunch of stuff in the game and get a mod like that, I suppose, right? But it would just change everything immensely, you know? Like, a bunch of different clothing options would be cool, like dwarf wearing, you know, blue tinted shades or something like that would be really neat. You know, having, instead of like pets, maybe like there'll be pets and there could also be like robotic animals or something, like Robo Beak Dog or something like that, you know? That'd be neat, that sort of stuff. Oh, let me see here. At Krog Smash, I always viewed things like that as quirks of the dwarven miners / architects. The rooms they make a room bigger for a friend or just by mistake. Exactly, that sort of stuff. Like, it just works, you know. I guess if you play as in the mind of a fortress overseer, it just, I don't know, it feels a lot more comfortable in a lot of ways, you know. Like, you're not playing as yourself viewing the fortress, but you're playing as a fortress overseer or as the collective of dwarves as a whole, you know, not as a person viewing the game. I don't know if that logic actually works for anyone, but that's kind of how I tend to see things most of the time. Okay, I'm trying to link up these damn floodgates, but it is being a right pain in my ass. Here we go. All right, get these last two linked up. I thought that other lever was, or the other floodgate was linked up, but apparently it was not. It just was not. One flaw is way more noticeable and aggravating than a dozen flaws. It's a trap to keep trying to fix the design to be perfect. I agree. And I used to fall into that too when I first started playing Dwarf Fortress, you know? Like, you start playing and you're trying to make everything perfect. You're trying to do everything perfect. And I think that mindset stems from the process of learning Dwarf Fortress, you know? Like, you're learning Dwarf Fortress, and like as you're going, you're trying to do things more and more right every single time you go into the game. Because like the first few times you pick it up and, you know, you're starting to learn it, you're going to screw stuff up and you're going to end up with dwarves starving to death or getting attacked by something and not know how to defend yourself. And so you're just striving to do better, you know, every single time. And so, you know, I think at some point, like you know what you're doing, but you're still like, you know, I got to have everything be perfect. You know, it's all got to be perfect. And I think it's after you get to that point, you realize you're at that point, and then start to try to dial it back a little bit, just for your own enjoyment of the game. If you're always striving to be perfect, then it makes the game less, in my mind. Got an artifact on the way here. I think a lot of that goes with too. Like, I see a lot of people claiming that like lazy noob pack or DF hack has to be in the game, or else the game is completely unplayable, because you need to see exactly which of your dwarves have which skills in order to assign them to any labor. You cannot possibly have a dwarf who's unskilled in a certain task take on a certain labor, or else that's inefficient. But like, that's okay. It's fine. Like, you don't need to do that. Like, I've always likened it to like, what if people were claiming that you needed a mod for Super Mario Brothers to see where Mario's gonna land every time he jumps? Like, it makes it more sense, right? Like, you're gonna be able to see exactly where he jumps before you jump every single time. And it's like, it's completely unnecessary, in my mind anyways. It's not what the enjoyment of the game comes from. Like, you could just jump and it's fine. You get a hang of it eventually and it's completely fine. If it's not perfect, then okay. Either be better or stop caring. Like, but it's up to you. If that's how you like playing the game, if you need to have everything be perfect and you truly enjoy it, then go straight for it. It just seems to me that a lot of people get annoyed with the game when things aren't efficient. Like, you might look at my screen right now and be like, idlers, you got 50 idlers. I notice that bothers a lot of people. And it's fine. It's completely fine. They don't need to be working all the time. It's like real life. It's like a real little place here. You don't need to have everyone working 24/7. It doesn't have to be ultimately efficient. It's a terrible mental trap to get into, I feel, both in Dwarf Fortress and real life. But I don't know. That's just me, I suppose. Oops. Here we go. Oh, let me see here. Back to vanilla without mods. It is way better. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't really played with the mods, so I don't really know. I just noticed that, like, when I first started playing the game and everyone was claiming that I need lazy noob pack or whatever, I would try downloading it and I would have a big pain in the ass of a time trying to set the thing up. And then when I did get it set up, it just gives you all this information that you do not need. And it wasn't until I stopped trying to use it that I was able to actually enjoy playing the game. Like, I don't know. It's just like, you don't need to know half the stuff that lazy noob pack lets you do. There are useful elements. There absolutely is useful elements. There are, but like, again, there's so many elements that you couldn't say like lazy noob pack is 100% good or 100% bad. It's just like, I don't know. Oh, got an artifact here. Tulan Idenidok, woodcrafter, has created Tegir Ilush, a willow ring. He claims it as a family heirloom. Okay, let's have a look. Could be a good one. The Breed of Carnages, a willow ring, worth 57,000. I bet it has a touch of adamantine on there. Let's have a look. This is a willow ring. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round quartzite cabochons, decorated with pig leather, and encircled with bands of willow, silver, and round diorite cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of willow, sheep wool, diorite, and black opal. Must have been just the silver and the black opal that raised its price like that. Very cool, very cool. Excellent work. Ultimately, a kind of a forgettable artifact, I'm afraid, but, Notice that the fortress is becoming less careful with time, like how at the beginning we were storing our artifacts away, and now we just kind of like, it's fine, just leave it down there. The dwarf, like, when it comes down to it, the dwarf claimed it as a family heirloom. So it's on that dwarf, I feel, to do something with it. If I don't do something with it, then, me as the player, it's not my fault, I feel. That's just the way I look at it in a story context. That dwarf left it down there. It's on that dwarf. I don't feel like a bad person because I'm not doing anything with it. Even though the dwarf, in reality, has no ability to do anything with that ring. I don't believe... I would think that the dwarf could just like pick it up and put it on their finger, though. That would be cool. If I do feel like if a dwarf makes an artifact and claims it as a family heirloom, especially if it's a piece of clothing or a ring or a bracelet or something, they would just like put it on, and wear it, or like claim it and store it in their room, in their cabinet or something. I don't know. That's just me. Anywho, how goes these lever linkings? They're still working on it. My goodness. Get to it, my dwarves. Get to it. Man, this, I'm gonna get rid of this. I have this coffee cup sitting next to me. It stinks like old coffee. I'll be right back. 2 shakes. Okay, I've returned. I took the opportunity to get some actual water and food. So, good. I can survive through another stream. Anywho, I saw somebody ask if I have, where the hell was it? Where the hell is it? There was a theme in mind for my next series. Oh, is some music not going? Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. No, I don't have a theme in mind. I would like to do another one that's like an evil biome or something like that. That always seems to go over pretty well. Evil biome fortresses, like, need a nice challenge, something like that. But as for an actual theme, I don't know. I have no idea. No, I tend to just let that sort of stuff go up to the I put up on my Patreon or something, have a vote of like, what people would like to see, and then I kind of just, again, kind of going with the flow, just see what people want to see and do what people want to see, and I kind of make it work. I like that. I like having to go with that flow. It's a challenge, yeah. Just looking through the chats here. Alexander Wildfire, you're a spicy. I don't know what you're talking about though. Adamantine. I actually have no clue what you're talking about. We're digging some out down here. down below. We're actually, this one here I'm planning on, because we're just going to dig it out until the bottom of it. I don't know when it ends exactly, but it'll just keep going, I assume. And when it gets down here, there's probably at least another cavern layer down there somewhere. I don't know how many though. Probably 5 or 6 more cavern layers, and then the rest of the world is just pure stone if you go deep enough. But I don't know if this adamantine, maybe there's an adamantine core to the planet or something. I think that'd be cool if it, like, this one connects up farther down and it's just solid adamantine down there. But I don't know. We're gonna get all this water dumped in and we'll get it sorted out soon. No worries, no worries. Alexandra. Alexander? Hey, Alexandra, I'm sorry. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Anywho, I just want to make sure that this child should not be playing around down here. It could be very dangerous. There's going to be water. Possibly magma, too. I think these things are linked up now, right? Okay, I'm going to give this another couple pulls and see if we can get all those floodgates opened up. 2 shakes. Let's see what happens. This isn't even like an interesting thing, just trying to get these floodgates linked up, but it's become quite a hassle, it seems. We will see. We will see. It makes every amount of sense, Krog. Exactly, exactly. There should be, I'm thinking, like, again, maybe it's just silly of us to keep shaving away the adamantine like this when there could be an adamantine core to the planet, you know? But, again, you gotta be pretty careful. We don't want to just start digging down like a bunch of greedy beards, you know? Waste not, of course. Waste not. Go for the eyes, boo! I wish I played that game. I never played it. That was Baldur's Gate 2, right? Or was that what the hell was his name? Minsk? Was he in the first one? I don't know. I didn't really play either of them. I played the first one a little bit. My friend got Baldur's Gate 2, like right when it came out or something like that. We played it a bunch, but I didn't know what the hell was going on. I didn't know it was Dungeons and Dragons, like the Forgotten Realms setting or anything like that. Pull the damn lever already, huh? Where the hell you at? I should make a more centralized fort. You know what? Speaking of themes for a next fortress, I'll probably leave something like what sort of industry we should have. Probably leave something like that up to like a patron vote or something like that. I would like to do an evil biome. Those are always fun. But then, like, also maybe make a place down in the very bottom cavern layer as well. Might be fun. You know, like, force myself to live, like, really far deep down. You know, I hate that when I thought this dwarf wasn't going to turn around. I thought they were going to walk straight back up. But, hey, look at that. Well, turn right back around. Here we go. This should do it. Okay, there we go. Lever is pulled. The water is now coming in. Oh, let's see what happens here. I never sped the game back up now, did I? Here we go. Not that it's going to go much faster, but it might. Might go a little bit faster. Okay, here comes the water flowing down. I'm hoping it doesn't, like, screw up the game or anything. We shall see. We shall see. Soon enough, my dwarves. One of the things I'm a little concerned about is if it, like, makes like a bunch of cave-ins, like obsidian keeps getting spawned and falls down. But worst comes to worst, we could just turn the lever off and it'll be fine. This might make for a pretty interesting little sauna chamber. Get our dwarves down here with all the flowing water and the magma. Just enjoy some nice steam. Hey, you guys wanted a steam dwarf fortress? Here you go. God, I'm sorry. That was so stupid. I hate my life. Hey, got a baby. Baby born in the fortress. Cool. Welcome to Tombspire, My little bearded bastard. What is this guy's problem? Ficod. Oh, okay. Ficod earned guilt. Attending a meeting right now. One of the retired dwarves. I've been feeling anxious. I'm sure you have been, having to crawl around the fortress like this. I'm sure we have a crutch or something. I'm not sure what this dwarf's exact health problems are. Ability to stand lost. I don't know what happened to this fellow, but looks to be pretty ghoulish, whatever it was. Anyways. That was awful, yes. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Is embarrassed reminiscing on a Krug joke. If that was even a joke. This is like a bad statement. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't really look like... Oh... Maybe you just gotta put a lot of water down there, huh? Look at that. This is actually working, huh? You just gotta put a lot of water down. And eventually we'll harden up, I guess. Like, buckets of water won't do it. Maybe if we had, like, a big bucket brigade thing going and they were just, like, putting it in there constantly, maybe that would have worked, but... Very cool. This could very well work. Eh? Exciting. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. I just hope I dug out those channels correctly. I know I'm going to get to a point where, like, one of these things isn't going to be filled up or something like that. It's going to be, like, one little spot where there's no stone. This actually worked, though, huh? That's really cool. And after all of this is filled in with obsidian, all these little spaces down here, we can just turn off that water using the floodgates up top. Should be absolutely fine. Very cool. Hell yes. I'm very excited that this worked. I don't think I've ever had such a successful little experiment like this. That whole stone thing last time was a cool idea. Dropping the sheet of stone down. That is like 2 very successful experiments. 2 sessions in a row, and I'm kind of floored by that, actually. Very cool. Very cool. Amazing. Good job, my dwarves. Fantastic work. Well, yeah, I was going to say, let's get down there and start digging, but maybe we'll give it a second. Let's not go too fast here. How much water do we have in here? Not a lot. I'm just afraid if we don't turn it off fast enough, then it's going to start building up the water down there. So maybe we'll get it turned off right now. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, get that turned off. It's going to take a dwarf half hour to get down here anyways, right? Tends to be the case. Yeah, we're going to be absolutely fine down here. That's miraculous. Good job, my dwarves. That is so cool. Okay. So yeah, we could just start digging down, right? Give it a second. I'm not going to dig down yet, because if we start digging down right there, all the water from this chamber is going to start leaking down underground. It's going to be a big pain in the ass. We'll give it a second, okay? Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. First things first, we got to get this damn lever pulled. And who's doing that? It's probably going to be some poor jerk up top. Yeah, it's going to take him another 3 days to get down there at least. Good morning, Trevor. I'm doing well. Yes, I hope you're doing well as well, my friend. I absolutely hope so. Stone plug was epic, right? It worked out pretty darn well. Pretty darn well. Oops, what the hell did I just do? I just, I'm not sure what I did with my chat here. 1 second. Where'd you go, chat? Okay, there you go. Grab all you can. Oh, definitely will. Never forget the bunnies. Justin Scarwin, thank you. Thank you for these experiments. You open up so much of the game I've simply never had time for. Oh, I try my best. It's certainly fun trying stuff like this. I can't believe this dwarf is still heading on their way down. Thank you very much, my friend. It means a lot. Counting down the seconds to December 6th. It is at hand. My bearded bastards. Very excited. Finally, right? it's kind of crazy to think that it was announced, I think it was March 13th, 2019, right? If that's, I think that's correct. I'm not 100%. But it sounds right to me. Right enough, anyways. Okay, so we've dug into this chamber here. We have a bunch of water. It might be a little deep still. What I think I'm going to do, though, is, okay. You see, if we go down one little space right here, we have all this stone over this way here. And what we could do is dig out this way a little bit, right? And just make more surface area for that water to go out into. And, help it evaporate a little bit. I would really hate to dig down and have the next level be completely filled up with water, So we're just going to take it easy, just like that. Let's have a look at the second spire, just down this way, to see how that one's going. We had dug down into it, right? Oh, we most certainly did. And we ran into an issue down here. We have more magma. Which I suppose we could address similarly if we wanted to. Thinking. Maybe we can get stupid with this one. Try something dumb. I don't know. Would it be worthwhile? Not sure. Let's see here. Obzun. If you have friends who play, you could do a succession form. You play for a year in game time, email the save to a friend, then email it to a friend. And so until it gets back to you. Succession forts are fun. I started one on my Discord a while ago. And we had planned to do something like, because I feel succession forts are fun. They really are. But they get so disjointed so quickly, So one of the things we were doing is not only just doing fortresses, but you could also do adventure mode. And whenever you play for a week, not just a year in game time. You have the file for a week. And during your week, you could do what you wanted. You could play a fortress. You could unretire one of your old fortresses. You could play in adventure mode. And, it was more a succession world than a succession fort. And I think it worked out a lot better. Especially if you have a smaller world where things have a higher chance of interacting with each other. Because then, during your turn, you could play, your adventurer and go and, claim an artifact or go raid a fortress or something like that. I suppose if you make some house rules at the beginning and be like, okay, don't raid each other or, don't, go into a fortress and just kill all the people as an adventurer, because you certainly could do that. That wouldn't be necessarily fun, unless that's what you wanted to do, though. Is there music playing right now? Oh, there is. Okay, I just had it a little bit quiet there. But yeah, I think that would be a really fun thing to do after the Steam release comes out. Though there's not going to be adventure mode in the Steam release quite yet, I guess. It's going to take a little bit. But it's getting there. It'll be cool. What was I going to say? Yeah, it's a good idea. We were doing that for a while, then it kind of fizzled out, as succession forts do tend to do. But what if you got a fort like that, or a world like that, I should say, and we're able to keep it going for months and months, or maybe even years? I think that'd be really cool. And yeah, I'd suggest trying it. I'm surprised more people haven't really messed around with a succession fort format that I've seen, anyways. But I would suggest trying it like that. Might as well, Have all the players be adventurers from that fort. Yeah, that's an idea too, right? Somebody starts a fort, and then everyone plays as an adventurer that starts in that fort and then goes out and does stuff, Increasing the legends of that fort. Might be a cool idea. Or just, all agree that you're going to be part of a single civilization of dwarves, And all make forts and adventurers from that civilization and, see what you can do. It's a cool way to have a bit of a multiplayer experience with Dwarf Fortress, but also keep it a bit unique. I like that about Dwarf Fortress. One of my favorite things about it is that you can, play the way you want in a lot of ways, Whenever I sit down and play Dwarf Fortress, I could do whatever I want to do, in a way. It can fill any sort of desire I want out of a game, I suppose. If I want an interesting little story, I can get that if I want to, like, some sort of a, some sort of like a mechanical challenge, like this magma right here. I can get that. If I, yeah, I don't know. If I want to just, like, get cozy and, like, look at a dwarf in their mind and, like, fill their needs and whatnot, I could do that. It's got a lot of little niches it could fill for me personally. And I like that. Plus, like, when you get in there and start addressing some of your wants out of a certain aspect of the game, the other aspects come in and they kind of, like, intermingle. It's inevitable, right? It was inevitable. I don't know. Is there a way to do real-time fortress mode multiplayer? You can. There was a, I think there was a mod out at one point that looked to be a horrible nightmare to try to, like, sort out. I don't know much about computers, but, like, it wasn't as simple as, like, download the mod, play with friends. It was like, all kinds of computer BS. But, like, from what I understand, it allowed you to play multiplayer in real time with each other. Like, when you pause the game, it didn't actually pause the game. It just, like, the game continued. Like, you could plan out stuff alongside other people. But, like, I haven't heard of it in a while, which leads me to believe maybe it wasn't as successful as I would think, or maybe those computer problems that I, was hearing about, maybe that hampered it a bit too much, or maybe it didn't receive an update when, like, the villains release came out or something. I don't know. I'm not too sure. It seemed promising, but, like, as far as, like, I feel like something like that would be a bit more, like niche in terms of interest for Dwarf Fortress, I suppose. Like, it seems like quirky, that you can do that. It doesn't really seem like it could lead to much fun, though, personally. Not for me, anyways. I like the turn-based idea of, like, succession forts and whatnot. But, again, that's just me. Play however the hell you want. Having a look over this way here at this vein. Well, how to address this one? I was thinking, like, maybe you could try that idea over here where we let some water in and then, like, try to get somebody mining and, like, maybe the water can, like, flow in around the dwarf. And, like, I don't think that would work. I think that would just lead to some dwarf death, which we don't really want, right? Does continue down quite a ways. Somebody said last session that if, like, stone hits the bottom of the magma sea, then it just stops. I don't know if that's true. Maybe if it hits the semi-molten rock here, or, like, maybe it's all semi-molten rock. Maybe if stone hits semi-molten rock, it'll just disappear. But I was thinking, like, we could drop down just a giant hunk of stone just all around this, like a huge multi-layer plug, and just try to, like, cover up all this adamantine in one fell swoop. I don't know if that'd be possible, but it would be interesting. Like, I don't know, do you want to try that? See what happens? I guess we'd have to figure out the bounds of this vein right here, which would be, like, out to here. Yeah. Down to here. Okay. One second. We can figure this out. I think this will work. Let's get up to some nice clean stone right here. Oh no, it's not gonna work out actually. Damn it. Couldn't really do that if we wanted to. Don't have enough stone up above. Unless we dig up way too high. So that's gonna be a no-go, I think. Well, I'm not too sure. Looks like No Clip is making a DF documentary. Yeah, they made one before, actually. They made another one. They used a bunch of my footage and stuff, which they asked for, and I gave them absolute permission to do. Unlike some other YouTubers, some other bastards, who made videos that got very popular and claimed that the footage was theirs. I'm sure you guys know who I'm talking about. But anyways, let's have a look here. I'm not petty. I'm not petty at all. I'm a little petty. What can I say? Only natural. Okay, looking down below here. I guess we could just start carving this out, huh? Might as well. I believe the water is of a low enough level now where it shouldn't be a problem. So, yes, let's get to mining. In fact, you know what? Let's just auto-mine all of this stuff down here. There we go. DU. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to carve out all this adamantine. Won't be a problem. And it doesn't look like that water is flowing in too badly either. Yeah, we've carved it out fast enough where even if it does come down here, it's going to spread out. It'll be fine. No worries, no worries. Yeah, No Clip does some pretty good work, though. Interesting documentaries. That last one was pretty okay. That was 2020, I think that came out in. Not bad. A little interview with Tarn there. It's always fun to see Tarn and have him when he's answering questions and stuff about Dwarf Fortress. It's always fun to me to see how I'm not sure, like I'm not sure what word I'm trying to use really. Nonchalant, I guess, just in general. Tarn always seems to be when he's answering questions about Dwarf Fortress. Like he's obviously very passionate about what he does, but he's always just like, yeah, it's whatever, Dwarf Fortress, a cat was licking the alcohol off itself and just died. I mean, that was a surprise, and I get a kick out of it. Funny dwarf guy. I get a kick out of it. Relatable. Yeah, Tarn is so chill. Get a kick out of him. How's it going, Blind? You doing good? I sure hope so. Gearing up for that Steam release. Gonna be pretty cool. Look at all that beautiful adamantine. Ain't that lovely? So much more. Yeah, I believe this continues down quite a ways more. Yeah, hell yeah. Look at that. I mean, maybe we could try that same thing down here. After we get this level cleared out. Well, you know what? That would be the best idea. The best way to go about this, I think, yeah, would have been, because like now we know this works. If we had carved out just a huge square, like right here, right? And then just let water in over top all that magma, it would have made a big square of stone, right? Just around all this adamantine right here. And it wouldn't have been so finicky as like trying to carve out an exact channel, We just carve out all that stone and, let the water in and make a big square of obsidian. And then after that's all carved out, we could just carve it out again and just keep doing that again and again all the way down and get all this beautiful, beautiful teal metal. No problem at all. But, you live and learn. I'm sure, like, after we carve out this adamantine, we can go on to other deposits scattered around the world, and it'll be great. There we go. Yep, getting it carved into, or turned into more. Let me see how those helmets looking. Did we finish? I guess we finished those helmets. Hell yeah. Let's see. What do our adamantine stocks look like these days? Bars. We got our wafers. Adamantine wafers are up to 96. Hell yes. Excellent. And how about thread? Anything? We just one meager thread. All the rest sewn into dwarven wounds, I'm sure. That's fine though. We have adamantine to spare. It's gonna be great. Just waking up, then I gotta vanish. A lot of work to do in the next few days. Did you see they posted the full soundtrack on YouTube? Did they? The full soundtrack. Someone was saying earlier that I think it was Dabu posted a soundtrack, but I wasn't sure if it was just Dabu's contributions or if it was Simon Swerwer as well. I would be interested to hear the full soundtrack. I'm sure they've got a few certified Fortress bangers in there. Absolutely certain of it. Oh yeah, there you go. All this adamantine. Collected up my dwarves. Good job. Okay, so we got our helmets. We do have helmets for everyone now. What else though? What else is necessary? What other piece of armor should we get for our dwarves? We were talking about shields last time, but I don't know if that is the best choice. Would it be better to get breastplates or maybe hands? I think helmets are a good choice because, it's going to prevent head crushings and stuff from webby beasts and stuff. But I'm always... Breastplate seems like the next piece of armor that you would want after a helmet. But, that I think those are more expensive to make in terms of wafers and whatnot. Cod pieces. Make cod pieces. Does that sound good? Guard your vitals. Right. I think, I'm not too sure. Let me look it up online real quick. Again, you'd think I would have done this at some point by now, but I have not. Let's see. I'm just heading to the wiki real quick. Do. Da 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 dee dee. Do. Armor. I'm trying to figure out how much it costs to make each of these pieces in terms of our precious wafers. Do. 1 second. I would think material size? Okay. Here we go. Okay, so it's 2 wafers to make a helmet. Oh, that's pretty good. That's not too shabby at all. Okay, so it really wasn't that intensive. I mean, that was pretty intensive, actually. I made 40 helmets. So it took 80 wafers to make all of our helmets. But it would have been 40, because it only takes 1 wafer to make a cap. Maybe we should slow down a little bit. Let's see. Material size. Okay. Costs 9 wafers, apparently, to make a breastplate, which is ghoulish. Absolutely ghoulish. Maybe we shouldn't make breastplates then. Male shirts, those cost 6. That's still pretty ghoulish, ain't it? Okay. Yeah, let's have a look here. Gauntlets cost 2. Okay. Greaves cost 6. High boots 2. Okay. Shields are 4. Bucklers are 2. Interesting. Well. Chain shirts. They're all pretty expensive, I guess, huh? Gonna have to mine more. Because that's our only option, is just keep going, right? Might as well. I mean, yeah, let's see what we can make for now. We'll get all this stuff turned into adamantine wafers, and then we'll get to work mining more. Just see what we have to work with for now. I think in the meantime, though, we'll start up an order, UMQ, to make some. How about, like, what's more important, gauntlets or boots? Do you think? You know what, actually, maybe we should focus a little bit harder and just make suits of armor for the oily apes, right? Again, we kind of discussed this at first, and we were a little torn, but at this particular juncture, what do you think's more important? To get one squad, because everyone's got spears now, everyone's got helmets. Should we focus on getting the oiled apes fully armored, or should we try to disperse this adamantine that we have amongst all of our troops, do you think? Gauntlets. Okay. Mail is the best bang for buck. That's the truth. Weapons, swords. We have enough spears for everyone. We have a full 40 spears. Everyone has a spear right now. Every single person has a helm. But I'm just curious if we should start getting them armed with breastplates, like all of them armed with gauntlets or boots. Or just focus on the oiled apes and get them completely adamantine clad, you know? 1 squad fully armored. Oily apes, gauntlets. 1 mega squad. Okay. Squad leaders should get breastplates first. Okay, that's a good idea. An elite squad sounds good, yeah, okay. I like that. Well, that's what we'll go with then, okay? Breastplates. Adamantine breastplates. We'll make 10. 10 of those. Get straight to it, my dwarves. That's what we'll do then. We'll focus on those oiled apes, and let's have a look at them real quick. The oily apes, legendary spear dwarves. Got 1 who's proficient, 1 who's skilled, but the rest of them they're getting there. Let's have a look here. Legendary. I'm gonna take some of these guys here, right? Like Alith, right here. This is the one that came alongside our king and queen, when they arrived. I'm going to take Alath out of here, okay? That was our original legendary spear dwarf. I'm going to take Alath out of there, and as for the oily apes, I'm going to take out Edsel, the oiled ape. And I'm going to replace Edsel with Alath. Where is Alath? It's going to take a second to find, I'm afraid. Not you. Different Alath. Alath? You. Yes, okay. Alath, and then over here, we're going to put Edsel. Where are you? Where are you, Ed? I think that was a name, right? Edsel? Oh, I forget a name sometimes. Is that you? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Edsel, you're going to be here. Here, one second. Let me find these guys. I'm going to have to change their names up real quick. Alath and Edsel. And we're gonna shift the dwarves around a little bit. I want all of the, because if we're gonna have them armored up, I want dwarves who know what the hell they're doing. You know, they've got to be on top of their game, right? You are mantled fury now. And Alath, where are you? Alath, not you. The other one. Here we are. YP. Oiled ape. Wonderful. Okay, so we switched them around. Where's the other one? You, Moses, the oiled ape. You are going to be replaced with, we'll take, do we got a legendary somewhere else here? Man, oh man. The Red Rumps, they got to pick up their game. Remember, we were talking about that last time. The fact that the Red Rumps, they were equipped for so long, but they didn't seem to be gaining skill very quickly. I would like to think the blame falls on Udiel, their leader, because the Fur-Mantled Fury was armed up after the Red Rump squad, and the Fur-Mantled Fury is looking pretty damn good right now. A couple legendaries in there, High Masters and Masters. But Red Rump, they're still floundering behind. Maybe, let's see, what we got for legendaries? Cybrek, the Gibbon Guard. I'm going to put you in here as well. I'm going to take out Cybrek and Moses. Okay, switching them around. Cybrek and Moses. Got to remember that. Cybrek and Moses. Let me see here. Cybrek. There you go. Right in the oily apes. And Moses is going to be in the Gibbon Guard now. Where are you, Moses? Moses the cheesemaker. That's not the one we're looking for. One moment. Moses, where you be? I don't want to be in the Gibbon Guard, though. I'm an oiled ape through and through. Not anymore, you ain't. Not anymore. Where the hell are you? I got a few Moseses here in the fort. What's plural of Moseses? Mosai? I believe. That makes sense. There we go. Legendary spear dwarves all the way through. Wonderful. I gotta find them on this list now, though. Moses, the oiled ape. You are now a Gibbon Guard. Moses, and what was the other one? Cybrek, I believe. Right? Cybrek. Sounds about right. Yes. Apu. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful. They've switched spaces now, so it's now all legendary spear dwarves in that first squad, the oiled apes. Very exciting. Let me see here. You know what I'm very excited for is to make edited content again. Like, this whole streaming thing has been particularly revitalizing to me, I believe. Again, we'll have to see. Like, I'm really gonna try my best to get videos out. Like, it is crazy. It's mind-boggling to me to think how much effort I had to put into those old videos when I was making them. You know, like, all of my being had to be focused on making videos all the time, you know. Which can be a bit much, but now I'm stretching out over the course of 2 weeks to make these videos, and that should be plenty doable, I'm thinking, right? A pretty normal work week. I think it's probably going to be around 45, 50 hours a week, something like that. Maybe, knowing me, probably a little bit longer, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's going to work out. You'll see. You'll all see. What are we doing downstairs? Right. We're still getting this adamantine here churned out into thread, and then getting that thread turned into wafers. Going pretty good. How are we working on that breastplate idea? Still not validated, huh? Where's that damn manager? What are you doing, Goden? Watch engraving demonstration. You go ahead and you validate that order, please. This is kind of important. Goodness gracious. Sup, Krugs? Not much. Sup with you, sadistical Satan? going pretty good. Are you still going to stream DF on release day, Krug Smash? Yes. I certainly hope so. Yeah, unless something catastrophic happens. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, I plan to pick it up and immediately start playing. I'm not going to touch the game before that, though. Or I haven't even looked at those tutorial streams or anything. Like, I took a glance at them briefly, but I mean, it looks pretty cool. But I'd like to go into it blind if I can. It should be pretty cool. Did this guy just validate that task or not? No. No. What's your issue, huh? How can I help you? How the hell are we going to make this dwarf do their stuff over here? Okay, you're off. I was just making sure the guy's got an office. Got an office over there. What are you doing, Godin? Huh? Go do your crap. Or I gotta take away your damn guild hall too, huh? You stoneworkers have been being kind of lazy lately. Go ahead. You made some floodgates like a couple months back, but that was it. I guess we should probably speed up the process or something, huh? Alright, I'm gonna tell you what. I am going to get rid of this real quick. There you go. Go ahead. Go do your damn task, huh? Pick up equipment. When are you picking up exactly? I guess we'll see. Did they say how much it was cost? I heard $30 is what I heard. It was originally speculated to be around 20, but I guess it's gone up a little bit. I mean, that's fine. I certainly play the game enough to make it worth my while. Absolutely. Plus, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Do. Your creativity always draws me back in. The art, everything you do. I missed class today because I'm sick, so I won't be able to catch as many streams, but love your stuff. Thank you very much, Sordiak. Means a lot. Yeah, I try my best. I have a bit of an overactive imagination sometimes. I tend to get drawn into the stuff that happens in Dwarf Fortress. Especially when, I've got a lot invested in there, like when I'm making edited videos and stuff, especially like these streams have been a little bit more lax, obviously, not as much artwork and whatnot, but I'm looking to really dig my hands, and I'm already like commissioning music and stuff for whatever the hell I'm doing next. I don't know. I'm just like, I like to kind of gather up stuff, and then when it begins, just kind of like lay it out and see what happens, figure out where things go. It's going to work out. It's going to be great. It'll be fun. Got a magma crab over here. Can you go away? Off with yous. Off with yous. Don't want you. Let's see here. So, we figured out this whole thing does work. I guess, like, what we could do. I suppose we could go and just dig out a big old area. We could still do that, right? If we dug out an area like this, that should be fine, right? Yeah, I think so. If we dug out this area just like this right here, right? And then we carve out the corners of it and just let water in like we just did, it'll completely close up this area right here for the most part, right? Yeah, I think that's gonna work. I think it's gonna work out pretty damn well, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Skedaddle, go on, get, man, crabs. Get out of here. Get out of your damn varmints. Don't watch us. Go on, get. Get out of here. Got magma crabs in our trash cans out back. Get out of here. What? This is bothersome to me. Why is there an adamantine spear sitting here on the ground? I know we have 40 spears in the fortress, and it bothers me that none of this stuff is being touched right now. Who this belong to? Interesting. So one of our warriors probably doesn't have a spear right now, is what I'm thinking. And is it I notice we got these two guys right here. One of the Gibbon guards. What are you equipped with? You have a spear. Okay. And how about you? You... Do you have a spear? You do too. Why are they not grabbing that spear though? Somebody must be missing a spear. I wish this screen was a little bit more informative, I suppose. Like over on the right, it says what they're supposed to be armored with, and that green little armor rack icon next to it. I don't know what that means most of the time. I would like to think it means like they have it on their body currently, you know, like they're equipped with it. But it's obviously not what it means, because like, well, it says oh yeah, wait, this guy here doesn't have iron greaves. Ascend the mantled fury. It's not highlighted, right? So I don't know if that means they're not wearing iron greaves, or if they don't have any iron greaves in the fortress, you know. I am unsure. How about these guys? Red rumps, it's all green. Gibbon guard, it's all green. Oily apes, all green. Like everyone's all green on their spears, so like that would lead me to believe that they're all equipped with their spears. But I don't know. Does it mean that there's just a spear in the fortress that they could use, but they're not using it? Obviously, because we only have the 40 spears, and one of them's over here on the ground. So somebody's not holding a spear right now. The stairs in the Steam release are weird. What do you mean weird? I'm curious. Did they do something to the stairs? What do you mean, like the look of the stairs? How's Coastbeard? Coastbeard is doing fine. Just heading right over here. Heading right over to start digging out some area around that magma. He's pretty chill though. Pretty chill. You can't dig out a specific type of stair. I don't know what that means. There's going to be a lot of that pausing of the game right now, just while they're carving away in this particular area. I'm going to try to read chat while also pausing the game. I got to like keep on top of it and keep hitting the space bar if I'm going to get through this bit right here. Dwarves love throwing their gear all over the place. Just last night I found like 15 pickaxes in my miner's bedroom, and their neighbor down the hall room was filled with rotting meat. Yeah, that'll happen. I don't know why they like putting prepared meals in their rooms sometimes, but sometimes they will, and we'll just let them rot in there. And I don't know why the hell that is. A little annoying. I just wish I knew why they would do that. You know, like if they were putting a barrel in their room and like storing the food in there, but like sometimes they'll just bring food to their room and leave it on the floor and just let it rot, and they're fine with that. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I guess that's one of the things I most want from Dwarf Fortress is just like some sort of a little bit more automation when it comes to that sort of stuff. You know, like if a dwarf has a piece of trash in their room, I'd like them to be bothered by that and maybe like take the trash to a dump or something like that, instead of just, you know, being like, well, I gotta sleep now. I'll sleep next to this stink, you know. I wish dwarves were a bit more proactive with taking care of their needs sometimes. No, the stairs are done automatically. I'm interested to see how that's all going to work. We're going to find out, though, soon. Less than a week. That'll be interesting. Here we go. So, right. Now, the plan here is to carve out this whole big square, right? And then we're going to carve around the edges a channel, which we'll be able to see magma through, I believe. And then we're going to dump a bunch of water down in. Let's keep it going, dwarves. Don't head back up quite yet, please. Got some more work to do. There you go. We're going to keep getting that canceled thing. But we're almost there. Almost there. Why is there a ring on the ground right here, do you think? Why would there be a ring on the ground? Like, over here, we can see this great horned owl leather shoe that's tattered. You know, sometimes dwarves will be like, oh, this shoe's got a hole in it, and as soon as they finish up a job, they'll just dump it on the ground and leave it there. But like, as for the ring and the crown, I don't, you know, they could be damaged, I suppose. Let's have a look. It looks like they're made out of wood, but I don't know. Cherry wood crown, perfect condition. Got an alder bracelet over here, perfect condition. I don't know why those would be on the ground. No idea. Unless somebody died, and those have just been sitting around ever since. That could be the case. That could very well be the case, actually. I didn't watch the stream. Do you still dig stairs? Is just one generic type? Oh, yeah, that's the Steam release one. I guess that's interesting to me. I haven't heard about that. It's just one type of stair. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. That sort of stuff is what I like to see, frankly. Like, it's going to be a huge change for me, and it does make sense for me currently, but overall, it doesn't make any sense compared to any other game that's ever come out. Like, in what game do you ever make a down stair, an up down stair, and then an up stair? Like, that's weird. That's really weird. But I like when that sort of stuff is addressed, you know? Makes it a bit more concise. The ring was meant to be cast into the magma. Yeah, I mean, probably. Okay, so what we're going to do here is kind of the same exact thing, I guess. Let me just make sure I got all my ducks in a row before we go into this. Okay, we're gonna try this. I don't know if it's gonna work. Again, I never know if any of this stuff's gonna work. But I'm feeling pretty good about it. Just gonna make a channel around the outside, just like this, okay? And we're gonna channel it in a little bit, just in all directions. And hopefully this will be like a big square of magma, without any dwarves dying. I don't know how high I should get my hopes on that whole thing, but they're high. They are high. I'm not sure if I'm right to feel very optimistic, but here I am. It's gonna be fine. Let's see here. The whole stair thing was super baffling when I first started playing Dwarf Fortress. I remember that much. Just like, because like when you play a game like this and it's like blocks, right? Your mind immediately goes to like, oh, like Minecraft, right? It's like a big grid, you know, like it's like a 3D grid. Everything is just a block. Like, you don't think that it's not just a block, it's a block with a slice of ground beneath it. That's what every tile essentially is in Dwarf Fortress. You know, when they're carving away these blocks right now, like these blocks of stone, it's a block of stone, and then right beneath it there's a floor, right? But like, I don't know, like what game works like that? You know, you think that the floor that you're walking on is just the top of the block underneath, which in a way it is, but it's also not, because like you can carve away the block underneath and end up with a floor still above it, you know? There's a block, and then beneath it there's like a little plate of terrain, you know, that you have to make a stairway through, or else you can't get through it. It's a weird system for a new player to understand, I should say. Like, after you get a hang of it, then it does make sense, but there's not really many games that work like that, so it's probably for the best that it was changed, just because it's strange, you know, and I like that. Honestly, I was hoping they would do a little bit more in that whole direction for the Steam release, just because, like, as I've talked about before, there's like, you know, another thing I found very confusing when I first started was like buildings versus rooms versus not locations weren't in the game yet, but you know, even now it's kind of strange. Locations, rooms, zones, and then buildings. They're all like different, but they all kind of work the same sometimes. Like, buildings are a little bit different than zones and rooms and locations, but I don't know. It just seems weird to me that you'd have like a temple location, a tavern location, a hospital zone only, a meeting room, meeting hall room. It's weird, you know. But I don't think that's being changed for the Steam release, but I don't know. I guess we'll see soon enough now, won't we? It's weird to think that a week from now we're gonna be accustomed to the Steam release. You know, waiting for it for so long and hearing about it. It kind of got to the point, if I got to be perfectly frank, where I'm just like, okay, I'm kind of sick about hearing of the Steam release. Like, I just want it to be out, you know. That's kind of where I've been for the past year, you know. I'm excited to see what it's like. Dwarves, be careful over here. I don't like this little leapfrogging mining thing you're doing right now. Someone's gonna end up in this magma. Ooh, I guess I kind of forgot that. I hope nobody was down there. Oh, it's probably fine. Guys, want to like separate, go into 2 different areas? Is Coast Beard over here? I hope one of you is in Coast Beard. Not that it'd be great if either of you died, but like, maybe they've just got that synergy going. Okay, they're good. They didn't melt, so it's always good. But yeah, let's see what else. I guess we're gonna have to make it. I'm just like really trying to think on my feet over here. One second. If I make an up-down stair right here, and then okay. DX. If I make a stairway right here, we're gonna go down through this floor right here. Oh, I guess that's not gonna work. No? Right here? Okay, there we go. Kind of hard to explain. We're gonna use this place where the water went down right here as our stairway. We're gonna now go down to that area from up here in the road. Is gonna be a stairway that goes from here down to where this water's coming in, down here to the bottom, and that's how we're gonna get up and down through this area right here. Because I think we have to carve away this entire area, like in its entirety, if we're gonna actually like get water down there to cover up the entire area. Just like looking at what we're dealing with down there, it's getting to be a project, this whole thing, but it's fine. We'll get through it. It's fine. I think it would also be interesting to build a world and work on a fort, but your friend can build a fort on the same world in another location and either send armies against you or help you out. That's kind of what we were talking about before with that Succession game that I was running in my Discord. That's kind of what we were doing. You know, you could run a different fortress if you want. You can start an adventurer if you want. Just kind of set up some house rules beforehand. You know, like you can only play for a week. That's it. After a week is over, you have to send your file to the next person. And if you don't get back to it in like a day or so, then whoever had the previous file could just send it. Generally speaking, in Succession games, don't hold on to a file. Get rid of it. Try to look a little bit forward to, if you think you're not going to be able to get to your game in a couple days, then just send it to the next person. Skip your turn. It's okay. Just as a, general reference for future games if you ever partake. I've got a bunch of people looking to play these things. I know you might want to hold on to your turn just in case, but it's okay to get rid of it too. That's fine. Everyone's trying to have fun. I'm eager to see how well the new UI does replacing the need for Dwarf Therapist. Zach said the whole idea was not to need third-party stuff. Well, I guess that kind of falls into what I was saying before. Like, I don't really think you need a Dwarf Therapist. Like, it depends on the way you're playing, I suppose. But I don't see a need for it generally. Like, it is nice to be able to see your dwarves at a glance, but like, if you care that much, you should also probably look into your dwarves personally too, which should be a bit easier now. Like I don't think it's going to be laid out to show all of your dwarves' skills and stuff. I think that'd be a bit too like meta for Dwarf Fortress in a way. I think it'd just be easier to see each individual dwarf's skills and mindset and stuff. So maybe make it easier to parse through that way. I don't think it'd be necessary. Okay, add name error spears. I don't think it'd be necessary to have like a big graph where you can see all of your dwarves like skill levels and stuff. But it's gonna depend. Like a lot of people, like if that's not in the game, there's gonna be a lot of people who say it is necessary. It just depends on your way of playing, I suppose. I just don't see that sort of stuff as being the type of game that Dwarf Fortress is. It's not like some people play Dwarf Fortress like it's Factorio or something, where they've got to be ultimately efficient or else they're not playing the game correctly. And I just do not see that as the game Dwarf Fortress is, like, at all. It's about like the stories and people and stuff. I feel, but again, you can play it any way you want. Not gonna say you're wrong, but like, I mean, you can use an atlas to look at the world, or you can use it to hold up a leg on your coffee table. Both are fine, do what you will. But, you know. One's the intention and one is an alternate use. Werebeasts. 2 of them? Werebeasts? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The chameleons? Is that what you're talking about? Tarn has said he doesn't want to become a spreadsheet game. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Like, again, I don't think that's what the game's about. You know, it's not about, you know, having a spreadsheet of, like, figuring out what's efficient and stuff. It's about stories and the people and, like, the stuff that comes out of it. It's a story maker, right? Even more than, like, a pure simulation, right? Which it may appear to be, and it is. But I don't think that is the intention necessarily, you know? I get too sad when dwarves die. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then Dwarf Fortress is not the game for you. I'm sorry. It's just a part of dwarven life is death. Like, when you get down to it, there's no way around it. There's no two ways. I had a comment, actually, might have been yesterday, on one of my videos, saying they were disappointed in one of my videos, because, I don't remember what the exact situation was, but I had let a vampire out that killed a couple of dwarves, and they said they were disappointed. The first time they were disappointed while watching one of my videos. And I was like, well, if that's the case, then you should stop watching. That's some screwed up ethics right there, too, because, like, you get halfway through any of my series, and you're upset by something like that. I don't know. That's just weird to me. Like, to get upset about, like, actually, apparently angry, upset about, like, me personally. It's weird. I don't know. Like, it's a story, right? Like, I don't know. It's a vivid tapestry out there. That's what I say. There's all kinds of people out there. I don't know. I'm not too sure. How do I feel about the new influx of people like me that just couldn't get far because the old UI was getting in the way too much? I feel great about it. It feels great. It's good that there's going to be all kinds of new people playing. Every once in a while I hear people gripe about that, like, oh, the community is going to change and blah, 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 blah. It's fine. Relax about it. My God. It's fine, you know. It's not, the community is not going to, like, change into some amorphous, terrible thing. It takes a certain breed of people to enjoy a game like Dwarf Fortress, and, like, at very worst, we're gonna see a bunch of weird, annoying faces at first, but they're not gonna stick around, you know. Like, it's not gonna be 3 years from now and it's gonna be like, hi, I'm Markiplier. Today we're playing Dwarf Fortress again. Like, it's not gonna happen. That's not going to be like, oh, Among Us, ooh. And, like, people are going to see, like, It Was Inevitable on t-shirts out there, little Dwarf Fortress plushies and stuff. Like, it's not going to be anything like that. It's, you know, at most, it's going to get pretty popular at first, and then, you know, kind of not, it's not going to be mainstream by any means. It's fine, you know. The kid's no longer saying Among Us, just It Was Inevitable. You know, min-maxing is an addiction that can never be fulfilled. Right, I mean, I totally believe that. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know, I've never really understood min-maxing. Like, it feels like a need that people have to fulfill more than a want that people actually enjoy. And I was, as soon as I realized that, I was like, I'm not going to be like that. I don't want to be like that in anything I play. You know, in fact, I'll be the opposite. I'll be inefficient and just enjoy it. It's okay. You know, I think that's kind of the way you have to play, especially with Dwarf Fortress. It doesn't make any sense to me for anybody to min-max in certain situations. Sometimes you have to do it in Dwarf Fortress if you want a chance to do anything, but have I lost any dwarves here? I don't think I've lost any dwarves. It's getting a little spooky here, down here with all this magma and the smoke popping up. I don't know where that smoke just came from. I'm hoping a dwarf didn't get toasted right there, but I think we're good. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. No worries. It's fine. I don't know who the hell is mining out this little end of this little finger down here, but they're sure are taking their sweet ass time. Get to it, my dwarves, huh? The Shepherd, thank you. First time catching your live stream. Your videos kept me sane through the pandemic and have been a source of relaxation before and after it. Love you. Keep it up. Thank you very much, The Shepherd. means an awful lot. Always good to give people that little bit of a escapism, you know, in their day-to-day lives through the power of Dwarf Fortress and the weird tales that it can tell. Your support means an awful lot. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day today. Yeah, today we're just, I'm not sure if you just popped in or what, but like we're just trying to carve out this magma chamber here. It's a little hard to explain, I guess. There was adamantine here, which is this rare legendary metal that I personally, as a Dwarf Fortress player, never even thought existed, not even a single time. But I've never heard of it. But well, I've heard of it, but like, you know, I thought it was a legend, of course. But no, here it is, and now we're just trying to dig down and get as much of it as we can. But as we go down, we've discovered it's covered with magma down farther, so we can't really get to it too well. We're trying our best. But you see this little patch right here. What I'm going to try to do is carve out this chamber here and let some water in, okay? And all this is going to turn to stone, right? A stone square. And like down below, this is going to be a stone square, right? Which is going to be completely covering up with this adamantine right here. So I'm thinking we can let more water in and also capture this segment of it right here as well. It should work. It should work. We're gonna see. We just gotta finish carving away this little finger of stone out here, you know? Shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be. But we'll see. I think min-maxing in some cases is an exploration of the limits of a game's logic, seeing if it bends or shatters after applying pressure. I totally get that. That's a fun thing to do. I like seeing what can break a game by min-maxing and whatnot, but that's not what a lot of people are doing. A lot of people do min-maxing in Dwarf Fortress and think it's the only way to play, and I frankly think they're incorrect. You could, if you're enjoying the game by min-maxing, I say go straight for it. That's absolutely fine. But you know, really pay attention to whether or not you're enjoying it, or if you're just doing it because this is some like weird compulsion or something like that. Because I could definitely see how it would turn into something like that, you know. Cruggy Wuggy. I just looked down and see that pop up. Okay, I like that. Cruggy Wuggy. That's fine. I started watching with Monster Killer. It's my go-to for sleep now. I've listened enough times that I can that it can be background soothing noise. Haha. So yeah, I'm glad to hear that sort of stuff. Absolutely. I'd like to create more series like that. I feel like it's been a while. You know, I feel like you know, something like Monster Killer, Honey Stoker, something like that. I just gotta come up with some idea. Like Scorch Fountain got weird in a way. I liked Scorch Fountain, but like you gotta admit, if I ended it where it stopped, 3 episodes away from the very end of the first part of just Scorch Fountain, then it would have been a boring series. There wouldn't have been that much. It would have just been a generic Dwarf Fortress, and I don't think it would have been very interesting. I like the way it came out ultimately, but I don't know. I'm just like, Dwarf Fortress has changed a whole bunch in a few ways, where like this fort here, Tombspire, seems to be going pretty well right now. The only place that Scorch Fountain could have gone after that initial part was to start invading others, and like we started doing that, but weren't really getting attacked in return. And so like that's all it kind of ended up being, was us going out and attacking people. And at some point we would have had to just been like, and they all lived happily ever after, attacking everyone. Like that's it. Wouldn't have been much of a story. So I tried to build up on that a little bit and went for the whole like short forts spread out across the world sort of an idea. But I don't really think people appreciated it all too much when he came down to it. And it's a shame, because I liked it. I thought it was a clever idea, but you know, it kind of makes me scared to do certain things in the future. I don't know. I'm not too sure what I could do. People like the whole like the short forts that I was doing in a single world idea, and we got to see like over time how they were interacting and whatnot. That seemed to do pretty well. And I don't know, maybe I'll try something like that again in the future, but we shall see. We shall see. If the game's development continues where it is going, it will become impossible to min-max. Which you say, and I would like to agree with, but it should be impossible to min-max currently. Like, I don't understand how you could play a game like this and be like, I've got a min-max. Like, I don't know. It's just, it just doesn't seem like a game that lends itself to that. I don't see a point to min-max, really. Anything. I'm talking like, you know, mostly like trading sort of things, like producing items to trade. People think they've got to get like maximum value every trade, and I don't know, have like efficient routes and stuff all set up, and like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's necessary. I would think it's not really needed right now in the game's current level of development, but I don't know. To each their own. Again, if you love Dwarf Fortress or love min-maxing, then go straight for it. I love it. I think the silent majority just enjoy the videos and don't chime in to let you know. Well, I mean, that could be the case. It could also not be the case. I guess what it comes down to is like you know, that's when I like my revenue started dropping off and stuff, and like subscribers kind of plateaued is around when Chamber Point started, and it still hasn't gone back up. Like it's just kind of plateaued for a while, and then started going down. Everything started going down across the board, except for like subscribers kind of just plateaued, and that's been plateaued ever since. But you know, I just get a feeling I'm not sure what happened. Like people are just sick of that series, or maybe thought it was a bad direction or something. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Like, I'm not too broken up about it. Like it just happens from time to time, you know. I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. I'm trying to think of how this is going to work exactly. So we've got this chamber here. We're gonna let water in on top of it, which will turn the stone beneath into obsidian, right? It's gonna be a big square of obsidian. But if we look up here, we have one wall of stone and a stairway in place currently, right? I guess what we're going to try to do is get rid of this wall and this stairway right here. Okay. We're going to try to get rid of those. And hopefully a dwarf doesn't fall into searing magma when that does happen, because that wouldn't be good. A jabberer. Where are you? Oh, we got getting killed in one of our traps. I'm sorry, my friend. Never mind. A jabberer, just in case you didn't know. They're fun. They're fun beasties. Let's have a gander, shall we? Where are you, you jabberer? You jabberer, you? I don't have a hotkey set up to the second cavern layer. We're never up there, I guess. Head back down over here. Is this the second? That jabberer is probably still not alive, huh? Oh, here they are. We're covered with, just absolutely soaked with jabberer blood, sitting in this hall filled with traps. A huge monster that lurks in caverns deep under the earth. It uses its wide beak to reach down and pluck up unsuspecting intruders. We can see his legs are broken, his stomach is bruised, his right lung is fractured. It's just really a bad case over here. Yeah, I do like jabberers. I'm a big fan. I like to imagine that jabberers are somehow related to like beak dogs and elk birds, and is that it? Just like maybe they could also be related to like rocks and stuff. Who knows? You know, like they're all beaked creatures. Like a jabberer is a giant beaked creature. It looks like a big dodo bird or something like that. Essentially, like if you look at how its body's made up. Rip jabberer, by the way. It ended up bleeding to death in this tunnel over here. But oh my god. Ooh, I got a stretch that came out of nowhere. I get these ambush stretches every once in a while. Sitting in a slumped position, I suppose, warrants a stretch from time to time. A slumped position, brow furrowed, mumbling into my mic. Anywho, yes, let's have a look over here. Getting rid of this wall right over yonder way should be pretty close at hand. What is this bobcat doing? Is this that same one? Pet of toe stabber. So this one here, Kubuk Neralgoden, war giant bobcat. I've been watching this one here, and this one keeps wandering down into the caves. You gotta wonder what its deal is exactly. We have a bunch of war bobcats now. This is the only one I see going down into the caves like this. Toe stabber was killed last session, if you remember, in a war against the elves. Remember, we sent our dwarves out, and Toe stabber did not return. As well as a couple of our other dwarves, longtime dwarves too. But Kubuk here, the giant war bobcat, was assigned to Toe stabber and has since been kind of just wandering somewhat vacantly, aloof in aloof fashion around the fortress, going down to the tunnels and back up here, maybe hunting vermin, cave spiders and stuff. Poor animal. Well, hopefully it can still serve its purpose in defending our fortress, or at least live a relaxing life. I think it'll be fine. It'll work out. An ambush. What are we talking about? Ambush? Was there an ambush? Actually, wouldn't that be terrifying if there was an ambush? Did I turn off that announcement, by the way? I thought I turned off an announcement last session when we were playing. A little terrified now. If I turned off that announcement to see like when elves are ambushing, then I wouldn't notice anything. If we were like down underground, there could be elves just like rampaging around on the surface. It could be pretty bad. Look at this whole pile over here of just elven clothing, just torn up. It's kind of weird how they all were just like killed in this big group, and then we took their naked bodies out and did whatever the hell with them and left all their clothes out. It's like like picking them up by their head and just like all their clothing sloughs off around them, dragging naked elven bodies down underground to our trash compactor. Like that sort of stuff. Like that's something you can't really avoid in Dwarf Fortress, but it seems kind of morally strange, you know. Taking your dead invaders and like putting them in a trash compactor, because you kind of got to, right? You couldn't like put them at rest or anything. It's a little morally gray, I suppose. You know, might be hunting, right? Yeah, that's the truth. Wait, you can turn off announcements. Yeah, yes you can. There is if you go to your Dwarf Fortress folder, look at this cat over here. Same one, Kubuk. See this? Going down here again. Think about the story here, though. It's a fun story, ain't it? Why does the cat keep going down there? Olan the jeweler withdrawn from society. Good luck, jeweler. That should be a pretty quick artifact there, I'm thinking. Usually it just takes one gem or a gem and a couple additional touches. Nothing too interesting. Notice, too, that this cat keeps coming down to the adamantine spire, or at least where it was. What significance? Oh, you know what? Was this where Tombspire, right. Tombspire was killed by that flaming blob. In this area, right here, actually. That's, depressing, right? The bobcat keeps coming back to this area where Tombspire died, was burned to death, and then leaves. Back up to the fortress, goes back up to the fortress, comes down to examine the area where its master had fallen. That's actually horrible. Oh, Dwarf Fortress. Always one with the stories. Gotta love it. How's the king? Let's see. Where are you, my musty lord? Right here. Urvad, Uvazokir, Arug Belad, and Seb, the king, praying to Furgig, his bizarre king, or his bizarre deity, I should say, not king. Furgig, right here. Furgig is a deity of the cloister of Ash. Furgig most often takes the form of a male dwarf and is associated with darkness, the night, nightmares, and dreams. Worrisome. That was one of the ways I knew that our vampire mare previously was a vampire, because they were worshiping that same god. Now, it's a little vexing, but I don't really know what the king's deal is exactly. I've looked into legends, and it's really hard to sort out what exactly his deal is. You know, I would like to think he's just like some lonely king whose wife / aunt was taken away by a necromancer and turned into a wife / aunt / blob, and has come here to seek out a new life. But I think there's more to him than we can even discover. I looked into Legends mode, and I couldn't really make anything out of it. Like, he's part of all these groups. It said he was an apprentice under some other dwarf, maybe a necromancer. I don't know. It would kind of lead me to believe it was a necromancer, because he keeps worshiping this Furgig deity. But I don't know. It's very hard to tell. You know, it's a shame. Time to go to work. See you later. Good luck. Good luck at work. Toestabber did get entombed, right? Would be messed up if the cat just can't mourn. That is a fair point. You know, I think Toestabber did get a memorial slab. I'm not sure. Let's take a look over here in the Tombspire. Let's see. Toestabber, where are you? Toestabber, right here. I thought Toestabber maybe got burned to ash, and that may be the case. There's nothing in her coffin. It is assigned to her, but there's nothing in the coffin. The wood torturer Toestabber. Let's see. Do we have a corpse somewhere? Body parts? Let's have a look real quick. Maybe it'll say something. It should be... Her name should pop up right on the left with quotes. There's Trader. Okay, I can see Trader's teeth. Trader was the... who's going to be the dwarf that replaced Toestabber there. We put him in the arena against those 3 elves, but he was absolutely... Or she was absolutely stomped out with the things. No problem at all. But, let's see here. A lot of pieces of people here. An awful lot. But I don't see anything. 1 second. Lots of shells. Yeah, that looks to have been it. I don't think... Maybe she was just burned into ash. It seems odd, though, that she hasn't come back as a ghost. You know, unless she is a ghost and I just haven't been paying attention, which could very well be the case. We do have several ghosts right now. What a terrible Fortress Overlord. I'm much more careless during these live streams than I am in my edited content. Which is saying something, because I'm pretty careless in the edited content, but, like, my goodness, it's just hard to keep track of everything, you know? Usually when I'm sitting here in silence, I could use my full brain power to just kind of laser point anything and take care of stuff. But, yeah, not right now, though. Let's see here. Pool of Toestabber grease. That was one of my favorite little scorch fountain things right there. That was, remember getting those magma crabs put away. Oh, got a artifact in the way. Magma crabs getting put behind fortifications and shooting out their little balls of fire. Not a very successful defense, but they were able to burn that Etten, who just stood in place being burned, not panicking or anything like that, until they became a pool of Etten grease. Which is so... It's one of those things where, like, when I say that, it's hilarious. It's an Etten that we locked in a chamber with a couple magma crabs blowing out fire. The Etten got burst into flames and just stood there being on fire until they turned into a pool of Etten grease, which continued to burn. But if you take 1 second and think of that scenario, think of the Etten as an actual human person. Not a human Etten, I guess, but like as an actual person with feelings and stuff, just being on fire. Maybe not picture it in like a cartoony sort of a fashion, but picture it like a bit more realistic, like some sort of a Lord of the Rings type of scenario. And, you know, you get the flesh sloughing off the bone. This is like the 4th time I said the word sloughing today. I'm in a sloughing mood today, apparently. But yes, it's really quite ghoulish and terrible. So I think a lot of that kind of affects the way we picture Dwarf Fortress in a way. It is totally absurd. 100% that of what happens in Dwarf Fortress is absurd. But if you think about it a slightly different fashion, it becomes epic or dark or mysterious. But like all this absurd stuff is just peppered through it no matter what you do. You know, like it can be as epic as you want, but you're still going to have dwarves doing weird and absurd things just on the sidelines all the time. And so like, you're not going to be able to avoid that sort of stuff, which I'm not saying you'd want to. Just like I get a kick out of it personally, you know. You're not going to avoid having a dwarf every once in a while putting a image of a potato plant on some sort of artifact that they made in the name of their mother, and it's like, why a potato plant? Well, I just like them. Yeah, okay. Hey, another bed. That's cool. Olan Rizenlektad, a jeweler, has created Isir Lashed, an almandine bed. She claims it as a family heirloom. Very cool. That's 2 gem beds in our fortress. Remarkable. Frayed prophet and almandine bed. Worth, boom, what the hell, 823,000? That's a lot. An almandine bed, all crafts dwarfship is of the highest quality, is encrusted with briolette cut almandines, studded with adamantine, decorated with alpaca wool, and encircled with bands of round almandine cabochons and dog leather. This object menaces with spikes of almandine, turkey leather, pigtail, adamantine, and quartzite. Can we stop using the adamantine just real quick, please? Thank you. Just don't use it anymore. I gotta remember to forbid that stuff when we're making artifacts, because the dwarves are just like siphoning it away for their little their things. Did I make all those breastplates already? I must have, eh? Excellent. Let's see how our stocks are looking, eh? Especially after that. Adamantine wafers. We're at 42. That's not a lot compared to how many we had just previously. We did make those breastplates, which were pretty intensive. I think it took more wafers to make those breastplates than it took to make the helmets or the spears even. But yeah. What am I looking for? Thread. That's right. Thread, adamantine strands. We only have a single one. And looking down below over here, yeah, we're all out of adamantine again. Crying shame. We do got to get to work once more, I guess, making some adamantine. Let's see, we did breastplate. Let's get to work on some greaves, eh? A little cheaper to make greaves. We're only going to make 10 of them, right? Adamantine gauntlets. There we go. I'm gonna make 10 of those as well. Hopefully we can get through all those. Hopefully. I guess we'll see. In the meantime, I got to assign the new gear to the oily apes, who we're gonna clean up their gear just across the board. No more iron breastplates. Stodier. Get rid of those. Iron helm. Get rid of those helms. Helms and breastplates. How about you? One of these things. I'll have to go back and check, but one second. Let me use my brain power. Breastplates and helms. Get rid of all those breastplates, helms. Oh, those greaves. God damn it. 1 second. Sorry. Greaves, material, iron for now, I suppose. Breastplate, iron, bronze. Okay. I've got 2 breastplates and 2 helms given to each of these warriors, because I was afraid at first that if I didn't have enough iron breastplates and helms for everyone, and we had just gotten through a goblin siege. So I was like, if you find a bronze helm out there, then you might as well take it. But I think that's been working, assigning the 2. They don't like overlap them or anything. They're not like, I'm going to put 2 helmets on. But like, as we could see right there, they were highlighted green with that armor thing. So I'm not sure what the hell that green thing means exactly. I have no idea. Anyways. Okay. Let's see. Helmets for all. Get to it. Specific helm. Adamantine helm. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Man, oh man. That's beautiful. Oh, right. Everyone's... Oh, okay. That's right. I forgot we have adamantine helms for everyone now. Goodness. Okay. Why are these ones all red, though? Did I miss something? Were they already wearing these? I don't know. I have no idea. Specific helm. Adamantine helm. Put it on. There you go. You, helm. Specific helm. There you go. Get to it. Specific helm. Keep it up. All across the board. We'll try to get the best of the best equipment on these dwarves as well. All the masterwork stuff we can. Since we're going to have them wearing the adamantine gear, they're the most skilled. Might as well give them the very best of the best whenever we can. Adamantine helm. Got a couple more down here. Can I assign these claimed ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I think that just yanked it off someone else's head, though. That's fine. Again, best of the best for these dwarves. It's what they deserve. Okay. There we go. Gibbon guard. Why are those ones all red, though? Are they forbidden? I wouldn't think so. Here, one second. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on over here. Let's see. H. Headwear. Adamantine helms. We have 40 of them right now. I don't know why they're red like that, though. You can't put 2 clothing items on 1 body part in DF. You can. It just depends on how you layer them and stuff. I don't really know anything about that sort of stuff, but like you can wear a mitten and a glove. I'm not sure if a gauntlet could be on top of that. It all depends on the way and like the order in which you put them on, and if you're in adventure mode or fortress mode, it's kind of complex and it's a giant pain in the ass, frankly. But I suppose it gets the job done well enough. Adamantine helm. Okay, no, it's this guy. Okay. I'm going to take the iron helms off of these guys first. Do the same thing with all the Gibbon guards we've got here. Just like that. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Just like that. Kind of gaudy, I suppose. Not really a very easy way to go about this in fortress mode. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm curious what's going on with these things. Why are they... Very interesting. I don't really know what's going on with these helmets, but I guess I'll just start assigning them. I figure if I assign specific ones to these guys, which I don't normally do, then they have to go and grab a very specific one, you know, and like make sure that they're all given to appropriate people. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's a weird system. I know I just assigned this to someone, so like I think we're getting all screwed up here with our equipment. I can just change your uniform. Yeah, I know, that's the truth. I tend to get screwed up with that sometimes, though. Like, they don't always seem to just go and be like, okay, well, I'll just go grab my new gear. So, I don't know, I figured this was working so far, so maybe I'll just continue doing it like this. I don't know. Okay, this one here. Burr the Oiled Ape. I gotta figure out what this dwarf is wearing exactly, because one of these things is a helmet. I forget what the name was. Where are you, Burr? Burr the Oiled Ape, right here, feeling a water skin. Here we go. You are wearing Imectiling right now with the iron helmet. Okay. So, I'm going to go and I'm going to take off Imectiling. We don't need that. We're going to get that put away somewhere. And Lorbam Nethmorol, I believe, is the cape. I think that's a cape, an artifact cape that this dwarf is now wearing right now. I guess I'm going to go through and just because I don't know what the hell they're doing, I'm going to just have them wear adamantine helms, not specific ones anymore. I just want to make sure they're all wearing helmets. You know, we do have 40 of them, so we should have enough. We should. Helm. I'm going to go through and do that to all of them. Helm. Helm. Did I do that right? Helm? I hope so. Helm. And we have to go through and actually set the material of the helms for each of these squads to be adamantine. Which is a big pain in the butt too, ain't it? But it's fine. We're gonna get there. Maybe I can ramble about something while I'm going through this whole thing. How y'all doing? You doing good today? I hope so. What is that? Oh, I didn't know what that name was. I thought it was a artifact, but I think it's just a named, probably, I don't know, weapon or something like that. Something. Nothing too exciting. Let's see here. What else? I got nothing to ramble about. I'm sorry. Just took a gander down into chat and just seems to be Steam release. That's fine. That's something that's fun to speculate on. I could understand why you'd be talking about it. On the 6th, yes, I plan to do a stream all day, and hopefully it goes pretty well. I can't imagine why it wouldn't. Well, we're gonna find out together now, ain't we? Okay, so everyone's got adamantine helms assigned. 1, 2. Okay, red rumps. They're next. Helm. Getting rid of these. All these helms. I want to be able to defend this fortress flawlessly in case of invasion, you know? We've been doing a pretty damn good job so far, so it's not like we need anything too illustrious in terms of defense, but, you know, those forgotten beasts always tend to give us trouble. You know that. Helm. Oops. Oh my god. Helm. What am I? Oh, I'm hitting caps lock. Noob. Helm. Just bear with me, okay? We're gonna get through this. It's something we gotta do. Okay, got all their helms assigned. Let's set the material to adamantine. On each of these things. I know how boring it is to, like, have to see this sort of stuff. That's why I prefer to make edited content most of the time. Just to help alleviate some of this menu BS. Kind of annoying. Especially, like, you guys don't see it, but, like, when I'm doing, like, Splatterface or something like that, there's a lot of this sort of stuff, big time. Because, like, it's set up doing the arena mode. And so you have to go in, and every time you spawn a new fighter, you have to put on all their gear. Make sure the material's all right. Make sure they're actually picking it up and stuff. Gotta assign 2 boots to them, and it's a big pain in the butt. But yeah, I think we're looking okay right now. Adamantine spears, got your helmets. One more group. Get rid of those helms, and so forth, just like that. Make a uniform, lol. I've tried it before. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes they get super screwed up. I know I could do that, but I've had it get screwed up in the past. I figured this system right here has been working so far for Tombspire, but I've had it in the past where, like, I'll make some sudden change with my uniforms in some fashion, and the dwarves just will not goddamn cooperate, and I don't know what the hell's wrong with them. Like, they won't drop their old stuff. They won't pick up the new stuff. Like, already at this point, I see that one adamantine spear across the fortress, which nobody's picking up, and I don't know why the hell that is. It's not forbidden. It's just sitting there. So, it's got me a little leery, you know? I figure if I can go through this pain-in-the-ass process, then, I don't know. At least it might work. I'm not sure. I know, it's a pain. 1 second. We're getting there. It's the last squad. Man's Fury. It's almost done. Adamantine. There we go. Almost done. Look, it's the 3rd one. Just 7 more, right? 6. 5. 4. I really don't mind doing this sort of stuff either. I guess that's probably one of my reasons why I don't use the mods. I don't mind this sort of stuff so much. I'm not sure if... Is there a mod out there that would help make this whole thing be a little bit more straightforward? I'm not sure. Why do you suppose this fermented fury is wearing an adamantine breastplate? Oh, that's right. Never mind. Wrong thing. There we go. Change this to an iron breastplate. There we go. Looking good. Okay, everyone's all good. Got your helms, got your spears. Helms, spears, and then the oily apes should have their helms and their spears and their breastplates. I guess I gotta assign those too. 2 shakes. It's take 2 shakes, really. That's gonna be really quick, actually. Yeah, like real, just 2 shakes. Big time. I really, are we still playing with gear? Yes, we are. I'm trying to get through it. Just 2 seconds. I know, it's terrible. It's actually horrible. Damn it. 1 second. Lost where I was. Breastplate. Yes, I did see the Reddit community arena stuff. That's what inspired me to do the splatterface thing. It's always pretty interesting when that happens. The Reddit, whatever the hell. It's interesting. It's interesting. I like it. Figured it works out pretty well in edited video format as well. Seems to work out anyway, for the most part. Except for last year. What a fart sound, am I right? Oh well. It's okay. I died, so. I probably sound crazy if nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about, but. Sorry. There we go. Okay, so we got our breastplates, we got our helmets, we got our spears. We should be all set right now. I've got the game on pause. We're back to it. How long did that take? Was that like 15 minutes? It was terrible. Horrible. Sirgoma, I'm going to pronounce that like thank you very much. Quickly saying hello and thanks for sharing your passion of DF with us. No problem. Thanks for watching alongside me. It's fun to be able to play with you guys. Absolutely. Last year people were livid. Oh boy, were they ever livid. You know, it's what happens. I guess the passions flare during splatterface season, and you know, just kind of what happens. People get passionate about them fights, I will tell you what. Right, my dwarfs have gotten stuck in mismatched equipment spirals thanks to uniforms. Right, that sort of stuff. I don't know. I just like... I've had a lot of problems with military stuff in the past, like even during my videos and stuff, and it just makes me kind of leery about doing certain things, like, especially with their equipment. Sometimes they just will not goddamn cooperate, and I don't know what the hell causes it. There was when I was doing Honeystoker, for the great majority of that fortress, I had dwarves, like, training and stuff, and I had them kind of portrayed as being decent fighters, but... for most of it, they were just like not training at all, and I still have no clue why. I still have no idea why. Half of them wouldn't pick up their gear. They would never train, so I don't really know what happened there. No idea. Until it was like at one point I got super frustrated with it, got rid of all the squads, reformed them, messed with the gear a whole bunch. And still didn't work. I did that like a couple times, like identical fashion, and it ended up working eventually. This bobcat's back down here. That's terrible, huh? Just waiting for his lost master down in the caverns. It's actually terrible. It's actually terrible. You poor bobcat. Anyways, yes, let's have a gander down this way right here. Now, if I try to get rid of this stairway... What do you think the chances are a dwarf's just going to plummet down into the magma? I'm a little worried if we don't get rid of this stairway, then it's just going to be a space of magma, like right in the middle, you know? Oh, did someone get rid of it? I was looking away for... No, it's right here. Okay, never mind. Krug ended up dead. Yeah. What's a little death? I mean, they did have a barracks, right? Yes, they had a barracks. My goodness. I'm not too sure what happened with that whole thing. Very, very annoying. But, I don't know. It just kind of spoofs me, the whole military thing sometimes. And, like, other times, like, I had a fortress at one point with a bunch of Marks dwarves, and, like, nobody would pick up ammo for some reason, and I couldn't figure it out. It's probably some problem on my end, but, like... There's so many little options that you can possibly alter and change, and like ways to set things up, and I don't know. Like it could be something in the game, it could be something that I did. I don't know. It's hard to figure out sometimes, you know. Yeah. A statue of Toe Stabber down there. That's actually a really good idea. I should do that. Let's see. We'll make a statue of Toe Stabber and put it down there. D stone. We'll make it out of marble. How about? And the image will be of a historical figure of Toe Stabber. Here we go. Get to it, please. We'll get to that. We'll put it down there, and hopefully that'll bring some comfort to this poor, forlorn bobcat. I think so. I had that ammo problem. I think I figured it out. Well, that's good. That's good. I certainly couldn't figure it out when I was playing. Apparently some bug when you have heavy armor and ammo. I removed most of my heavy stuff from my custom archer uniform, and they started to pick up ammo. That's weird. I haven't heard of that. I guess I'll have to try to keep that in mind, huh? Vexing. Vexing. Very morbid toddler. With a strange mood, kid built a coffin out of bone. Only 1 year old and hardy master crafter. Yeah, that's, kids seem to go like that sometimes. Oh no. That's not good for anyone. Least of all, this poor dwarf, who I assume is going to be melted in mere moments. Engish, I am sorry that this happened to you. Engish Letmoses, a stoneworker. Feels satisfied at work, doesn't feel anything after being away from family for too long, frustrated after being unable to fight for too long. I finished up some work. That was very satisfying. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God, no. Okay. So this dwarf here is the father of Rotten Pebble and Brain of Steel. And also 2 other children. And he has a wife here in the fortress as well. Friends with the minor Coastbeard. Things aren't going to turn out for this dwarf right here. I guess I kind of knew as much, damn it. Let's see how this goes. Oh no, there he goes. Down into the drink. You can see up in the top right there, the violent flashing means the Engish here is on fire currently. Burning. Let me see here. His right cheek is burned. His left foot is burned. 4th toe, right foot is burned. His left lower arm is burned. It's actually terrible. A sturdy dwarf. Heavy bleeding, moderate blood loss. I don't understand how you'd be submerged in magma for this long and not have, like, oh boy. Yeah, he's going downhill quickly. His lower body is melted. I guess that's pretty much it for this poor fellow. That's no good. Well, not much to be done now. Where is that dwarf? Where is little Rotten Pebble? I feel so good and hasn't gotten the news yet. This poor dwarf. I'm curious when exactly a dwarf gets that news. You'd figure by video game logic they would get it, like, right as soon as something occurs, but, like, I don't know how it happens that a dwarf will be informed of a loved one's passing. You know? Let me take a look at her for a second. Yeah, I don't see anything in here. I'm gonna give her a second, see what happens. It's a great day to fall in love all over again, she says. What the hell are you talking about? This dwarf's not still alive, right? His upper body is gone. No, he's quite melted. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what happened there. She doesn't seem to be getting a bad thought yet, anyways. Well, I guess we'll see. In time. Oh well. Isn't he missing in theory? Oh, that's right. Yeah, maybe that's why we haven't gotten the news quite yet. It's just gonna be missing, you know. Not too sure. That's not good. Well, it's terrible. It's a horrible thing to have happen, but I guess we can be more careful in the future, and in the meantime, we can just let this water flow and see how that whole thing goes now, can't we? For poor English, we mine adamantine, we grow stronger, and we protect your family. All in the name of English and Tombspire and the great apes above. Interrupted by engineer. Yeah, that's probably something that's going to be happening. This engineer seems to be kind of a jerk. Is that you? Is that you, Lorbam? Throwing tantrums? Did you get in a fight, do you think? Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm going to throw this dwarf somewhere. And all you dwarves, actually. We're going to throw you all somewhere. End up in prison for a little bit. Here we go. Get the hell in prison. Anywho. Yeah. Got this whole place carved out over here. We can start letting this water flow, I think. Did I have this pulled? I did, okay. Where are you going right now? Pick up equipment. What equipment are you picking up? Picked up something. I'm not sure. Picked up something that was probably dropped by a dead dwarf. Maybe Toast Masher herself. Toast Stabber herself, I'm sorry. What is the theme of Tombspire? What do you mean? I'm not too sure. Monkeys? We like monkeys. We like apes. We praise them. We revere them for their wisdom and their strength, their cunning, their wily spirits, and their ability to survive. If I build a pump out of non-magma safe materials, will it run, even just for a moment? I believe so. I'm not sure. I think it will, but it will melt. But again, I'm not sure. Let's see here. Hurry the hell up. Here we go. Someone's on the way to pull that lever. I believe this should work. We're doing it a little bit differently this time, so yeah, I guess we'll see. Water should start flowing down. Okay, great. Named a spear. And should start entering this chamber. And you know what? I don't know if this is going to work. This might not work. It might. Of course it might not. Okay, no, that seems to be working. Turning to obsidian. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so this whole spot down here beneath is turning to obsidian now. Excellent. Wonderful. Just what we wanted. Cool. There we go. That should be done shortly. Shortly. Just filling up this whole chamber here with water. We have that little side chamber there, so if it does get too filled up, it'll just kind of disperse off to the side there. And we can continue digging down. Oh, we need more wafers for the adamantine. We're all out of wafers now. Damn it. Got about half of what we needed. That's a crying shame right there. Let's check our stocks real quick. No wafers left, not a single wafer to speak of. And as for thread, nothing. Cape spider silk thread. How the hell do we end up with 2,614? That seems an awful lot. I guess one of the clothiers has been busy going out there and collecting thread, huh? Goodness gracious. That's fair. Oh, hey, a section of the cavern has collapsed. I guess that's probably going to happen. Probably more than a couple times over here in this area. Got people naming their spears. The warriors are becoming attached to their spears, which is nice. Very good. Yeah, this water is just going to flow out over this magma here. It should turn it into one big solid chunk of stone in fairly short order, I would think. Adamantine wafers brought to you by Neko. To get dwarves to train in squads better, the skill organizer is a huge help. Managers make really good drill leaders. Interesting. I guess I've never thought of something like that. The skill manager is what you... Okay. Interesting. Sweet. Gonna be good to get some tips. I always melt dwarves doing that. Got you. I know this is Krug's stream. But I don't think he would mind me saying, if you like Krug, you may also like Mort Strudel. Yes, Yes, absolutely. Mort Strudel just put out a video yesterday, actually. Hasn't put out one in quite some time. But if you like edited Dwarf Fortress stories, especially The Long Night, go and check it out immediately. Like, immediately. You can ditch the stream. It's totally fine. I give you permission. But Mort Strudel does some good work, and I am very eager to see if he actually continues making stuff. Made a trailer for this Long Night mod video a while back, and only just recently, just yesterday, came out with this new video. Please go check the guy out. I like to support this guy and any Dwarf Fortress creators out there. Anybody who's doing any sort of Dwarf Fortress content. Like, there are infinite stories in this game, and they're all worth seeing, especially if you like Dwarf Fortress. So, give support to content creators out there. It means a lot. It means a lot to the community. We got to help strengthen our community like that. I know things are going to get bigger, but like, it doesn't mean everyone's always going to be able to care for content creators, especially, the smaller content creators. You got to really give them our support, that sort of stuff. Guerrilla Warfare series. I know, isn't that great? It's so cool. It's like right up my alley. Mort Strudel, right there. Yeah, go check it out. Go check it out. Long Night is very fun. I just like all the stuff that's in there. Really great. Another cave in over here. That yellow stuff right there, it's so insidious. This magma mist is what that is. Here, one second. I was going to take a look at it. I think if anybody is stuck in magma mist, then they die immediately. But I'm not sure. It might be the same as magma, but it can like burn your lungs or something. I'm not sure. I can't imagine it's very good no matter what happens exactly. Magma mist. Probably kill you dead. What's this over here? Let me take a look. A fire snake. Okay, cool. There are fire imps in the game, and like, I made it at some point so that you could play as a fire imp in adventure mode, and it's really cool because they can like spit out flames and stuff. They've got two abilities, if I recall correctly. One to like shoot out a ball of fire, like a sniper round. It just goes shooting out, and then one to do like a spray of fire. Like a little flamethrower sort of a thing, like in a cone in front of them. It's really cool. They catch fire, they just burn. It will melt their lungs. They start melting, as far as I know. Right? Yeah, that sort of stuff. Is there a tile set for Long Night? I made one, but like I don't. As it comes, there isn't one. I made one for my videos a while ago, and I may have linked it like down in one of my Long Night videos if you wanted to go check that out. But I'm not sure if the link still works or whatever. Naming their stuff still. Okay. The mayor is fighting. The mayor/broker latches on firmly. What's going on? One more time. Okay, they got a mayor fighting the miner. Coastbeard and the mayor are fighting. Oh. Why? Very interesting. Why were they fighting? They're both in very good moods. I don't know why they'd be fighting. Toad remains. What the hell? What were you guys doing exactly? Coastbeard, I was rescued. I am so grateful. Very interesting. I find it interesting that Coastbeard isn't friends with Cadal. Cadal has been, not Cadal the Necromancer, but Cadal the, current manager. Let me see. Where is he? Where is this fellow? Cadal. Mayor, I should say. Mayor Broker. Says Zeranan. I've drawn both of these fellows. Get me going and I won't stop for anything, he says. Okay. Maybe that's what irritated Coastbeard. Cadal's bullheadedness in certain situations. That's weird that they fought like that. I really don't know why they did that. I'm pretty sure neither of them are in a bad mood. Yeah, Cadal's over here, doing totally dandy. And here we have Coastbeard, right up here. And, it says it felt loathing after being beaten. Interesting. One second. He must have been... I thought maybe I accused him of a crime, and that's why he was beaten by the mayor. That's I don't even see that, though. Nope. There we go. Right there. I thought those two were friends, and I thought maybe Catall would avoid beating Coastbeard, but that must not be the case. That's interesting. Catall, what a jerk. This fortress is really starting to turn in on itself, I believe. A lot of unhappy faces these days. You got a bunch of these dwarves, got a whole group of dwarves unhappy out here outside Catall's quarters, waiting to attend meetings with Catall himself. Right over here, going into his room, and looks like he's beating a criminal again. He's trying to beat a criminal, but he keeps getting called back to his office to attend meetings with unhappy dwarves. Why are they unhappy, do you think? It seems like a pretty nice place to me, to be perfectly frank. I mean, aside from the giant bobcats and the pigs and the dogs all over the place all day long. Catall is dragging one of the miners, not Coastbeard, over to the prison to chain him up for a little bit, it seems. That's probably fine. Interesting. We do have a hospital, yeah. Sometimes you just want to tussle. Yeah, I get you. Anywho, let's have a look down over here. How's this whole thing going? It's going slowly. It's pretty slow. How's the water in the caves looking, do you think? It's still pretty deep. It's not flowing in very quickly at all. I would have thought it'd be a little bit quicker, but here we are. Yeah, it's not too quick. Not too quick. Do I have a prison? Yes. Yep. Krug, don't I get anxious seeing 40 idle dwarves? No, I talked about this before. It's fine. Like, why would I be anxious? There's no reason to want to be efficient. Why should I put them to work? It's fine. They could be idle. Oh, no beating? Phew, no beating. Oh, no beating. Phew. What? I'm confused. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the dwarf about to be beaten. Yeah, no, I hear that. But yeah, we do need to get some more adamantine. That is for sure. Maybe we'll start just like carving down in the bottom right. We haven't really done that much more down over here, so maybe we should just start carving down a little bit more. Hey, what do you think? It looks like it does continue down right here, so we can't really get a lot out of there, unfortunately. But I don't know. Better than nothing, I guess. Here we go. Damn shame. It sucks that we got all those like little fingers of adamantine heading off into the lava like that. Can't really do anything about that unless we, were to cast the lava into stone, sort of, I guess, if that's the correct terminology. Right, we got this bobcat coming down to the caverns again. We're gonna get that statue in place ASAP. We'll put it right here. Toe stabber. There we go. I'll put it right there. It'd be a nice little surprise for the bobcat. Kubuk, sorry. Yeah. Idle dwarves are less stressed dwarves. Exactly. Extra military capacity for me. Right, exactly. You don't want to get used to having too many working dwarves all the time, You get used to that, then, that's just the way you think it is. When at this point, I've got all these idle dwarves, and I can use them if I needed to, fill positions and that sort of stuff. It's not bad. Man, you get so much more adamantine when you go about it carefully, rather than just, like, slopping through these areas. Oh, I never carved a down stairway over here. Uno momento. There we go. Two shakes. Almost done with this area. Now, I don't really know how we're going to handle this exactly. I guess after this area is all filled in like this, we can turn off the water, right? It's going to... this is going to be a big square, right? Just like this. And, after this is a big square, we can carve it out in the middle, right? And have a stone wall around the magma, right? And then if we channel like one in right here, right? It's going to be like an upside down pyramid, I think it should work out pretty well. Idle hands are Armach's playthings. Exactly. I don't think,
I don't think Steam Dwarf Fortress is not going to be called like not going to have anything to do with Armok, right? Is that being like phased out now? It should be. Like, I know it's been part of the game for so long, but it doesn't actually have anything to do with Dwarf Fortress in the least. And I get the whole like meme, like Armok, god of blood, like, oh, it's our god, blood for Armok and stuff. But it's like not in the context of the game. It doesn't mean anything. A and B. I personally feel like it's a little boring, like just to say that Armok is out there, like just when there's so much interesting going on in each of the worlds. I'd like to have no real lines connecting the worlds. You know, like if you have Armok in every single world, then it feels like it's a, I don't know. I've just never cared for that idea personally. It kind of goes in line with the whole like, you know, kill the elves thing. Like the elves are bad guys automatically by default. I don't really dig that whole thing either. It's just kind of, well, I mean, A, it's kind of terrible in real life if you make that connection, but like in B, it's also kind of boring, you know, because the elves aren't bad in Dwarf Fortress. Here, 1 second. One second. Oh. 1 second. Here, just... I gotta figure this thing out. Is this one gonna do it? This one might be fine. You have discovered an eerie cavern. The air above the dark stone floor is alive with vortices of purple light and dark boiling clouds. Seemingly bottomless glowing pits mark the surface. Horrifying screams come from the darkness below. I wish a scream sound played right there. I'd just scream into the mic. I wouldn't do that. Okay, things are going downhill in a big way. I'll just keep this song on loop while we're doing this. Dwarves of Tombspire. Something's been discovered in the caves below. Something vile and terrible. Something bathed in flames and fire. Run, dwarves. Back to the fortress. Back home. Grab your spears, grab your helms. The time has come to fight. Oh my god. Oriole monster. A towering eyeless oriole. It has two stubby tails, and it knows and intones the names of all it encounters. Beware its fire. He is very fat. Spirit of Ash. A gigantic quadruped composed of ash. It has large mandibles and it has a bloated body. Snow Phantom. A gigantic quadruped composed of ash. It has large mandibles and it has a bloated body. Alright, getting some ash ones. Ash Snow Spectre. Wow, I wish this version of the song looped a little bit more cleanly. That's fine. Here, one second. I gotta find a good fighting song for this whole thing that I'm sure isn't gonna stop being played all through the rest of the stream. Should we just play Varangian? I'm gonna play Varangian. How about the classic Tombspire fighting song? There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Just make sure everything's all clean, all ready to go. Let's see what else we got here. Spear of Ash. Oh my god. White Brute. An enormous iguana composed of salt. It has 3 long curving horns and it appears to be emaciated. Terrible. Terrible. But oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to have to fight through. I haven't seen anything that an enormous hairy nematode. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its webs. A winged devil. Okay. I was thinking we might be a bit fortunate with this whole thing, but doesn't look like it's gonna be the case. Okay. Well, my dwarves, there's only one thing left to do. We have to run back to the fortress immediately. Oh, that was down in the bottom. That was over here. Bottom right, the second spire. Damn it. Okay. Who's over here? Lymel. Lymel the miner. Let's follow this fella right here. See how this whole thing goes. Run, Lymel. Back to the fortress. Go. Just being chased, harried by these beasts. Swarming through the caves behind. Just echoing, flapping, crashing against the stone walls here. Well, here they come. We've made a mistake, dwarves. We've delved too deeply, too greedily. What is this? Oh, part of the cavern has collapsed. So we can get that lever pulled real quick so we're not dealing with that. Might be annoying. Oh my gosh. See, that's not good for anyone. I'm going to tell you right now, those winged devils are going to kill us. Mostly it's going to be the winged devils, I believe. Hunger for warm blood. Appears to be emaciated. Emaciated. Warm blood. Maybe we don't have a lot of them. Maybe winged devil. Yeah, we're screwed. There's no possible way, really. We didn't really set up anything beforehand to deal with this effectively. It looks like other ones are flying up and taking alternate paths up to the fortress right now. I forget that some of them can fly. These poor prisoners in here are like, what's going on? Let us out, please! As the demons come in towards the fortress. Lock the door. Good, we're safe. 100% safe now. We've locked the door. The demons can't get in now. Don't forget to lock the door behind you. Just that easy. And they're raging off in the caverns now, just flapping and spewing webs. Fight them at the staircase. Release the prisoners. I wanted to. Lymel needs a nickname. Webs don't work in staircases? I don't think that's true. That seems like a bunch of malarkey. What's burning over here. What the hell's on fire? Is that Lymel? Lymel? The one we were just following? Why is he dead? Oh. Oh. Maybe I'll lock this door too, so I can't get up through the pit. Aye. Okay. Warriors. So Lymel doesn't get a nickname. He was just burned into a pile of ash by an Oriole monster. That being said, maybe our warriors can work their way down a little bit here. A, B, C, D. Magma crab, probably. They can break doors. I know they can break doors. I know. Just mostly horsing around, really. Just kind of like locking a door behind us and we're safe. Like, I know it's not how it works. I heard an interesting rumor just now that the webs don't work in stairs. I don't know if this is possible, and I doubt that it is, but it's promising enough where I kind of want to believe it. Again, I don't know if that's true, and I doubt that it is. But it's got to be worth a try, right? Let's go, dwarves. To the staircase. We got one beast in there right now that can access us, but it's an Oriole monster that can breathe fire. I don't know how that'll work in the staircase. Maybe if we can kill this creature, then open up the doors and fight them. Oh, look at this creature. Is this the Oriole monster? This might be the Oriole monster. The giant cave toad. I just saw it. Where did it go? Dastardly creature. Here it is. Ah, yes. This is the Oriole monster, chasing around a giant cave toad right now, burning the poor beast into ash in a moment's notice. Okay, a creature's coming up right now. A, B, C, D. I'm gonna have them go and try to kill this creature in the stairwell over here. I know this is fire, not webs, but maybe it'll have the same effect. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out, huh? Smoke does rise. So, again, I don't think it's going to work very well. Oriole monster. Again, this is a towering eyeless Oriole. It has two stubby tails, and it knows and intones the names of all it encounters. Beware, it's fire. Average in size. Average for an Oriole monster, which is still probably towering and titanic, eh? It's moving up now. We see a gout of flame right there. The creature is injured and dead. The dwarves were able to kill the creature, just like that. Just like a forgotten beast. Just as easy as that, right? Just as easy as that. Let's see how that combat went exactly. The Oriole monster. Okay. Okay. A lot of this is killing Lymel the miner. Most of that is. Yeah. Okay. Down here, we can see the combat with the warriors. The Oriole monster strikes at the oiled ape, but the shot is blocked with an iron shield. Okay. Stabs monster in the right wing, chipping the bone. Tendon was torn. Okay. Not too bad. It tore off somebody's thumb. Okay. Hey, dwarves, this ain't looking so bad now, is it? Let's have a look for any fire damage. Any fire damage so far? I don't think so. Do webs really not work in the stairwells? I'm kind of intrigued by this, because, like, I figure webs and fire kind of work the same way. I don't know. I'm surprised that the creature didn't shoot fire like you would have expected it to. I'm thinking maybe we can open up that lower stairwell, right? See how that whole thing goes. I don't know. Poor Lymel, rest in peace. Look at all these creatures kind of gathered around right now. Okay, so they killed the creature. One second. A, B, C, D. I'm gonna have them remain here in this stairwell. Not at the top, but just like 2 spaces down, right here, okay? And the hope is that, you know, when they encounter the creatures, they'll, you know, maybe I want to keep them up at the very top instead of, like, because I don't want them to rush down the stairwell. I want the stairs in between them and the beasts, and if they go down the stairs, then they'll be halfway down the stairwell by the time they actually encounter the creature. And then they'll see other creatures farther down and continue down the stairwell and eventually be out in the hallway where web shooters can kill them. But if I keep them stationed at top off to the side and they can't see the demons, then maybe that'll work. I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to have them station themselves right over here off to the side for now. Okay? That door down there is unlocked. I'm hoping nobody's going down farther. Like this idiot right here. What are you doing? Pick up equipment. Go back up there, you goon. Actual baboon. Some of these dwarves, I'll tell you. Only a Tombspire dwarf could be such a baboon. Alright, looks like some of these demons are finding alternate routes now. Trying to get up to the fortress. I don't know if they can access the first cavern layer from the second, but they might very well be able to. Interesting. I don't know if we're going to be able to save this fellow right here, Serral. That being said, let's just watch, see what happens, I suppose. Alright, let's turn around. Yeah, go back up. That one did go back up, thankfully. But this one here, Solon, the red rump, untrained as you are, is heading up now. Grabbed a piece of, I think, clothing from Lymel's dead body. Free mittens! Heading up. Okay. A Fiend of Steam is heading up. Steam Dwarf Fortress is coming sooner than we thought. We got a bunch of blobby steam blobs here. Those are going to go down pretty easy, I would think. I do not know for sure. I'm going to watch this one in here in front. Heading up the stairs. Hot on the heels of those retreating dwarves. We have a group of 4 of these steam blobs heading up now. There we go. Heading up the stairs. They're going to reach our warriors in a moment. I'm not going to worry about sending the warriors to fight this one specifically. I'm just going to let it get to the top and meet its end. There we go. Steam blobs ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. Let's see. Where are the others? Fiend of Steam. Number 2 coming up. We killed it. There's a burst of steam right after. Number 3. Slammed in the stairwell. And the 4th should be there somewhere as well. I think they were all killed, actually. That's fine. Dwarves, you got a lot of work ahead of you. The day is long from being over. Okay, let's have a look here. I expected more demons to be coming in at this point. What are they doing? They may have just given up. We unlocked the door and they're just like, never mind, we didn't want to. Never mind. Obviously there's a couple left though. A couple. A deer fawn. Oh, that's cute. Oh god. Oh boy, here they are in the second cavern layer right now. Wreaking absolute chaos. Swarming around. I wish they would just disperse out into the caverns and just leave us alone. Us with our adamantine. They can't take the adamantine from us, though. There's no possible way. Tonight we mine in hell. That's right. The demons are scared. They are scared. Of course they're scared. A bunch of cowards. Uh-oh. What happened? What did I miss? There's something I was silly about, right? Like, I was silly about something here. But what? What was I silly about? Because it was something for sure. Okay. Still a little unclear as to what stupid thing we've done, but there's a few demons inside the fortress now, up top. Does anybody know what I did here? I actually don't know how all these demons just got into our prison area. We have snow phantoms, stunt slithered, a white brute. There's a couple more here that were killed by an oily ape. What is that connected to? What the hell is that? What did I make this tunnel for? Oh my gosh, I forgot all about that. Okay. Okay, they can come directly into the fortress. Oh no, that's no good. Okay. So, I forgot I made this tunnel over here. It was an alternate prison area. Remember, we were going to drop people down through this hole and have them smash apart on the ground, but we never completed that whole thing. So, these demons are flying into the pit over here, and then going up through this little hole in the ceiling right over yonder way, and accessing the fortress through this long, unfinished tunnel, right? That leads right up to our prison area. Ah, yes. Yes, yes. Really kicking myself after that one. They didn't have to go through that way. They're just like, yeah, we'll just take this other way over here. Okay. That being said, I guess we fight in the fortress. Gonna lock up that door real quick. Maybe I'll lock up the other doors down low too. Maybe we'll see. I'm gonna see if I can't lock up the demons just from this end. And maybe we can lock them up like from the fortress side too. Maybe lock up a couple doors and keep them from coming in anymore or something. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, dwarves, let's get ready. A, B, C, D. We're gonna have everyone move down underground right over here into the arena area where the demons are now wreaking havoc. I don't see any of those winged devils quite yet, which is fortuitous. Oh, we have a wounding here. Who are you? Stodier? Stodier, you are fighting like a pro right now. Father of Sea Monkey. Has killed a fiend of steam and 2 white brutes so far. Good on you, my dwarf. How's your wounds? Left foot is mangled. Left ankle is mangled. Knew we should have gotten those boots. Damn it. That's okay. That's okay. Hang in there. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. That's not good. Okay. Gonna lock up these doors right here. That poor dwarf was forfeit immediately. We have one of these, what the hell is it called? Winged devil over here. Golgunonam, the winged devil over here. I just locked all these dwarves down, or demons and dwarves, I suppose, down in our prison for now. And as we can see, the devils are just going through our prison and murdering our captives right now. There's a ghost down there. Besmar, or Stream, the vampire mayor, I'm sure is just giddy with excitement right now seeing this happen. The dwarves of Tombspire suffering as he is able to languish. What dark sparks of joy could still be found in his timeless existence. Let's see. Dwarves, we're gonna get over here real quick. We're gonna build up a wall right there. I don't want them to get in through that way. Which one is turned on right now? Safe burrow. I'm gonna change this safe burrow to include this area right here, as well as boy, I don't know. Maybe I'll include this marble area right here, and I'm thinking that I could just go over here and make a wall out of marble. 2, 3, 4, just like this. And we're gonna use marble, which isn't too far away. I'm assuming it's the marble that is to be found in that stockpile? I don't know. Again, these doors are locked. I was sending our warriors up over to that area, and I'm just hoping they don't go that way anymore. They may. A, B, C, D. I'm going to have everyone go back and resume your stations over here at the top of this stairwell. Actually, no, I'm going to lock this door too. I don't want them going out this way. And this is the most straightforward way to do it. Just ensure that they stay over in that area. Let's get this place blocked up right here. I guess, worst case scenario, the demons could come up into our Colosseum and blow their webs and steam out the sides. They couldn't kill us that way, unless they had fire. But, it'll stop the dwarves from completing their tasks. Oh, right. They can't build these walls if the marble is over here through this doorway here. Actually, it doesn't matter. Never mind. I don't know what I'm thinking. Little disheveled mentally currently. They need the marble. That's right. Okay, it'll be fine. Right? We'll get to this. 1 second. Let's see. Hopefully they start building this. I'm not sure. Oh, they found marble over here. It must have been in the safe burrow. Well, there we go. We're gonna get that wall set up. No problem. Winged devil over here. There's a winged devil in our prison. Killed a miner who was chained up. We got a lot of winged devils in here, I think. Is that what these are? The light gray ones? Winged, yeah. A lot of winged devils, led by Gulgonam. Got a couple in here. We're just gonna lock all the demons in our prison right now. An apt place for the bastards. Let's have a look at our squads. We lost an oily ape already. We also lost a fur-mantled fury. But other than that, we're pretty good. We're down to 38 dwarves right now. 38 military dwarves, I should say. Our population stands firm at 192 at the current time. I'm going to have a look at this stairwell again. I just want to be sure nothing comes up this way. But we do intend to fight off this threat as best we can at the stairwell, I suppose. Thanks for whoever gave me that tip, by the way. I still, we've yet to see if it actually works against the, what are you doing down here exactly, this dwarf? Pick up equipment. Get the hell out of here. Well, yeah, it's dangerous. My goodness. Whoever gave me that tip about the stairwell thing, I don't know if that's what helped with the fire just then, but I could assume that is the case, fire and webs are kind of similar. Here we have the demons now flying around over top of the monkey's face, shrieking and screaming, their steamy bodies flailing in the wind. Got a magma crab fighting against a winged devil right now. Down in the lava here. Interesting. Well, no matter. We've got that one way into our fortress right now. I gotta keep a very close eye on our combat logs. I suspect that the dwarves are gonna be kind of bothered by the sight of these demons shrieking and howling out in our Colosseum when they're trying to build these walls over yonder. Make this a little bit bigger, how about? I don't suspect they'll finish these jobs easily at all. But we shall see. We shall see. I would like to get this walled up just so we don't have demons going into the base, Oof. Fight them in the pit. Arena demons. Yikes, yeah. I don't know if we're going to get that thing finished, honestly. But for now, it looks like those demons are safe down in our prison. That's not safe, but they seem content down in our prison. For the most part, anyways. I see that one coming down right there. As long as they don't come up and bug with those doors too much, we're going to be safe, I suppose, for now. Okay. Heading back down here to the 4th cavern layer, I guess I'm going to unlock this door here. Oh, it is unlocked. Never mind. Anybody heading in, do you think? Actually, I guess they wouldn't if that door up there is unlocked, huh? Or if that door up there is locked. I'm not sure. We're going to have to keep eyes all around. If anything pops up in that combat log, we're going to have to check in on it, eh? What is this? Oriole monster. Okay, that's what that was. Never mind. I thought that was one of the winged devils. Little spooked. Little spooked. It'll probably be fine, though. As long as the demons don't break through into the arena. Or out of the arena. Fill waters getting interrupted by a snow phantom. That's over here. We're going to see a lot of that. Kind of difficult to tell if the interruptions are happening because demons actually in the base, or if they're just, you know, seeing creatures out here. Besmar, the vampire mare, just swirling in the air with these snow demons. Maybe we should put that guy to rest. Combat. Miller is attacking. Oh, we got... This is not an appropriate time to be throwing tantrums. I'm going to tell you that much right now. Uh-oh. Combat. Got a fiend of steam over here. Where is everyone stationed right now, I wonder? Why is nobody here? Oh, did they run down? They might be in the stairwell right now, actually. No? Oh, they're all right here. My goodness. Just piled on top of each other. Yeah, I'm gonna keep everyone here, I suppose. And, where's the Dwarven child right now? There's a Dwarven child somewhere around. I don't know where. Oh, over here in their bedroom. Safe. Okay. Yikes. Yeah. Winged devil. Where am I seeing that? Over here. Okay, this one's coming up to the prison as well. That's fine, though. As long as they don't come through that door, we're going to be okay. A white brute. That one's going up to our prison as well. It looks like word has spread amongst the fiends. And they're now heading up to our prison, where they can anyways. Just make sure the way is clear for these damn bastards. We got 2 entrances they could possibly get to our Stoneworkers Guild Hall from. And I'm going to make sure both are unlocked. Because I'd like them to go up that way, if possible, you know, where we could possibly deal with them. For Tombspire we fight. Use the rage of the chimp. The power of the gorilla. The wisdom of the orangutan. I leave for lunch, and by the time I'm back, you're being attacked by demons. What happened? I don't know. I think they came out of the adamantine. I've never heard of such a thing ever. Oriole monster is fighting. Where? In the stairwell. Okay. Okay. There we go. We've erased the Oriole demon. I saw some smoke. I don't really like that all so much. For obvious reasons. We seem to be defending ourselves pretty handily so far against these brutes. So note that, I guess you want to fight these sorts of things in stairwells, which I never thought would be a good idea. I was a little concerned right there. I thought we had a demon in the fortress, just a tantruming dwarf. No, Mal, you want to stop? You're going to be kicked out of the fortress or locked in your room. Yeah, no more fighting, please. Man, the arena is a chaotic mess, ain't it? Terrible. Imagine this imagery, though, huh? Oiled ape is fighting. Wait, I didn't mean that. It's very hard to check what is going on in the stairwell, like exactly. You can't just get like a decent spread of what's going on, you know? I guess really the best thing to do would be to... I don't think they're going to come in through the first cavern layer. I don't think the first cavern layer is linked up to the second one at all. Actually, I'm going to back up for a second here. Because we've explored the whole first cavern layer. Right? I'm going to head down, 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 down. Okay, okay. First cavern layer is connected up to nothing. Okay, it's just the second cavern layer is hooked up to the fortress directly, but the first cavern layer is by itself right now, so we don't have to worry too much about it. The only thing we have to worry about is if they burst through the prison doors there, which they don't seem to be interested in right now. I am very concerned that they will shift their interest over this way. But again, I don't think there's a way in hell, pun intended, that we're going to get this wall up just for those demons over there bothering the civilians. Okay, that being said, I'm just trying to comfort myself, because if I look down over this way here, I'm going to lock up the first cavern layer. I don't want to even think about it right now. Then down here, yes, we got 3 demons on their way. Spirit of Ash. A gigantic quadruped composed of ash. It has large mandibles and it has a bloated body. It looks like we got 3 of them moving in now. Looking back down a little bit. I think if I just keep my eyes pretty much pointed over this way here, we can see pretty much everything that's coming to the fortress. It's just if we look towards this tunnel right here. I don't think these 3 are going to give those warriors up top any trouble. So we're just going to keep eyes here for a moment. I just want to see who's heading up, you know. And maybe we could think a bit more tactically if, you know, we get a winged devil or something heading up. You know what I'm saying? I think so. I want a dragon army. Me too. Me too. Demons are undergoing mitosis. Let's hope not. Giant earthworm is fighting against a fiend of steam. Interesting. The fiend of steam pushes the giant earthworm in the body. Okay. Just pushing. That's fine. Let's see how this combat goes. Combat seems to be going okay. There we go. There we go. Good job, dwarves. Are we gonna do this? I think we stand a chance here, dwarves. I think we stand a real good chance here. How many more we got left to get through? Only a couple. Might be fine. Might be fine. How's everyone doing out there? You doing good? Feeling feisty? I sure hope so. I wish they would kill this poor giant earthworm already, so I would stop getting reported combat reports for the whole thing. They seem to just be torturing it. Those malicious brutes. Man, oh man, that's terrifying, huh? All these demons over here in our arena, floating around. Gotta hate it. Things look to be going good up top there with our warriors. I wish I could, like, get 2 screens going. One at the top of the stairs and then one of this little passage right here, just so we can see everything that's heading into the fortress. It looks like our doors up top are being... they're secure right now. They're secure. Nobody's trying to smash them down. If something did, then we'd have to, you know, change our plans a little bit, but just for now we're doing okay. Every time I see anything about winged devils, I get a little spooked. I don't want those things coming up into the fortress at all. Maybe I'll lock these doors over here, just in case, you know, they get up here and they don't know which way they're going. Maybe they can go up to these north doors and spend some time getting through those before they focus down to the south. Though, the demons seem to know where they're going, pretty much. As terrifying as that is. I'm thankful, endlessly thankful, that these demons seem to be content in our prison over their meager kills. What is this combat? Oiled ape is fighting. Can we not fight in the fortress right now, huh? We got some bigger things to deal with, I'd say. Oh, did anybody see that? A demon just blew fire out of the fortifications. Don't play near the fortifications anymore, dwarves, huh? I'm gonna set up some traffic orders real quick, as boring as that may seem. But I'm not gonna have any dwarves go anywhere near these fortifications, just because I don't want them to be toasted or webbed or murdered or spooked, you know? I'm not sure if they can see the creatures through the fortifications at a distance. I am unsure. I'm willing to bet they can, but I do not know. I think if I just make a path around the outside that is like a high traffic area, then they could just kind of like press themselves up against the walls And that might be effective, but I do not know. I have no idea. I am but a simple dwarf. I know how to mine. I know how to craft. Traffic is beyond my meager intelligence. This should work pretty well, though. I don't know if this will help in making our wall over there. In fact, I'll guarantee it doesn't, but, I don't know. Speculation, I suppose. I wonder how our king is doing. I haven't checked in on the guy. Coast Beard. Rotten Pebble. I hope they're doing well. Ghost Beard is resting right now in the hospital, where he's been for quite some time. Safe burrow. I'm actually going to turn this on right here. And I'm hoping somebody can get this guy water, actually. Is there, I suppose right at this particular juncture, there is no reason to not turn off the burrow, right? Like, no, we're still going to have dwarves going down underground. That'd be very dumb of me. That'd be incredibly dumb of me. I don't even know why I thought that was okay. I do have to change this, though. We need to make sure we got a bucket for Coast Beard in his bed over there, as well as access to food and drinks, which we have access to. All the living quarters, they're good, so we should be fine there. Just trying to think. Do we have a bucket around somewhere? I would like it if we could make sure Coast Beard doesn't die soon. You know? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe this will be enough for him to get water. I'm unsure. I'm going to unsuspend these just to see. I'm going to keep unsuspending these things just in the vague hope that maybe at some point somebody can complete one of those walls. I don't know. Having a look back over here. I should set a hot... What was it? Hot key? Yeah, I guess. To take us down to this level. Because we're going to keep popping up down here. There we go. Okay, King is probably fishing. Yeah, you know. Wall of the meeting area, Krug. No, not quite. Don't be so hasty. Don't be so hasty. I think we're gonna be fine. Bread rump cancels sleep. Interrupted. Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that stuff. People seeing the demons out here. It is kind of terrifying to picture the demons and the ghost. We got webs being shot out into the hallway here, but those are pretty ineffective, thankfully. These ghosts over here just laughing at the warriors as they're trying to make their way through the tunnel over here. Back up, dwarves. Don't be so close to over there, please. Uh-oh. Why'd you fight? So I think somebody fell off in our living quarters over here. Probably got somebody throwing tantrums and whatnot, pushed somebody off. My goodness. The dog is fighting. Why is there a dog fighting? Can we stop? Stop fighting. What's wrong with you? Okay. I think we're looking pretty okay right now. We just got some ridiculous stuff happening in the fortress. I just have to keep checking on it just to make sure. Just to make sure, you know? The arena now is a demon dance floor. Yes, it is. Demon dance floor. That's a lot of ghosts. Well, that's 3 ghosts right there. But most of those were demons. I feel like you're playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Why? The clowns got... Oh, is that what you guys were talking about this whole time? Oh, that makes sense now. I don't know what this dwarf is doing over here, but it's mildly bothersome. Oh. Ah, man, I'm really hoping they'll try to break down this door. There was that demon just then that came up and, like, checked the door, I think. Nope, it's locked. It went back down. Spirit of Ash. Yeah, they seem mostly focused on the prison corridor there. The one that leads up to our prison underneath our arena. They know that's a way in. And so that's the way they're checking, I guess. Though they don't seem to be going any farther. They just kind of seem to be making full advantage of our arena flight area and blowing fire out on our dwarves from time to time. Please be careful, dwarves, huh? Goodness gracious. Oh no, did you see that? Just screaming, the battle rages. I feel no terror. Yes, you do. This poor dwarf was just burnt to a crisp. Man, okay, I'm gonna forfeit the idea of this wall over here, I suppose. I don't think we're gonna get that done. And again, no demons seem to be screwing around with it, so I guess we're just gonna keep our this is Tombspire now. We're just gonna be looking at a tunnel, making sure we don't get absolutely destroyed. Here we go. Somebody is on fire. Yeah, I saw that. Somebody else? Terrifying. No, I don't think so. At 191, my favorite character is the ghost flying around with the demons. Yeah, you know. Probably the vampire mare. Besmar. He's really getting a kick out of this, I would think. Just cavorting with the demons now. Rotten bastard. Burn in hell. Where are you coming from right now? I was getting a drink down below. Blue Blade's looking good these days. Mapfall. Don't go down there, huh? Stay up with your compatriots, please. Goodness gracious. You know, this is the kind of stuff I talk about where it's like you can set up some sort of a plan in your fortress. Like right now, I've got it so my dwarves are sitting up top, waiting for some people to come in, waiting for some demons to come in through that stairwell. But is it ever gonna work? Doesn't really seem like it, right? Like, the demons seem pretty content to just stay over there in our arena. I suppose what an interesting idea could be is if we took stock of where all of the demons are. We still have a few out in the actual tunnels. But I suppose, like, say if enough of them got into the arena, right? Well, let's have a look. Just let's take a boring little count here for a second, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 54. Okay, we've got 54 underworld monsters now in our fortress. And let's see how many of them are in our arena. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22, 23. Seeing 23 currently. 23. 23. 1 second. $23 out of 54 so far. Okay, so that's really not a great amount. Maybe half of the demons are in our prison area right now, and the rest are out in the tunnels somewhere. And they don't seemingly have much interest in coming into our fortress. They just don't, which is a crying shame. I don't really know what to do at this point. You know, we can either station our dwarves up here and wait for them to kind of come in, or we can go out into the tunnels and actually absolutely be murdered by them as they come up into our fortress. I was thinking about locking these ones up in our prison somehow, but there's really no great way to do that. Not safely, certainly, but not even like practically. There's no great way. My God, be careful, dwarves, huh? Goodness. really thinking here. We've reached kind of a stalemate, I believe. And the only way we can get past it is if we take a risky and terrible action, which is almost guaranteed to fail, you know. Okay, that engineer's gonna be kicked out of the fortress, causing fights at a time like this. My goodness. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what. That door up top seems fine. Okay, I'm gonna kick that guy out in a second. I'm just gonna leave the camera here. You watch this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm back. How we doing? Probably fine, right? Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, so, I mean, that just verifies to me that we're pretty safe at this point. Wall off the arena. I suppose we could. Yeah, we'll give that a try. How about? We're gonna cancel this wall over here, okay? And yes, we're going to wall off the arena. That's an excellent idea. I really wish I knew where these items were exactly. I don't know if we can reach those ones. I'll give it a stab, though. We'll see if that works. I'd like to wall off the arena entirely, then we'll just make another tunnel to get to our fortress. Yeah, this is dangerous. The whole fire-breathing thing there that these demons seem to be loving to do. I'd love it if we didn't do that so much, you know? My god, careful, dwarves. Let's see. Maybe, do we have some stone out here? Like, yeah, we got a whole bunch right here, actually. Graphite, can we... Safe burrow. Right. There we go. We'll try it like that. That should work. Now, why do we got these dwarves over here? Not... This is a problem with burrows I've seen. You see these dwarves right here? Got this one, this one, this one? They're just not moving. They freeze in place when you set up a burrow. I'm hoping that gets remedied for the Steam release. Sometimes that fixes it right there. Like, I just made a little extra addendum to the burrow, and they're like, okay, we'll continue on. I don't really know why that fixes anything, but it seems to work sometimes. Hey, migrant. Welcome. We're kind of going through something at the moment. But, you know, just set your stuff down. Get a room. It's, okay, Okay with the fire. Okay with the fire. Let's be careful. Okay, and then, yes, I think we should make another way for our dwarves to get to this tunnel over yonder. But how? What would be the best way? What would be the safest way for our warriors to get to that area over there? Like, the hospital's the closest, but I don't particularly want demons floating in through our hospital, for obvious reasons. For numerous reasons, I should say. I don't know. Maybe over here. We'll connect it up to the barracks, and we'll just go around the entire fortress. Does that seem like a little much? It does, doesn't it? I'm going overboard for no reason. I'm doing that thing, ain't I? It's fine. What we'll do is we'll kind of go like this. J, U, or I, U, and we'll just make a nice little meandering tunnel, kind of like this. Take 2 shakes, really. That'd be worth it. Doesn't gotta be anything fancy. And yeah, here it is. Being incredibly fancy. It's fine. It'll be worth it. It's just kind of the dwarven way, you know? Over the top. Oh, God. It's fine. Let's see, how is this going to connect up? Right over here. Yeah, here we go. We'll connect up just like this right here. All right. Just like this, right? It's got to be perfect. A nice little 2-space wide tunnel. We don't want the dwarves having to rub against each other all too much. So, a little bit of a space there. They can kind of like, you know, stretch their legs out. That sort of stuff. The king is grilling? What does that mean? Flying squirrel demon? What are we talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Get overexcited. Settle down, dwarves. Settle down. This is a very serious matter. Deadly serious, you could say. And I certainly will. There we go. Wonderful. Get to it, dwarves, immediately. Actually, I guess I'll put it as part of the burrow. We'll get this nice and smooth up afterwards, too. Just to have it be appropriately pointless. I'm just kidding, we won't. It's a little much that we're even doing this. Our miners should be able to take care of this no problem, though. No time, I should say. Okay, there we go. There we go. Get to it, miners. Thank you very much. We only have 1 miner these days. I guess that tracks pretty well with all of our magma work. It's kind of surprising that Coastbeard has made it this far with all of our accidents that we've had over time. How is Coastbeard doing? Coastbeard appears to be doing okay. That's good. Not dying, so that's about as much as we can ask for in a dwarven fortress, right? They're not going to finish these walls, are they? I guess we can hope they do. We'll see. Play it by ear. keeping this hallway safe. I am surprised we haven't been demolished yet. Things seem to be working out pretty okay at the time being. Like, it's great that we're digging out that tunnel, but it's not gonna have a single point if we leave the arena unwalled. You know, like, maybe we'll try this again. What is over here? Let's see. Marble. We got some marble here. We'll try that again, okay? That should work. It should. We will see. I wish they wouldn't do weird things. Like, you see this guy over here? Olin, the cook, just standing on that wall. I don't know why Olin was standing there. You could say something like looking out at the fortifications, admiring the demons, but I know that wasn't the case. I don't know why that dwarf was there. Okay, we see at least one dwarf here. I see 3 dwarves carrying marble blocks now, or marble boulders. These walls should be done in short order, I'd like to think. And then people should stop traversing this whole dangerous, fiery, webby tunnel over this way, you know? How's this tunnel looking? Yeah, it's getting there. Pretty slow work, but that's to be expected. Those demons really just don't have an interest in coming any farther into the base, right? Into the fortress, I should say. No, they're just leaving this door up here completely untouched. Don't really know why. It's weird, right? I'd say so. Careful, you dwarves. Careful, careful, careful. Like, I don't even know why half you guys are going up here. What's your excuse? No job. Yeah, why are you up here? This dwarf over here carrying their baby across. That's just foolish. It's careless. What's wrong with you? Seems silly, in my opinion. Got one of the were-chameleon ghosts over here, just like peeking its head out of the wall, just whispering to the soldiers, "Today you die." Yeah. Yes, some dwarves just casually getting webbed by demons and continuing on their way. Why are you punching a pig in the neck? Please stop. That's not helpful to the fortress right now. We're kind of going through some stuff. Maybe stop punching this pig in the neck. I would love it if somebody would build these walls. Just real quick. Like, actually build them. And not just grab boulders and do nothing. That's not helpful to anyone. This shirt's on fire. Glove is on fire. This clothing's on fire. That's pretty fascinating. What? Oh, a Fey Mood. Artifact on the way. Great. How are we going to get past this, dwarves? What are we going to do? I don't see a good way forward right now. I can guarantee that if we went in here and tried to fight the demons, as brave and as cool as that sounds, it's going to end up as a big fart noise because we're all going to end up dead. 2 shakes. Like, no kidding. We'll just be dead. These damn webby ones. Winged devils. Especially down here. I mean, you got those 6 of them. It's kind of interesting, really. You know, like down up here in our actual arena, we have all these demons flying around. Maybe we should count them again. What did we say? There was 54 originally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, it seems like there's more up there right now, doesn't it? Is it just me? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Not really. 23 out of the 54. So, I mean, it's about the same number, right? Interesting. Marks dwarves trained. I could do that. I could train up some Marks dwarves. It's actually a pretty good idea, huh? A somewhat good idea. Like, what would I shoot them with exactly? I guess we could. It'd be a whole thing, really. All the training. You gotta train them. You gotta get some crossbows. You gotta set up a whole area. We could do it. Oh man, you see that flame bursting out right there? More flame. It's gonna take forever to get that tunnel done, huh? I'm gonna have a look down here again. I don't know why the demons wouldn't be coming in through the main way. Maybe they sensed the danger or something like that. I had thought I recalled at some point hearing about like invaders learning what places might be dangerous and not like utilizing those tunnels anymore. I don't know if that applies to demons or if they're just like being a bunch of silly bastards or what's going on exactly. I guess I don't really know. Like they're kind of doing that thing I was talking about last session where like over here, especially in our prison, we have this group of winged devils down in these couple of cells and they seem to be, I'm going to put it in quotes, layered down here. Like they're not moving from this area, you know? These ones over here, they're just flying around mostly up in this area right here. I don't know what causes them to just be like, hey, this is a cool place to fly around in, but they certainly seem to be enjoying it, right? Ballista is also feasible. That's a fun idea, huh? Man the ballistas, dwarves! I mean, if they're not coming through, then might as well, right? I like that. Let's try it. Alright, no, let's not wall up this area, how about? Not gonna wall it up, we're just gonna get some ballistas put in here, how about? Might be kind of fun. I don't think it's going to work very well at all, like in the least, but it might. It might. BW, what is Siege Workshop? Siege Workshop. Oh, we do have one on the surface already. That's cool. Man, I wish we can get that tunnel done. I'm surprised more dwarves haven't been toasted to a crisp in this hallway, frankly. I'm gonna take our safe burrow and make it not so safe anymore, just by like including a bunch of areas that are not safe at all. It'll be fun. Let's go up to the surface here. I'm gonna say that this is a safe place. We really got no wood up here, huh? Where is all our wood nowadays? I thought we had some. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, there's a little bit. Here, I'm gonna say this can all be in there. There we go. And maybe we'll start turning some of our iron into ballista bolts. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this whole thing will work. I'm not sure. Again, I don't think we should get our hopes up in the slightest about this, but I don't know. Maybe. Ballista. Iron ballista arrow head. Perpetual order. Let's go. Let's see here. What killed you? Who is this? Einad Learngalax corpse. I have no idea. Not too sure. This fortress is going downhill in a big way, ain't it? Yikes. What if I unlocked this door? What do you think would happen? Besides dwarves going down and getting killed. I'm just curious what would happen if I unlocked it. Just for like a half tick. I just did. I advanced the game one tick and I unlocked it again. Did that shake anything up? Sometimes you do something like that and everyone like, all the demons or whatever will like turn and be like, the door's open, you know? The engineer is still in prison. What engineer? I think everyone's dead, right? Everyone here is dead. Nah, they all dead. Bunch of dead dwarves. Nobody survived down in our prison, unfortunately. Okay, I guess we'll make some ballista parts. We'll just make a few of them, see what happens. You'd think these demons of steam could just, like, get through our fortifications, you know, just, like, compress their big steamy bodies or something like that. Technically, the prisoners survived. What prisoners? I saw the engineer was in custody. Build a wall further away from the arena. Yeah, I guess I could build it a little bit farther away. I'm not too concerned, though. It'll be fine. We seem to be doing fine, except for whatever's burning over here. What is burning? Is this a dwarf? Yes. Yes, it is. Caton, Rampart Shade. It's a grim, ghoulish fortress these days, ain't it? Gotta feel bad for them, these poor bastards. I'm surprised nobody came up through a hospital yet. You know? We got this water tunnel over here that leads out to the fortress. I thought for sure somebody would be heading out that way, but no. Or heading in that way. So, yeah. We're gonna get a couple ballistas set up over here on the left. Doesn't really seem to be working so well, though. What are you up to? Got the miner over here with no job. I don't really know why that would be. Here, I'm going to turn this barrel off for a second and then turn it back on. Sometimes that shakes up their brains. You can see this spot over here now being dug out by a couple of people. I think that's all it took. Let's look at that fire down there. Be careful, you dwarves. Dwarves seem pretty good at normalizing some pretty dire situations. Yeah, that's Dwarf Fortress for you. For the most part, unless it's raining. They're a lot better with that nowadays, thankfully. But it used to be that they'd be like, oh god, I got rained on, my life views are changed, which can still happen. Just not as, it's not as violent nowadays, you know? Kind of funny how the demons can't break the cages with prisoners. Yeah, I know, it's kind of funny how the prisoners can't break out of the cages. It could be a poor quality wooden cage with a dragon inside, and the dragon's just like, well, guess I spend the rest of my life here. Kind of silly, really. Okay, we got like halfway through digging out this tunnel, then we're like, ah, screw it. I think we're digging out the ballista area for the most part right now. Would the elves easily kill the demons, I wonder? What, with the elephants? I guess it depends. If the demons went and raided them at their home, they might stand a chance. But if the elves came here, the elves would be absolutely destroyed. Decimated, no worries. Yeah, things have happened. Yes, things have happened today. We dug a little too deep, apparently. Apparently, surprise, surprise. Hey, you know what? I've actually... I think I've pulled the wool over your eyes, guys. I actually knew that digging too deep for the adamantine was going to produce a problem like this. I know. It probably comes as a shock, but I'm sorry for lying to you like that. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta hold those secrets close to your chest like that. Alexander, I'm sorry once again. In reference to someone who was throwing a fit earlier. But yes, we're digging out this area over here, and it seems to be taking quite some time. I think everyone's just getting disturbed by the sight of all these demons over here. I'm not sure if we can even dig out this area easy enough, or what exactly. I just can't imagine it working very well, period. I don't really know what to do at this point, frankly. I guess, like, if we finagled around with it long enough, we could definitely get something to function right here. You know, wall off the arena. Yeah, I'm not too sure. What do you guys think we should do right now, honestly? Because, like, this right here is the final Tombspire stream that I'm going to do. How do you think it should go out? You know, right now it's 1:46. So, we're going to have maybe 3 hours, 15 minutes left. That's a good chunk of time to do something in, but I don't know what. Can you flood hell? No, not really. The water just kind of disperses. It doesn't really work that way. I could put a lot of water into hell, but I can't really flood it. It wouldn't, like, fill up, you know? Flood the fort. Fight them in the pit. Channel the sea itself into hell. Be funny if you can flood hell. Lol. Flood hell. It wouldn't work. I couldn't flood hell. I don't think. I don't think it would work. Is the... Hey... Oh, these demons, I swear I do this on purpose. One second. Checking the stairway over here that we've been not really watching so well. That's ugly. Something happened over here. I don't really know what. Winged devil came up. Carrying the brain. Somebody killed the winged devil somehow, but it got up and sprayed some webs out. That's ghoulish. I don't know why it decided just now to fly in like that, but it did. Took a couple of our warriors with him. Damn it. That's what they do. They wait till you're not watching. Interrupted by Oriole Demon. Like that. At this point, I'm paranoid. Killed another of our oily apes. Missing more and more. Damn it. These poor dwarves. That's no good. Did it web the traps? It probably did web the traps. I'm not sure. Does that work? The diorite strikes the oiled ape in the lower body, bruising the muscle and bruising the stomach through the iron greaves. Is that what happens? Like, I know webbed traps can... Like, webbed cage traps, I should say, can affect other creatures, but webbed stone traps, webbed weapon traps, that works as well? Those work in anybody? That seems weird. That seems like a weird little quirk. Interesting. They're worse than Forgotten Beasts, typically. You can have a Forgotten Beast that appears just like a demon, pretty much, but there are a few key differences. Like, I forget what they are exactly, but there's a few of them. Like, I don't think demons bleed. One second. Is this another one? I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. There's so much going on down here in this stairwell right here, you know? I would kind of like it if the demons just turned their attention towards this stairwell and would just come straight up into the fortress, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Webbed dwarves will set off your traps. Webbed dwarves will set off the traps, or webbed traps will injure dwarves? Webs deactivate the trap avoid tag. Okay. So that's what's going on. It's not the fact that it's a webbed trap. It's the fact that there's a web on top of the trap that affects whatever could get stuck in the trap. Okay. I thought it was the fact that the web was on the trap that, you know, was affecting the trap. It's not. It's affecting whatever stands on the tile with the trap. Got you. That makes sense. In a strange way, it does. Got you. Yikes, this ain't going too well, huh? Down to 176, 175, just right there when I looked. What is fighting right now? Had a dwarf die over here, somehow. Oiled ape is punching a farmer in the head. Oh, things are going downhill big time. Coast Beard's still over here resting. Man, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Realistically, okay. Realistically, I know we said some sort of flooding ideas, but like if you were living in this fortress, okay? Oh my god, what would you do right now? What would you want to do? Would you want to leave? Would you want to fight? Would you want to wall in the demons and try to just survive as best you can? Looks like somebody threw a tantrum over here and killed a couple of dwarves. I'm down to 174 right now. Give my weapon and fight to the end. While the other option is crossbows, I would say just wall up as much as you can. Wall off demons. Seal yourself in. Just wall off the arena and make a new entrance. Send in a hero to fight off the demons. Grab a crossbow. Leave. Fight for glory. Drop the ceiling on the demons. I suppose we could do something like that, couldn't we? Somewhat, anyways. I don't think it would work too well. How is our king doing? I was out in the rain. It's annoying. Vengeful, joining an existing conflict. Interested near a fine furnace. Cave-in traps. Use minecarts. Pray. Probably. Yeah, use crossbows. Don't even need to train for crossbows. They will train on demons. I know, but like, it's a fine idea. But again, we have like 3 hours left of this stream, you know? I can't imagine... Fine, screw it, I suppose. Let's just do it. We had the whole ballista idea there, which I don't think is really working out like we would like. I don't really want to turn the burrows off, but like maybe I'll just stop caring a little bit and we could turn on one of the careless ones. Some careless little burrow over here. I don't really want to go around the arena here, so I'm hoping we kind of get this path over here dug out that's around over here, you know? I guess we'll see. I don't think it's going to go too well in just a mere moment or two. Non-courtyard burrow. Which one is that? That's over here. I know this flashing sucks. 1 second. I'm hoping this is removed for the Steam release. I'll tell you how much. I don't really know where that burrow is, but it might lead to some bad dwarf antics in a moment. I'm just eager to, like, let's get our asses moving a little bit on some of these projects. Maybe we can do something. I just, you know, we gotta be able to get some access to certain areas when I can't access right now. For real though, if you do go with the flooding, can you flood them with lava or impossible? I mean, you could flood them with lava, but they're fine. They don't care about the lava. They'll just swim through it. They can breathe in it. They're completely fine. That and water is completely fine. You could possibly solidify them with it, but like it wouldn't work so well. You know, the water, as we saw, only affects the top layer of magma, right? So it just wouldn't work. Like, unless they were at the top layer when you were dumping water on them, then it would work. But it would be so finicky, and I don't know. It just wouldn't work very well. Roll the dice. Divine the great ape's will. Okay. See, I kind of thought of that, but I don't know that we can. You know what the hell? We can divine the great ape's will. All right. 1 second. Let me see. Okay. Interrupted by a snow demon.
One second. One second. Okay. Oh, maybe that's not it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. All right. This one here. Oh, nope, that's actually the wrong one. One second. Here we go. D. Where the hell is it? I got all my things screwed up over here. Okay. We got the gorilla again. Which we got one other time, right? What did that mean? I forget what it meant though. What the hell did it mean last time we did it? I know the chimp was like good luck, even though we thought it was fury. We got the orangutan, right? Interesting. Well, yeah, I'm not 100% what to make of that one. What do you think that means? The gorilla. It's peaceful, but strong. Strong, peaceful. That's what I would assume it to mean anyways. A gorilla hero to fight the demons. It was strength, if I recall correctly. Brute force. Gorilla mode. Gorilla mode? What do you think we should fight then, huh? Is that what you think? Is that what you want, my dwarves? Do we fight? Do we go out fighting? The ceiling is strong but peaceful until you drop it. Okay. I mean, yes, I do agree. I do agree. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the die on the screen. Okay, there we go. Gorilla, I think. The dice have spoken. You go ape. Yes, nah, fight. Okay, glorious combat. Guerrilla tactics, cave-ins. Fight for glory, fight. But gorillas are peaceful. Not here, they ain't. Oh, Snow Spectre kicks the gibbon guard in the left lower arm. Uh-oh. Ah, yes. We fight! Out to the tunnels! Uh-oh. A, B, C, D. Okay. Maybe we'll fight them. Do we fight them in the prison? Uh-oh. Yeah, we got civilians going out into the tunnels now. That's not great. A, B, C, D. Alright, I'm going to move all of the warriors down into the caves right now. Okay? I'll just move them down here to right by our envy prison. Okay? We'll go down here and we'll start teasing the demons. Maybe try to get them to come up through that stairwell. Here's that bobcat. I hope this bobcat just ends up being fine. Getting chased by a demon. A demon who just killed another civilian. This one over here is just getting bloated on blood. Oiled twilight. Uzo Ling Tak. Hunger for warm blood. Oh god. The Snow Spectre. Kicks the glassmaker in the head with his right rear foot, and the injured part collapses. A terrible monster for sure. Oh my gosh, there it goes. Just smashing civilians. Stop coming out here, you baboons. Down to 158 dwarves right now. Those warriors are going to be down here in a second, and they're going to make quick work of this demon, I believe. Just really hoping no other civilians come down here like that one that was just smashed into paste. 157. Arm the children. I wish it would have any effect. I really, truly do. There we go. We absolutely obliterated that demon. No problem. Let's go, warriors. We're out in the tunnels now. Just kind of spreading out a little bit. There we go. What do you see? Anything, dwarves? Nothing yet.
There are a lot out there. Oh, here some comes. There's some devils of possibly snow or steam over in the west. Obliterated, no problem whatsoever. See some puddles of water left behind. I'll bet they were made out of snow. What else we got? They just keep popping up, seemingly. Like these ones over here clinging up to the ceiling, just unmoving. Hopefully, maybe hoping that we don't notice them. Unsure. Brutes. Must have just killed another one, I think. Okay, well, it's good that we're getting rid of a couple. I am still a little terrified of those winged devils. They can make quick work of our entire army here, I think. What were you doing out there? Got one engineer over here. I was going to pick up some equipment. There's a nice mitten out there, found on a dead body. Seal off the spire. Arm the children, my goodness. Drop the ceiling on them, TBH. I mean, it's so much easier said than done is the thing, you know, like I could do that, but it's not quite that easy. If I dropped the ceiling on them, it wouldn't quite reach all the way to the top, right? So that's fine. It's just like a little fragment up there. I could do it, but it would drop down, it would crush everything in here, okay, then drop down and yeah, screw it, I guess we can. Why the hell not, right? If they're not leaving that place, I might as well just crush them into paste. It does make sense. It'll just take a second to implement. Might as well, right? We could do it. At least kill all the ones up here. And it will screw up the mosaic. Enragingly enough. I hate to drop some stone down on our beautiful monkey. Yeah, this should work fine. It should work. Up here. One second. I gotta use my brain power here. If we're gonna do this right, and you'll see what I'm doing in a little bit here. Now, this layer that I'm carving out right here, this is going to be a flat floor, okay? This isn't going to be open to anyone. I really think this is going to take a long time to dig out, though. I think right now, well, I mean, Coast Beard, I think, is back up on his feet now. But we had one other miner at the moment. I could give picks to others, though. Should be a problem. Maybe we'll cancel work on that weird little tunnel we were digging down below, huh? Might as well. Let me see. Monkey Volt. Monkey wills it. I feel they will fly through. They probably would. Probably would. But the monkey wills it. It's gonna be fine. So okay, this here is going to be a big flat floor. This whole area right here, okay? Why is that warm? That's interesting. Why is this wall warm? Because of the fire, I guess. There's got to be fire in this area, huh? Interesting. But yes. No, don't pause quite yet. Flat floor. Then above it is going to be the plug. That's going to be dropped down. We're going to drop a plug down that is of this exact shape, this exact dimension. Right above it. Okay. Which means that we've got to go above and make one that's a little bit bigger, if that makes any sense. It should. 1, 2, 3. Takes a little bit to figure out. But it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Get these demons out of Tombspire. We can at least set this thing going in the background, and if it isn't completed, then, yeah, that's fine, I suppose. Right? Okay, 1 second. 1, 2, 3. Up here. And I mean, it kind of gets cut off over this way right here. I suppose we should just focus on the bottom half and not really worry about all this, the other stuff here. One second. Ah, crap. That's fine. I know I'm not really talking about anything too interesting right here. I hope that's okay for a second. Just while my brain power is fully devoted to this task of simple outlining. Okay, so this right here is going to be the plug of stone, okay? This non-highlighted area right in the middle. Down below, this is going to be a flat area of ground that the plug is going to smash through into the arena, hopefully killing most of the demons. Above, below, smash through this floor, and might also kill something down here. I don't think those webby devils, or whatever the hell they are over on the left there, are going to be touched by this. But we're going to kill some of them, if this whole thing does in fact work, you know? But we shall see. We shall see. We have to come up here and then dig down a little bit. Just thinking out loud here. Dig down a little bit. That should work. Then we need another place up here that's going to be completely dug out. Okay, we got to do one more level of this crap. Okay. Just like this. Gonna kind of highlight it just a little bit right here. And this one's going to be, the area above is going to be completely dug out. Except for one support, which is going to hold the entire plug up in the ceiling until we want it dropped. You know? If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you'll see soon enough, hopefully. Hopefully this doesn't take too long to do, and hopefully we can even get it done, you know. There's always a chance that one of those demons gets up into the fortress, and then that's going to be it for Tombspire, unfortunately. Okay, so ceiling, plug, down below, ceiling. We have to carve this entire place out, just like this. Gonna have to dig a channel around the sides. Maybe I'll assign some more miners for this task, because this is pretty important that we get this done, or else we're not going to be a Tombspire left to protect, you know? Here, I'm going to go and right in the middle, get rid of one of these spaces, just like that. Okay, so, right over yonder ways, I think we're going to make a little way up into the ceiling, just over here, upward, right here, downward, over here. We're gonna walk. Yeah, this is fine. That's how we'll get in there. Just like that. I, J, just like this should pretty much about do it. Okay. Now then, let's see. Oh, yeah, we got one miner. Oh boy, Coastbeard. I want you to be careful from now on, okay, buddy? Where is Coastbeard? Oh, over on the left there. We only have one miner left. It's Coastbeard. Yeah, the other one's being burnt right now. Do a crisp. Not good. But yes, we're going to get some more miners just for this task specifically. Let's see. You, Trapper, going to be a miner. Who else? I got another burning dwarf over here. My God. Okay, so I'm actually going to. I'm going to make a new burrow. Okay. 1 second. Burrow 12. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit here, just so we can get this thing done and not be killed in the process. This whole area up here is okay. 1, 2, 3. 3 okay areas. Okay. Over here, this is fine. A fine little area to be. We aren't going to go near the arena anymore, though. That's it. That's it. We can go to the shrine over here. We can go to the barracks. We can do all this crazy crap over here. You can go to this guild hall. No more stoneworker guild hall. Sorry, we're cutting that off. Let me see. living quarters. Gotta highlight the living quarters and the food stockpiles below. But after that, it should be fine. That means the dwarves can go into the living quarters, they can go into the fortress proper, and they can get food. But that's gonna be about it. Well, all that, and then they can also go to the plug dropping site up top there as well. But other than that, everything's gonna be pretty much off limits. Okay. Burrow 12. Oh, I'm gonna turn this one off. There you go. And, man, I don't even know what to do about our warriors. I guess we're just gonna keep them stationed for now. Where are they? Oh, right, they're out here in the tunnels. Man, I don't know. Maybe I'll bring them back up to the fortress for now. Back up to where they were. How about A, B, C, D? Maybe we'll move them right up here to the top of the stairwell. So I can just keep guard. If anything comes up that way, then they can rush down and kill whatever the hell it is. How about? Miners. What are you miners doing, huh? My few new miners. I hope they're doing something. Also, we got a ballista. We do, but I don't know about the ballista thing. I just really don't think that's going to work or even be that interesting, frankly. It's a cool idea. But, you know, it takes a lot to get all this stuff done. I just don't think it's worth our while right now, frankly. Let's get some more miners. I'm going to set Burrow 12. Burrow 12 can be up here, too, because I think we've got some picks somewhere. We've got to find some more mining picks, I think, if we want to get anything mined out. We've only got one miner right now. Phew. Coastbeard, now's your time to shine. Get to work. And hurry up, too. Fun is commencing. Yes. Is the spire sealed off? What spire? I'm not sure. Tombspire? Sacrifices for the greater good, for the glory of Tombspire. Oh. Snow Spectre. Okay, that's from before. Okay. Looking secure. Looking secure. Looking okay, I should say. Okay. It's about the best we can hope for right now. Got a dwarf on fire over here. One of the new miners I just designated. I would love it if we just stopped going over this way, my dwarves. Really. You're just gonna be dead if you come over here. So just a heads up on that whole thing. Alright, I'm gonna cancel this tunnel. It's unnecessary. Coastbeard, what are you doing these days, huh? Getting a drink? I don't even want to be here. I couldn't blame you. You know, what do you think Coastbeard thinks of this place? Honestly. Where is he? Where's Coastbeard? Do you think he likes this place? We've talked about this before. He's shaken, reliving, suffering a major injury. He felt loathing after being beaten, afraid after experiencing trauma. He feels vengeful. He's lost friends. Look, honestly, 100% like dad ass over here. I don't think Coastbeard's sticking around this place. Just in terms of roleplay. It's not going to help us at all, but I'm going to expel Coastbeard. And it's done. You can't even argue with me on that. Coastbeard has been expelled. And I think that's more in the line of like, he just doesn't want to be here. You know? Where is he? You know, like right now, he's just sitting over here. I think he's just like, oh, I'm done. I've had it. I don't want to be here anymore. You know, he's lost friends. He's getting one more drink, I think. And then he's going to be the hell out of here. That might be a bit shocking, but like, hey, I want him to be pretty okay. You know, look, he's grabbing some food here before he leaves. One more quick meal before I hit the door. Yeah, that's it. He's just really taking his time. One more plump helmet for the road, I suppose. And then he is doing what? I could not begin to tell you. Coastbeard, where are you headed right now, my friend? I don't know where the guy is going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we got some bigger fish to fry, I think. Got a bunch of snow phantoms just came in through this doorway down here. Let me see here. I'm trying to get a good look at this Coastbeard over here. Okay, great. Like, these people keep popping up here. I don't care. I don't care. Coastbeard, where are you going right now? I don't like any of this, man. I don't like any of this. Coastbeard, where are you going? Is this crazy bastard really trying to go down through the caves? He doesn't want to go up through the surface? I'll take my chances out in the caves. Oh, I don't like that. And we need an armed escort for this guy as he leaves the tunnels. I don't like this. I don't like this at all, man. Why would you go down this way, though, is my question. It just seems like it'd be better to go up through the surface. That's my own take on this whole situation. I'm gonna send the warriors down here to the first cavern layer. You know, this is what I get for trying to save this guy's life, right? Why are you leaving through the caves, Coastbeard? If he dies at this point, I'm gonna be kicking myself. I will be kicking myself. I really like this guy. Where are you headed, Coasty? Oh, he's going straight down. He's like running away from the warriors. You can't stop me. I'm out of here. I hate this place. He's going all the way down too, huh? It's the least we could do. He's the one who set this whole thing into motion. There's a bunch of group of demons down there waiting for him. Here he is. He's got a whole armed procession behind him, but he's first in line. If he encounters anything, he's going to be smashed to a pulp in short order. I'll tell you that much. No two ways. Oh, he's got one person out in front of him here, though. Obak. Obaki Mathingiz, Red Rump. Untrained, but highly spirited. As the Red Rumps do tend to be. There goes Coastbeard, off towards where the demons are. Like, again, you can go off in any direction, but, like, why this way, exactly? Is he leading the army? This way! I think that's exactly what he's doing, actually. A, B, C, D. He's telling us where to go. That's his last action here in the fortress. I hate this. This is stressful. This is terrible. He could be just like smashed into a pulp any second now. He's almost there, though. One last look at the adamantine spire that caused all this trouble on his way out of the fortress to start his new life. This is stressful. I do not like this. Still so far. There you go. There you go. Oh, there he goes. What was that? It said something here. I swear I got a notification about a demon destroying something, which was a bit concerning for multiple reasons. It looks like we have begun work on digging out this whole area above with this giant stone plug thing. Sealing off the adamantine spire is going to make it winnable. Have you not dealt with something like this before? I have a distinct feeling this is just speculation on your part. At this point, like, It's like saying, you know, not lighting a campfire in your house that's currently burning down will definitely cause it to not be burned down by a campfire in your house. But like it's currently being burned down, so it doesn't matter. Like going down there and plugging up the spire isn't going to do much. It'll prevent more from coming in, but as I said before, there's currently 50 something demons fluttering around inside of our fortress and down in the tunnels below right now. You know, like it depends what your idea of winnable is, I suppose. Like if we got them trapped in here so they couldn't affect our dwarves anymore, that would be a win in my mind. If we could crush most of them with stone from above coming down onto their heads, that would be a win state, I would think. If we can kill most of them and then maybe fight off the rest, maybe by an Oriole monster. Interrupted by... It was probably interrupted by an Oriole monster, right? I don't know. I'm not too sure. It's not good. It's not looking good. Down to 145 dwarves now. It's a right mess, I tells you. A, B, C, D. I got all of our dwarves, our warriors, stationed in the worst spot possible off in the tunnels. Completely pointless to even have them there. And put them back up here in the fortress. That should be good. Let's have a look over here. Got winged devils. I thought it'd be cool to like go out into the actual arena and fight them out here. That's not going to be much good though. Who is carving this wall over here, and why is it taking literally forever? Let's see. Dig. A fish dissector over here is the one who's coming to dig. I am on it just in a moment. Just in a moment. Don't rush me. We got some kind of big things to do right now, so go get to digging. Jesus. I don't know what I'm doing. Yep, hospital entrance to plug. What are you talking about? Not too sure. Why is this guy's not doing a job anymore? Who is doing this job? I can see somebody's doing it. You, the trapper. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay, go. Off with you. Go to dig. Goodness gracious. Slow-ass dwarves. Man, I can't imagine how you do. I can't imagine how any dwarf tolerate the noises the demon's making. Yeah, I know, just shrieking and howling and cursing and uttering names and whatnot. Pretty ghoulish. Pretty ghastly, I would imagine. Who's digging this spot over here? Besides no one ever. What is going on with this spot? How come nobody's digging it? You just make sure it's in the burrow. It's in the burrow. I don't see a good reason. See how it's like flashing over here if you don't know what I'm talking about. See, it's flashing right now, which means somebody's on their way to dig. And who's it gonna be? No, somebody stop digging. Oh, is it because they see the demons out there? They can't even... That's annoying. Okay. We're gonna try to do this a little bit differently, I think, over here. Just like that. What? Were you crabby? Make the entry. Okay, yep. Just did. Not digging. Yep, I gotcha. Got it. Loud and clear. Yeah, we'll get up there and get it taken care of soon enough. I just find it surprising they were being interrupted by demons out that far when they were going up and like trying to build this wall over here and not seeing demons for a good portion of that. It just seems weird, you know? How could they get up this far and even attempt to build this wall, but they couldn't even like enter this area without seeing demons? It just seemed weird. I don't know. How many more demons we got? I don't believe a lot of them were killed at all. Got even more of them now. 66 demons. Their numbers are increasing. Again, I guess we could try to block up the spire where they're coming in from, but it's not going to really do all that much good, right? Like, it'll prevent the leak, I suppose, but we're already flooded. Weird, some of them are snow demons? No, they could be any old type. Snow demons. It doesn't really say anything is particularly hot or steamy down below. I don't think. I mean, there is a magma sea above it, so you assume it was a little bit warm. Yes, you're right. But, like, in the actual underground area, it doesn't say anything inherently hot down there. You know, we just kind of assume as much. At least they aren't breeding like in steel clutches. Yeah, I mean, not yet anyways. Give them some time, and I'm sure we'll see some disgusting things. There we go. Okay, so we're digging this out now. It's going to take a devilish long time, I think. And we don't really have that much time to do this in. I guess we'll see how far we'll get, though, eh? That's crazy with the demons. Most things are elemental, it seems like, huh? No, not really. Some of them are. More frail ones, anyways. But, like, a lot of them are... Here, let me see. I saw one before that. It seemed pretty interesting. There was one that was called, like, a squirrel demon or something like that. But I don't know where the hell it went. Like, these winged devils. These are just, like, worm things. Hairy nematodes. Thin wings of stretched skin, and it squirms and fidgets. They've got webs. So that one there, it's like a living beastie of some variety, right? Like a actual organic creature. Can we leave this dog alone? Stop punching this dog. I don't care what kind of bad day you're having. Maybe I'll throw this dwarf out of the fortress too. Domas? Yeah, I started a fist fight. I feel regret. You know what? Usually I'm a little afraid of loyalty cascades when I'm expelling dwarves that are throwing tantrums, but I don't care. Get the hell out. Sick ya. We don't need conflict in our fortress. Not right now. Not at this time. Leave the dog alone. Not the nematodes. My potatoes. I don't know what that means. This poor dog. This poor dog just standing up over here. This fortress is a goddamn mess, huh? Terrible. Horrible. This is going to take absolutely forever, by the way. I'll have to set up a couple dwarves. Maybe more miners. Maybe we need a few more miners here. Maybe our woodworkers. I'll have them double right now. As rather, I guess it's single. You can't have them be woodworkers and miners for some weird reason. But, yeah, we'll just set a bunch of miners up, get that whole thing carved out as best we can. This is like a all-hands-on-duty sort of a task, I suppose, right? So get to it. Everyone grab a pick. Everyone get to work. After we get these initial tunnels carved out, there'll be a lot more space to work in. We can get a whole bunch of dwarves up here. And this thing shouldn't take too long to dig out at that point, I wouldn't think. Especially if we got a lot more dwarves working on it. Shouldn't. It shouldn't. Is this a mod? I was told there was no such thing as clowns in DF. These aren't clowns, these are demons. I don't know what you're talking about. Clowns? Like that clownfish thing? I'm very confused. Just started snowing IRL out here. It's gotta mean something, right? Engineer punches the giant bobcat. Can we not? My god. This bobcat ended up in the bottom of our well now. I forgot about that. We got a bobcat, a dwarf, and 3 dead dogs in the bottom of our well right now. Where the hell is that engineer? Can you get the hell out of here, by the way? I'd like it if you just weren't around anymore. I'm hoping they're gone. Or were killed or something. I don't have time to care about that idiot. The demons look clowny? No. What do you mean, clowny? LOL, why are they abusing animals, man? Because this is an idiot dwarf. A jerk. Just a jerk of a person. In the DF Wiki and forums, the demons are referred to as clowns. I think maybe by Toady himself. What? What? I've never heard of that. I've been joking this entire time about not knowing the clown thing. I suppose I'll address it, but I've just kind of been being an idiot this whole time with the whole like not knowing about clowns and whatnot. Yes, the Dwarf Fortress community calls demons clowns and calls adamantine cotton candy or just candy or stuff like that. It started off as a way because like when demons and stuff were added to the game, you know, it was an interesting thing for people to experience by actually playing the game. So in order to not spoil it for people, it was covered up by saying, don't dig too deep or you'll find candy and cotton clowns. Ha ha ha. Like as if that's not spoiling anything. It's stupid. But, you know, it just kind of carried on to like a little tongue-in-cheek stupid thing nowadays, which honestly, that's another one of those little tired Dwarf Fortress things there. Like, it just, I don't know. It's not really, I don't particularly love it myself, but, you know, it's whatever, I guess. Yes, I've known this was going to happen. I knew exactly what was going to happen. That's the reason I was trying to do this thing down here, actually, the NV prison. Down here, I wanted to get all these guys crammed into a cage and get that cage linked up to a lever so I could, like, pull it and let the prisoners, like, have to deal with the devils or whatever. But it didn't really pan out so well. That's also why I've been digging through the adamantine incredibly slowly, because I know it's down there. I can dig it all away immediately, you know? Except it's just going to be demons and then this sort of crap. We would have had this for 3 streams, you know, which you can only do so much with. When it gets to this point in a fortress, like, I feel it gets a little dull in a way, because, like, even if we did close them off, even if we did repel them, there's going to be so much chaos and discord in the fortress that, like, it just doesn't really get so fun to manage anymore. Not for me anyways, you know. Part of our community culture at this point. Yeah, I mean, it is part of our community, but, like, we don't have to like it, you know. Like, I just think it's kind of boring in a way, you know. It's kind of, it's endearing in a way, but, like, I don't know, it is also a little dull. I think, you know, it kind of, again, falls in line with the whole we hate the elves thing or whatnot. I don't know. The dwarves in Dwarf Fortress are so much different than, like, normal fantasy dwarves. Like, I don't see a reason to treat them like that a lot of the time. In terms of, like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what I'm trying to say. Open the doors and fight them to death. We could. But, like, cards on the table, we would open up these doors here, come down underground right here. Right, the dwarves are going to come down here to this little juncture. They will see these demons right here. They will run this way, and then when they get right here, these guys over here are going to notice and start spraying webs, right? These guys are going to get in. They may be killed, these two right here. But these things will have moved that far at that point where they're going to be shooting webs all over the place. They're going to move in, kill all of our warriors. I can guarantee that. I will guarantee it. 100%. And then, like, you know, even if they didn't, even if somehow we got our warriors up into this middle area right here, there are still winged devils up here, and they're just going to be, they're going to be webbed and destroyed immediately. There's no way to even fight a webbed beast, really. And it's kind of a shame, like, I like the idea of something having webs, but when it comes to actually combating it, there's not much you could do, really, you know, like, there's not much in the way of tactics unless you're going to try to drop something on its head like this over here. That is a tactic, I suppose, and it is perfectly viable. I don't think this plug idea is going to work very well. We're going to miss some of them down in the arena down below, right here. Any that are up in the top left-ish kind of, are going to be missed. So there's bound to be at least 1 or 2. But then down below, it's going to open up this whole area down here. It might, actually might not. We'll have to see what happens when it falls down to this level. But, you know, those winged devils are going to notice, and they're going to try to fly up into the fortress, probably. You're going to like the way it looks. I guarantee it. Men's warehouse. Is that what is that what the phrase was? Mm-hmm. Like most every other thing can be countered but webs. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. A burrow around the web demon. Yeah, they gotta be nerfed a little bit, I think. Like, it's a cool idea, but they're like, maybe if a demon or anything could spray webs once, and then there was like a significant recharge or something like that, because right as it is, they could just pivot around spraying webs all over the place and just coat everything in webs like immediately. And it's impossible to deal with in any meaningful fashion, really. I guess except for stairwells, if it does work. We still haven't tested that, but just seeing how my dwarves fared against that fire-breathing beast, they did seem to act a little bit differently. So, I guess it does make sense that forgotten beasts and demons and stuff could only breathe webs or fire horizontally. That's not anything I ever considered, but yes, I've never seen a cone of fire or webs be sprayed out vertically, ever. So, it does make sense. It's very interesting to think about. Stairwells work? I don't know, maybe. We fought a couple of fiery beasts over here, and we had some pretty great success as they were coming up the stairwell. I'm not sure if that's what did it, but I'm willing to bet it was. It seemed to work pretty well. I don't know. I am unsure. Such slow miners. That's a minor inconvenience. I got scared for a second. I was like, where was Coastbeard? That's right. Coastbeard escaped the fortress. He got sick of this place, and he left through the tunnels to live his life as a peaceful hermit. I'm gonna assume it's a happily ever after sort of a deal, but I guess we can never really know now, can we? I saw a couple more peasants. Okay, you over here, Fath the peasant. I would like it if everyone could just start digging like absolute apes, because it's going very slowly, which I don't love. If I want to get this whole thing done before the end of the stream, then we gotta get to digging, my dwarves. Come on, let's go get to it. We're dwarves after all. We know how to dig. Do not tarry, my dwarves. Oh my goodness. All right, I think we can give the Varangian a rest for a second here, okay? And I think at this point, let's play this song again. I played it at the beginning, but we can have another go of it. This is a song by Varangian, settle down. A song by Christian Popek, made for Tombspire. I'm gonna turn it up a little, go get myself a snack while we dig away our little place over here, and hopefully we can survive through this. Just start screaming really loud if something bad happens. And enjoy Where Heroes Lay by Christian Popek. Turn it up a little bit. There we go. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
From endless seas to snowy peaks, realm where dwarf kind fortune seeks, where heroes sing on distant shore, where the brave can hear the battle roar. Hear the hammer's striking sound, echoed thunder underground. Our walls are high, our gates are hard. Watchful is the gibbon guard. May our tale be unforgotten. May we see the unforeseen. May forevermore sound our drums of war. For the kingdom, king and queen. the banners at the feast. Slay the dark forgotten beast. Our emperor may be long gone, but our forge spells bring it on. With golden crown and silver gate, we hail the oh so sacred ape. The musty king shall lead the way. The fish is blue, the rock is gray. May our tale be unforgotten, may we see the unforeseen. May forevermore sound our drums of war for the kingdom, king and queen. Well, our royal blob of scales, our queen with 3 long tails, slain by vile pointy ears, a spear for each of our tears. The hordes of dead that we had fought, the artifacts that we had wrought, no elephant nor ghost shall stay in Tombspire where heroes lay. May our tale be unforgotten, may we see the unforeseen. May forevermore sound our drums of war for the kingdom, king and queen.
Unadulterated chaos. One second. Oh my god. Definitely just like right as soon as I was about to unmute my mic, dumped an entire glass of water on my desk. Actually terrible. Here, one second. I should probably go get something to wipe this up. What a baboon. You know, it's perfect encapsulation of Dwarf Fortress right there. You got this nice song playing, epic tales, and then I'm over here just dumping water all over the place. Oh my god, it's so bad. One second, I'll be right back again, guys. Damn it. Okay, sorry about that, guys. One second. Oh, it's terrible. Terrible. so much water. Holy crap. We really just got migrants? Did you not hear the shrieks of the damned as you approached? Holy hell. Oh, man. This is terrible. There was like all these pictures. Remember those pictures I was showing at the beginning of the stream? They were in a notebook right where I dropped this glass of water just now. All these pictures that I spent hours doing. I'm hoping they're okay. But I guess we'll see. Really just trying my best. Like, you've got no idea the scope of the trauma that's going on over on this end here. Like, it's kind of like a I don't know what you call it, augmented reality sort of a thing for me. Because, like, Tombspire is going through stuff over here. And then I'm over here dropping an entire giant glass of water on my desk. With all of the images that I did. I feel like I'm actually experiencing turmoil. I am. This actual turmoil. In my life. Oh, I'm sorry. We got this music playing instead of being echo. I'm sorry. 1 second. Just chaos. Unadulterated chaos. Man, these miners are slow, huh? They're getting there, though. I can't even see chat. Sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to take care of the water as best I can. It's all over the place. Got all my my pens all over the place. They're all soaked with water. It's okay though. It's gonna be fine. Just give me a second. I appreciate your patience, my bearded bastards. I gotta do this. I hope everyone's having a lovely afternoon today. Anyone have anything good for lunch today? I hope so. I just went and scarfed a couple handfuls of chips with some guacamole that I found, which I've really gained a taste for. I used to kind of... I got a weird relationship with avocados, I guess. They're okay. I like them, and I don't know why I like them, is the thing. I don't think their flavor has very much. They kind of taste like grass, right? Avocados, it's just kind of like a plant sort of flavor. I don't know. It's not very distinct. Of course, you know, you put guacamole, got like all kinds of other stuff in there. So guacamole is good, but an avocado by itself isn't really much of anything. It's more of a texture thing, I feel. You know, making D&D plans at the moment, Velasquera. Oh, sounds very interesting. Very interesting. Terrifying. Eager to see what you come up with. Patties and white rice? You eat patties and white rice? What does that mean? Bro needs an orca leather water skin. That's the truth. I can't even believe I'm not done cleaning up this water yet. It fell like around my phone too, which I'm reading chat on. I'm wiping water off of my phone and the battery bank that it's connected up to. See, remember to hydrate. This is why I don't hydrate. See, nothing good comes of it. No more hydration. So I'm just gonna be a dry old man. How about? It's a drying out old man. Boys, this notebook is dead over here. That's fine. Not the drawing notebook, the other one. Ugh, oh my god, it ruined it. I got this water on this box over here. This is gonna be it for the rest of the stream. Just me picking up water. I'll just have to get it good enough and then hope for the best. I can't believe the demons aren't intruding into the fortress anymore. They just really seem to be content swirling around inside this arena, which is great for us. I'm gonna have a blue down arrow over my head forever. Yes, exactly. Yeah, no more hydration. That's it. No more water. I'll just dry out. You're gonna find my dehydrated body somewhere in the fortress tunnels at some point. Krogsmash was found dead, dehydrated. Again, it's an unbelievable amount of water. I guess maybe I should just have a smaller glass or something. It really wasn't that big of a glass, but maybe it was just the the sheer number of obstacles and objects just cluttered around my desk that did it. Huh? I think so. I think so. Doesn't help anything. Anyways, I'll tell you how much. Okay, there we go. Right here. One last little corner. Tiny little sip of water in my glass. I'm gonna get rid of this. No more water. That's it. I'm cut off. Only beer from now on, like a true dwarf. Anywho, back to it, eh? How's this mining look? That song, by the way, that was just playing, that was by Christian Popek. Again, I saw somebody asking, but it's by Christian Popek, called Where Heroes Lay. Right, it's a song about Tombspire, made especially for this fortress. And there's some information down below that leads to Christian's YouTube channel and Fiverr page. Go check them out. I would very much suggest it. And on top of that, actually, all the rest of the music in these Tombspire streams was provided by Ivan Dutch, who I've worked with quite a bit in the past. He's got a link down below as well. Go check him out. The humans are just having a meeting here. Oh, I love the place. What have you done here? I noticed all the screaming and cursed howling over from your arena. That's normally so very quaint. What a mess, this place. What are these flaming items in the hall over here? Rotten clownfish. That seems like it's gotta mean something, right? We have a rotten clownfish on fire in this hallway right here. Over here we have a rotten bat ray on fire. That might be what's on fire. I don't know. Missing a lot of warrior dwarves these days. Man, oh man. I'm not sure what happened. Did we fight something else when I was away? Maybe something happened. I'm not sure. Got people fighting all over the place. This fortress is a damn mess. Well, it's all good. Let's get to it. Let's keep going, dwarves. We're going to hopefully smash up all of these demons and devils that are clustered around inside of our arena. And then after that, I don't know what we're going to do. Maybe try to mop up the rest and see what happens. It should work out. It should. It's just taking so damn long, you know? Bound to happen. None of these people know what they're doing, really. But still. Hurry the hell up. Maybe I'm going to try to dig this one out. Because they keep, like, going... They go up to one layer. And then they go to the next layer. And if I just set this one as high priority, they'll come and they'll finish up this area first. And they won't be switching layers so much, I think. That's a hope anyways. Sometimes if you don't do that, set the priority level of certain things. Like, if these were all the same priority level, they'd go down here, dig out a little bit, then come up here, dig out a little bit, then come up here and dig out a little bit. Because they're like, oh, it's all just as important. We'll just go to different layers and dig out different layers, I suppose, because they're all set to the same priority. But, you know, just with a little bit of finagling, you can make it a tiny bit more efficient, you know? It's helpful. What is that? What the hell was that? There was that flashing O back here. Did you see that? I don't know what the hell that was. Some sort of vermin, I assume, but I don't know what. Unsure. Make tons of picks, make everyone a miner. I mean, I made a bunch of miners already. They all seem to be doing their job well enough. Just slightly slow going. I think it'll help if we carve out one of the layers first, you know? If we just do them in order, it'll help. Here, I'll set this one up here. This one will be priority level 2. How about? Won't be bad. Yeah, hope you guys are doing pretty okay today. I'd be delighted to hear that was the case. I thank you for tuning in and just watching this finale episode of Tombspire, by the way. It means a lot. I'm going to put a support up here, just in preparation for our plans. We'll get that linked up, and try to figure out how else... Up here, we need that support up there, then we have to channel around the outside. That won't be a big deal, though. Yeah, it should be fine. Like if I channel around the outside, kind of like this, right? I'll try to just do this beforehand. I don't know if this will screw anything up. I don't think it will, but I guess we'll see. Okay. And hopefully that's going to free up this plug down here. Oh, there's that O again. Oyster. Why are there oysters here on the ground? I believe those are live oysters too. They come from the ocean biome and act as vermin. I think they still believe they're in the ocean biome because this is the bottom right hand corner of the map. You still have COVID day 18. That sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not pleasant. I had it a while back, as I was saying before. Not pleasant at all. Mantled Fury stabs the Reacher. What is a Reacher doing coming into our cave? Or our fortress? Get the hell out of here. You ain't nothing. Whole bunch of ridiculous. That's all he is. Crazy bastard. Okay, so this level is all dug out. Good. Oh, that's another thing we have to do, actually. Oh, crap. That's going to be tedious. It's not enough just to dig this out. We also have to channel it out. Yeah. It might be easier, actually, if we dig around the entire outside. Make it a little bit wider. And then that tunnel that's already there is going to be a channel. If that makes any sense. After this is all dug out, we'll channel that second area. Yeah, it'll be a pain in the ass, but hopefully, I mean, we just gotta go through it, and then it'll work. Got 2 hours of the stream left, and we're not gonna end it until we can get this thing dropped. Shouldn't be bad. Shouldn't be bad. How many more miners can we have? Iteb, Asmel, Zephon. Oops, didn't even turn it on. I noticed the frame rate's going up now, which is, I guess, one surprising upside of losing so many dwarves in such a short and terrifying amount of time. Nice frame rate. I don't know what the hell these dwarves are doing down here, by the way. Just kind of like locked in place, seemingly, staring into the arena. Make everyone minor. I guess I could. I mean, I could. It's just you need a pick for everyone, and I don't think I've got that many picks, frankly. Where the hell would they pop up? Somewhere in here, right? I thought so. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not sure where they pop up. Somewhere in here, I would think. But yeah, unsure. I don't think I've got many picks. is the only thing. That's the only thing holding me back. No, I don't think they're stun locked by webs. They're not webbed right now. Or they weren't. Like, they're standing there right now. They don't have any webs on them. They're fine. When they get that grayish outline to them, that means they're in the webs. But right now they're fine. I'm not too sure. How are... 1 second. Brain of Steel. I got very concerned. I didn't know where the hell Brain of Steel was. But apparently he's turned into working age. He's got a working age. He's at working age now and is able to work. So he's not a child anymore. That being said, has anybody seen Rotten Pebble? I'm about to be very concerned. Has anybody seen Rotten Pebble? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. What the hell happened? Man, that sucks. Damn it. For Rotten Pebble. I don't know where the hell she met her end exactly, but it was probably somewhere over here, huh? That really sucks. Such tragedy. Burnt Pebble. That's no good. This is like a traumatic fortress. You know, like it starts out, we got a fortress here that likes monkeys, because monkeys are funny, essentially. You know, screaming monkeys. We got a symbol of 3 orangutans screaming at some screaming asparagus. But you know, it just gets tragic. That's what a lot of fortresses get like over time. Just tragic. You know. We need a necromancer, right? We had a necromancer who was killed in cold blood. It seems like every fortress that... I mean, I don't know if it's the same for you. Maybe it only happens if you try to get connected to your fortress. But I feel like when these fortresses go on, they start off so joyous, you know. But then as you get to know people and time goes on and people begin to die all around you, it just becomes kind of low-key depressing in a way, you know? You gotta remember, though, that, like, there are still people here. Not everyone's unhappy. A lot of them are still just trying to live their lives and are going through a very hard time. They don't want to give up their fortress, seemingly, or else they would all just leave. You know? It is a depressing fortress, but there's always light at the end eventually. Let's hope so, huh? Let's hope so. I mean, worst comes to worst, we know that Coastbeard got out of things okay. There was a story there, at least. Hopefully that guy can do something with his life now. Same goes for the rest of these dwarves. You never know, right? Never can tell. Yeah, we must not have a lot of picks for dwarves. I don't know what we have for iron in this area, if any at all. Where is our iron? Let's see. I'm going to take a look, because I would like to make more picks. Maybe we can make it so that we have a lot of... Okay, we do have some iron down here. Okay. Okay, Burrow 12. This is a fine place for Burrow 12. I think we can make some more picks real quick. Let me see here. Iron pick. Right now. Repeat. We'll set it to repeat. How about? Make as many as we can. Iron pick. Iron pick. Here we go. I'm also going to turn off these orders because it's like, I guess we don't need them anymore. Not right now anyways. We could turn them back on later on, but this is fine for now. Go ahead and make some picks, huh? But yes. I'm trying to think. This is unrelated, but, you know, I kind of need something to talk about in the meantime, and I don't have very much. Just while we're doing this little project over here, how about getting this thing carved out? So I haven't played a Pokemon game for, I think it's been 12 years is probably correct. I think the last one I actually played new when it came out was Pokemon Black. And I remember it being fun, but after that I stopped. You know, I just didn't really have too much interest in the whole thing, I guess. I'm like one of those boomer Pokemon players who just doesn't like any of the new designs or any of the new changes or anything like that. But I picked up Scarlet, the one that just came out, just for the hell of it. And I played it for a little bit, just trying to play it like the old days, like, you know, enjoying myself and stuff. But it's not challenging enough. You know, I'm one of those people who have ruined Pokemon for myself because I tried a Nuzlocke at one point, and I like that challenge. I like the suspense. It's kind of like a Dwarf Fortress type of a feeling for me. So I started playing Pokemon Scarlet after not playing a Pokemon game for 12 years, and I found that it wasn't challenging enough. So I restarted it and started playing as a Nuzlocke, but not only as a Nuzlocke. If you don't know what a Nuzlocke run is, it's like you play Pokemon, but you're very limited. If any of your Pokemon ever fall down, normally it's not a big deal, but in a Nuzlocke run, they die permanently. Like, you have to get rid of them. You don't get to play as them anymore. It's like an honor system, right? It's not something that the game actually have. It's just like a way of playing the game. And so I started playing, and I chose a type at random to play as. And I got electric, right? And so I was kind of going through it like that for a little bit. Let me see here. One second. Where's that damn picture? I drew a picture of my, like a little avatar for myself. Let me see if I could find the damn thing. Is that it? Here it is. I'll just put it over on the screen here so you can see what I'm talking about. Not that I'm doing anything with it. I just thought it was like a fun little character. You know, my little electric Pokemon trainer off to start his little Nuzlocke adventure. It was fun, right? To me, Pokemon died when they went 3D. I know, I tend to agree with that too. Like, I'm a big fan of the old aesthetic and stuff, you know, like the pixels and whatnot. Just a big fan, big fan. Anyways, I started like I will say the tutorial at the beginning of these current games that just came out is ridiculous. I actually timed it too. I was playing and I was just cramming the A button the entire time trying to get through it. Cramming the A button and walking in straight lines to wherever I had to go to try to get through the thing. And it took, oh no, this is the best thing ever. Here, one second, back to Dwarf Fortress. I am delighted. One second. Overjoyed. Here, one second. I'm going to get rid of my little Pokemon dude over there. Nipple, the craft dwarf, looses a roaring laughter, fell and terrible. That is so good. Oh my god. I of all the dwarves, of course it's Nipple, right? Holy crap. Here, one second. I'm going to resize this window a little bit. Nipple did. A dwarf that I, like, just offhandedly named Nipple because they happen to be standing on the monkey's nipple in the Colosseum at some point. That's it. That's really funny, though. Where are you? Where is this dwarf? Okay, over here. Nipple. Nipple the craft dwarf. Oh, here we go. What are you doing? What are you doing there, Nip? Nipple. He's not happy. No, he's not happy at all. Oh my god. I'm curious to see what happens with this whole thing. Gonna claim a craftsworth workshop. Okay. And now heading off into the fortress. Killed a dwarf. Who did you just kill? Muffcat. That's just some random dwarf who I don't know. Okay, that's pretty okay. No one else seems to be too alarmed by this. And Nipple starts crafting this body into something. How terrible is that? That's so messed up. Let me see. The Nipple doesn't have any friends, probably because of the nickname, I would imagine. How many times can I say nipple on stream before I'm like demonetized and stuff? Dwarf bone nipple ring. Yeah, you know it. Oh my god. We'll give Nipple a second here, see what happens with that whole thing. This fortress is going downhill in a big way. Down to 131 dwarves right now, by the way. Let's check up on that ceiling real quick. It's coming along. Yeah, it's going a bit faster. We got picks to everyone, finally. From the looks of it. Are we making this? Can we make that really quick? Then we got to come down here afterwards. And we're going to have to go and channel out this entire area like this. Just like that. Okay. And that's going to free up the plug and expose it to this area beneath after this is all dug out. But we'll let them finish up here first to get that little that support in place. I'm surprised nobody's gotten that support in place yet. I don't know why they're suspending it. Let's try it again. Let's build a support right here, please. Thank you. A granite support. And I'm hoping somebody gets to that. Shouldn't take too long. I would assume that's you, Ooztooth. Just watch Ooztooth here. If they free up that that plug before that support's in place, it's just gonna drop down. It's gonna be a big mess. You always wanted fell moods. You think you spoil your dwarves too much? Yeah, probably. I mean, if you're going for fell moods, then you can't spoil them. They have to be in a hellhole like Tombspire here. This fortress is really bad, by the way. This is a very bad fortress. Don't manage your fortress like this. Not a good one. The monkeys have not been kind. It will bust through the entire floor layer. Dropping a plug like this will go through floors. So you don't have to worry about that. It's pretty handy for getting rid of forgotten beasts and stuff too that aren't moving. Like if you can do it fast enough, then you can just drop it through a floor and be completely unscathed. Alternatively, you can do something fun like, you know, drop like a big stone. I don't know. I guess you could. I was gonna say like drop a stone cage down on something, but you couldn't. Like if you made a cage shape and try to drop like a box down on top of something, like the top of the box would also fall down. You know, like it just like it's hard to explain really. You can only do it with natural stone too. Oh, I didn't mean to carve away that wall right there. That's a bad mistake of me. Okay. This might be fine. Where's this water coming from? Do-do-do. Dee-dee-dee-dee. This water is coming from up top on the surface. And I don't know if I've got a way to turn that off. What was this for? Oh, this is for the king's water. Oh, damn it. Damn it to hell. I've really gunked this up. Let's see. Crap. One second. Brain power mode. Here is the plug. This needs to be channeled out, but in doing so, we'll release all of this water. Okay. Okay. We can remedy this, I believe, if we carve. You know, it might just end up being fine. We don't really need to build anything up there, and I mean, it's going to be a devilish amount of water coming in. But I don't think it's going to be so much that we can't dig up there anymore if we just stick to it and try our best. Actually, you know what? Don't carve out this area. We'll do this part up here last. How about? I think this might end up just being fine. I guess. We'll see. We'll see. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. No worries. Not even a slight worry, my bearded bastards. It'll be fine. Crap. Okay, that support up top is in place, so that's good. Excellent. I gotta make a couple more channels over here. 1 second. Right here. Right here. Right here? Is it right here? I think so. Yeah, okay. We'll just carve out that little space right there, and then that should do it. Oh, is this thing still attached at the bottom? What the hell is going on even? Gotta make sure all of this is carved out. I don't understand why that's not carved out right there. It should have been. This it should be too. Bothersome. Vexing. Terrible. It'll get done though. I don't think... Oh, man. It's getting messier and messier as we go. Yikes. Yeah, we're getting there though. And anyways, I gotta set up a lever for this whole thing, right? So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna put a new lever right over yonder, right in this little chamber right here. How about? I don't know where we have mechanisms though. Might have to try that a couple times just to. We'll see. I'm hoping somebody builds that, but I don't know. I don't see anybody jumping to the task right now. DVC, I'm going to reclaim, because I feel like we've got mechanisms somewhere close by, just like in some pile or something like that. But I don't know. We'll give it a second. We'll try one more time with this. BTL lever X. Where are all of these, do you think? They're all in the same spot. 61 clicks away. I'm not too sure. 61 clicks away. They're probably maybe like up here or something. I don't know. Oh, is it down here, do you think? DBF. I'm gonna forbid all of these ones just to make sure we're not trying to grab those ones. Also, we might have some like up in the arena. No, we don't. Okay. I'm not too sure. Yeah, we'll give it a second. Nobody is building this lever yet. I saw that fire over there just then. A terrible thing to have happen. Oh, okay. See, that's weird. That the distance is now negative 51,240. I'm not sure where they think they're grabbing these from exactly. What did I do? I'll tell you what. We're just gonna make new mechanics workshop over here. It's gonna be a little bit slower, but also might be just faster because I don't know what the hell the dwarves are doing. Yeah. Anyways, we'll get to that in a second. Let's see how they're doing up top here. Boo-doo-doo. Oh, anyways, back to that whole, I was telling you about that Pokemon stuff earlier, right? I started that Nuzlocke run, and it didn't really end up going too well. Like, I actually went out and, after an hour and 5 minute long tutorial, I died against the literal first thing I fought. And it seemed appropriate in a way. Of course, that's exactly what happens. The very first thing I fought. Just stupid. I don't know. Apparently, I'm not very good at these Pokemon games anymore. But I thought this picture ended up kind of funny. This poor man. He had all his hopes and dreams. He started out with a Pichu, who I guess died too. I didn't draw that because it'd be kind of depressing. But anyways, yeah, just kind of what happened. Poor man. Rest in peace. Anywho, Dwarf Fortress. I thought it'd be kind of funny to do like a video on that sort of stuff at some point. Like, I could probably make a narrative story on like a Pokemon game or something. I just really wish I had more time for everything, frankly. I wish I had a bunch of clones, Family Guy death pose, exactly. It's funny. It's funny to, like, just draw something kind of twisted like that. I don't know. Should have worn a bell. I know, it would have saved him. Okay, let's see here. This plug is nearly carved out. It looks like the base of it is pretty much carved out, except for the top, of course. And then up above, we're looking pretty good as well. I think that's pretty much good. We just got to carve out that little wall that's separating all that water up top there. Got our mechanic over here, which is suspended for some damn reason. Come on. Get to it, you lazy mechanics. Construct building. Okay, finally. What are we going to do, though? After we drop that plug in and crush through the arena ceiling, killing any demons we can, then what? We fight? I suppose, right? Gonna have to. Let's see. Oh my god, stop suspending it. What are they trying to build it with that it keeps getting suspended? B, W, T. Try again, I suppose. One of these blocks? You want to try a quartzite block, huh? Get to it. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. It's kind of weird to think about how our fortress has been pretty much accessible to the demons this entire time, and they just don't want to come in. They prefer to just, I mean, it's like a mosquito trap over here. Like, they can get in, but they can't get back out. We just kind of like build them up in there. It's funny in a way. Okay, we going? Okay, this building is ready to be built here. There we go. There we go. It's going. There we go. Nearly done. Nearly. There we go. Okay. Need a couple of mechanisms. Just real quick, please. 3 of them, actually. A, T. We need 1 for the lever, then 2 more for the actual linkage of the whole thing. What happened? Back from the dishes. When did you go do dishes? I'm not too sure. Yes, the plug is almost, well, it's nearly entirely in place, actually. Here is the floor through which that plug is going to smash, right? Up top, here's the stone plug itself. It's still not connected up on the, or it's not disconnected up on the top side. Just because I realized that that wall, if we channel it away, is part of the King's Water reservoir here. Which, whatever, I guess we can dig it away, it's fine. Oh, a new artifact here. Nipple Akmesh Kubak, the crafts dwarf, has created Shoshin Elek Torir Anzeth, a dwarf bone buckler. He claims it as a family heirloom. Let's have a closer look. This one here was made out of a dwarf that was killed in our fortress. Nipple had a fell mood and killed a fellow dwarf in order to make this artifact, using that dwarf's bones in the construction of this artifact. Rack Single, the void of fragmenting. a dwarf bone buckler. Not worth a blessed thing, apparently. I think our broker was killed. Does that make sense? Is that why we can't see how much it's worth? Maybe. This is a dwarf bone buckler. All crafts dwarf ship is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of a wave. In dwarf bone, a wave. That seems like it must mean something, right? Broker. Our broker. Was our broker killed? Oh. Oh, the one who beat Ghostbeard earlier. Our mayor / broker, I believe, died at some point. I don't know where. Maybe out in the tunnels. Maybe by one of the flaming demons here. Blew some flame through and toasted the guy to death. Interesting. Very interesting. A wave of demons washing over the fortress. No, a wave of stone washing over the demons. You're wrong. You are incorrect. This is not correct. We must dig, dwarves. Time to dig. We must disconnect this plug from the surrounding stone so that it may hang free from the support above. This will work out flawlessly. 100%. No question. Let's see. How are those mechanisms looking? I believe they're completed. Okay. B, T, L. Yeah. Gonna put a new lever right over here. I believe. Let's see. Construct building. That's gotta be you, right? Okay, get to it. Grab that mechanism. There you go. Now head on over, trying to avoid the mess here of this whole cluster in the meeting hall. All the water raining down the giant bobcats, the pigs, the geese, the dwarves. I just stopped making the thing. Just like, it's too much. Come on over here. Finish building the damn thing, huh? Getting sick of you dwarves, not listening. Goodness, you're all gonna end up in the prison. With the demons. Hopefully the plug doesn't give them a ramp up, right? Oh, it certainly will. It certainly will. I don't know what's going to happen. There's going to be a giant mess here. It's not going to end up... it's not going to be a clean thing at all. It's not going to kill all the demons. I don't know how it's going to end up. But maybe it'll kill enough where we can possibly fight off the others. It's hard to say. A, B, C, D. I'm going to move everyone. All of our warriors are going to be over here in the meeting hall from now on, okay? Going to move them back. There you go. Good warriors. Head back. A lot of them are pretty pissed nowadays. Couldn't really blame them. They've just been stationed over here for seasons now. Waiting for death to come up from a stairwell. Got their dead compatriots over here too. Couldn't really entomb them. No way to right now. Okay, let's see. That wall is now carved away. This plug is free hanging from the support above. One single support. Singular. That's it. Maybe we could build this lever over here. I'm not too sure what the problem is. I don't know. Maybe it's that people keep seeing the demons over in the arena. Could be. Yeah, stops right here. Okay, dwarves. You want to work with me here? I'm not sure if you would like to or not. D-O. I'm going to set restricted traffic over here, okay? So hopefully dwarves stop trying to travel over near where the demons are. Don't really want them to see the demons, you know? That might be what's happening. I'm not sure. We'll try it again. I bet if we try this enough, it'll work eventually. The time is nigh. It's getting there. It's getting there. Can't get more picks for the idlers. We don't need more picks for idlers. We got more picks. We're fine. The whole thing's dug out now. The whole plug. It's done. No problem. Just trying to build this damn lever over here now. We got one mechanism that's like up over there somewhere, but I think they keep trying to... They're just like not using it or something. I don't know. One second. Maybe make some more mechanisms over yonder, over here. Come on, you dwarf. There we go. I think they just come over here and they must see the demons or something like that. And they freak out and they stop creating whatever the hell. Right, yeah. That's fine. That's fine. We're just going to DBF. I'm going to forbid that mechanism. We don't need that one anymore. BTL. Going to make another one, though. Screw it. We'll do it right over here against the left wall. How about? It doesn't got to be over there. It's fine. We'll just put it right here. We don't got to be near the demons in the least. How about that? Does that sound good? Why are dwarves always sleeping on the floor? I don't know. I wish I could tell you. There's enough rooms for everyone. Maybe some of them aren't assigned. Maybe some of them are assigned to dead dwarves still. I don't know. Look at this. It's got dead dwarves all over the place. What a mess. Okay, lever is built. Pillar, link it up immediately. Or, let me see here. I'm hoping that works. I guess we'll see. This is a vertical representation of the horizontal configuration of how the collapse ought to be built. Plug, empty space. Thin floor, empty space. Sure. That demon pit sure is filling up. I know. Isn't that crazy? There's still not nearly as many as I think there should be, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 29, 28. 28? There's 28 in the actual arena itself. There's a few more down here, but last I checked, there were 66 demons total in the entirety of Tombspire, including the caves down below. A little vexing. A little vexing, you know? I was saying before, did this get linked up or was it canceled? I don't think it worked that fast, right? I don't think. What are you doing up here, dwarf? You're gonna get killed. I'm not sure this thing was actually linked up. I don't know what happened. Yes, link this up right now, please. Okay. Why is it not being done? Item inaccessible. What do you mean inaccessible? What are you talking about? 1, 2, 3. You can get there. What the hell are you talking about? I don't know. Let me see. They can get there. I'm very confused. Over here, right? Just, I mean, unless it's like, oh, I can't go diagonal. Why couldn't you go diagonal? It's right here. The dwarves move diagonal, right? I shouldn't have to build a new piece of floor in order to get up there, right? I mean, even worse comes to worse, you could stop right here, right? And then, like, walk up here, up this ramp, right? And walk straight over. Am I missing something? Are you talking about the, okay. Okay, we're going to play this silly-ass game over here, where we look in our stocks, going to look for the mechanisms. Here we are. I'm going to forbid every single mechanism in our fortress. Except for, I can't forbid the chert ones, because I believe they're all being used currently, or something. I'm not sure what their deal is exactly. But, yes, we've forbid all of the mechanisms in the entire fortress. Now I'm going to come over here to this workshop, and see there's these ones. Boop, boop, boop. I just unforbid those ones. Okay? And now when I say, hey, link this up to a support, it's only going to give me those ones that I just unforbid. It's not going to give me any crazy ones that are inaccessible or anything like that. This is just to make sure that that is the problem. I don't know if it is, but it looks to be working right now. Down to 126 dwarves right now. Not good. Not very good. Pick was just made. Nice. I guess we don't need any more picks, huh? We've just been pumping those things out like crazy. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. We don't really... we can't even make any more. We've used all of our resources on picks. That's okay. That's fine. Soonish. Soonish. Very soonish. Yes, as soon as we get that lever linked up to the support above and carve out that last little fraction of stone, then we're going to get this ball a-rolling. Or this plug a-dropping, as it were. Over here we see the king's chambers, now dry. No more can he fish in his beloved pond chamber. Kind of depressing, really. Drew Bowman, thank you very much. He used to watch me like 3 years ago, just rediscovered. How's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back. Just doing a live stream today. I was doing live streams for these past few weeks, just in preparation kind of for the Dwarf Fortress release. And yeah, it's been pretty good, but I don't plan on live streaming much more. This is going to be the last of this fortress right here. And then next week, December 6th, I plan on doing a full day Dwarf Fortress live stream of the Steam version. It should be pretty good. Hopefully I don't drop my water next time. That really sucked. I'm just remembering that happened. My god. Terrible. Slabs for every dwarf in the fortress? No. It's not necessary. We're going to be completely fine here. 100%. No worries. No worries. What are you dwarves doing up here exactly? Why are you up here right now? Doesn't seem like a place you'd want to be, you know? Okay, I think that is linked up. Let's see. Okay. The lever is now linked up. Coming up top here, I'm going to carve away this last little bit of stone to make sure that plug is completely free swinging. Where is it? Right? Question mark? I'm trying to figure out where it's attached by. I mean, I know it's not, is it? I guess it is it? I think so. Whoa, what's up? What's up? What's going on? Oh, the dwarven merchants are here. We've come to trade. We got stuff going on. Okay. Is this thing good to go? I think it might be good to go, actually. 100%. Cool. Okay. Well, let's get it done. If anybody noticed me missing anything, now's the time to speak. Okay, nobody is allowed up here anymore. That's gonna be it, okay? Ugh. And you know what? Maybe I'll make this burrow be a little bit wider. We don't want anybody in this area, okay? There we go. Strangely cathartic. Our monkey covered with demons, holding its axe, about to be smashed into pieces for the sake of Tombspire. Okay. Yeah, let's give that lever a pull, shall we? Pull the lever. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully it works. It might not work. We will know if it does work. Oh, lag spike. I should have saved first. Oh, that was stupid. Okay, no, we appear to be good. Okay, there we go. It just smashed down through the floor. This is where it was attached. You can see the little mechanism right here. All these rocks, these are going to come falling down too. Through the floor and onto the monkey. down here. We see all the stone rubble being thrown out in every which way over here. What a mess. Ooh, that's fun too. Hey, I wasn't even considering that. It looks like all these demons were locked away down here in our prison. Hey, hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and even locked away this tunnel over here where they were getting into our fortress. Oh, that's supreme. Okay. Alright. Wonderful. We've killed our monkey, but they can't get into our fortress anymore. Oh, and there's just going to be a waterfall now. We've sprung a leak. And it does appear that there's still one more demon up here. A snow specter covered with granite and marble dust. Wonderful. Yeah, what do you think of that, Besmar, you jerk? I know you were rooting for those demons, but nope. They can't beat us. We're the dwarves of Tombspire. Damn it. A, B, C, D. Let's all move in. Take care of that last demon. The only way for the demons to get into our fortress now are through this tunnel over here, I believe. I'm not 100% sure on that. They could probably still get through a waterway, actually, but they don't seem to be interested in that sort of nonsense. So, it shouldn't be much of a problem. I'm mobilizing our forces right now, and you know, I don't really think. Just having a look here. 1 second. Where is that? Where'd the demon go? Demon got out somewhere? There's like a weird lag in the game right now. Demon? Demon? Oh. Where did it go? Where the hell did it go? Let's have a look here. Hey, we've got a significantly lessened number of underworld beasties right now. I believe this one? No. It was a snow phantom, right? It was one of the white colored ones, I believe. Winged devil, snow phantom, right here? No. Did it get killed? Snow specter? Oh, yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened. It was killed. It tried getting up through the plug access tunnel over here, but it was killed by one of the red bumps. Go figure. Hell, yes. We're down to 126 dwarves right now, which all things considered, that was the first time, you guys witnessing this right now, that was the first time I ever actually successfully dealt with, no, that's not the truth. I did deal with one a long time ago, but, I was going to say it was the first time I ever dealt with a demon siege, kind of like face-to-face in a way. Like, we did use a trap there, but I did that back in the day, too, actually. Never mind. Still, that was pretty good. Hey. That's not good. Got these demons over here with ideas. Trying to break down our doors. Spirit of Ash. Covered with blind cave ogre blood. That's terrible. Let's take him on, huh? Might as well. Time to kill dwarves. Oh. No, that's some of the bad ones there, too. Some of the real bad ones. That's not good. Here, I'm gonna lock these doors real quick. Alright? We got them locked up. BC. Here, one second. I'm just trying to think here. Everyone, back off a second here, huh? Back away from me. I'm thinking. Let me think. Crap. Okay, just in like a little panic state right here, I'm going to take all of our stone, and I'm going to forbid it all, just so we can get this thing done real quick. Right, and I'm going to reclaim some of the stuff over here, just so we can, I'm going to try to build a wall real quick, okay? Oh, we got a whole bunch of granite right here, that's good. I'm just hoping we can get a wall up in time, just over these doors, you know? It shouldn't be much of a problem, though. I think it'll take a while for them to get through these doors. I'm going to turn off the burrow as well. And, okay, they seem to be retreating, which is good. What is this, migrants? More migrants. Welcome. Okay, things are moving a little bit faster at this point, and it is terrifying. I'm just trying to figure out, where are they going right now? That's what I'm a little worried about. Where are they headed? You know? Why do those guys suddenly get so active over here? I've noticed that happen before. Like, sometimes there'll be a long time where creatures don't move. You know, they'll just kind of like be somewhere. And then something will kind of like pull them out of their trance, you know, and they'll start acting again. Like those demons. Like I was talking before about layered individuals, like, you know, something will be layered up somewhere and not moving or anything like that. Is the well still open? The well is open. The water channel does lead down to the caves. And I'm a little shocked that they never tried to come through that way. This tunnel over here. But maybe it's just not what they think of first or something. What happened? What was that? Sarvesh, the craft dwarf, has been found dead. Killed by what? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Well, we're gonna get that wall up. That won't be a big deal. We'll get to 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. Try to fight the demons through a staircase. They could be rerouting through it now. They could be, I suppose, right? They could be. What do we do? What could we do about that? Let's see, what do we got on the map right now? Really not all that many creatures. These spirits of ash aren't craft. Those can be killed. The winged devils, those will definitely murder all of us in short order. I'm just trying to think. So all those walls over there were completed. We're good. We're good over there. Okay. We have our wells. What could we even do about that? Let's just consider. Take a second to consider. I'm a little afraid if we turn off the water and try to like build a wall down there or something, that the water will get too shallow and the demons will be like, hey, look, free tunnel. We can just walk through this one, you know? We could do that, though. We could do that. Or we could just get rid of our wells and just like wall up where the wells were. If that makes any sense, you know? We do have a bunch of wells. It's all connected. It would be a lot easier if we did just make a little access way down here, right? I think. Let me see. I'll try to make a little like a little panic way right here. I think after we get the demons sealed off, if we can do this successfully, then we could say, and they lived happily ever after. Because like we can assume at that point that the dwarves survived, you know? But we're not there yet, are we? Let's see. I'm going to turn off the aquifer intake real quick so no more water comes in. Make cisterns instead of wells. Well, I mean, it is kind of like a cistern sort of a thing, right? There's a whole bunch of water in there. That's why I made them so deep. That water will last for a good long time. And, like, I suppose we could make another little outlet tunnel somewhere. Maybe make a big, like, evaporation area or something like that. You know, if it was a big broad chamber that water could just kind of leak into, it would evaporate over time. That would work. Oh, the forgotten beast Usasp Inust Ngokang has come. An enormous three-eyed pterosaur has large mandibles and is slavering. Its dark indigo scales are round and set far apart. Beware its deadly blood. Who cares? It's the least of our problems right now. What do you want, you big idiot? You're gonna get killed by demons. You think you're something? You ain't nothing. You ain't nothing. You ain't a damn thing. You're ridiculous. Get out of here. I don't care about you. Take over Coastbeard in adventure mode. I wish I could. Let's see. I'm curious what it does. If it does encounter any demons, that would be interesting, I feel. I think this Forgotten Beast stands a pretty good chance against like those steamy or the ash demons. Oh, just fighting is... What is that? What is it fighting? Blind cave ogres. I'll bet that's what that is. A group of blind cave ogres. And it doesn't seem to be doing all too well. It is enraged. A lot of blood here. We got 3 ogres versus the Forgotten Beast right now. 3 blind cave ogres versus the Forgotten Beast. That's cool. Oh, and it won, too. It's unconscious. It's not doing very well. That's really cool. Its skull is dented. Its guts is bruised. Its left eyelid is cut open. That's not good. Deadly blood. That's really cool. Good job, idiot. Have fun bleeding to death down in the tunnels. That was cool, though. Am I going to miss adventure mode in the Steam release? So it's coming back. It's not going to be out there immediately, but it'll be in there. Just not straight off the bat. So no worries. Who cares? This place is literally toast. You're a day late in several... Exactly. Yeah, like, you bring on the Forgotten Beast. Who cares at this point? You can't be any worse than what we've been through, right? You're ridiculous. Can't even get in at this point, I don't think. Did we turn off the mist intake? I think we did, right? I believe so. I believe so. Yeah, it's not misty anymore, so there shouldn't be any more water coming in. Yeah, it'll slowly decrease, and after that happens, like, I'm trying to think if there's any other ways into the fortress at all. Anything. You know? There was that prison tunnel. That's how a lot of them got through, but that's all blocked up now, covered with several hundred tons of stone. Let's see. And then there's this water tunnel over yonder ways, right over here. We're gonna get that plugged up. The only thing I'm really concerned about is if this water level gets a little bit too shallow and like demons just like all turn their attention towards it and start squealing towards the fortress. Although at this point, I don't think they can get to the fortress. You don't really see it, but up here there is a fortification and some iron bars as well. So like they couldn't get into the fortress through that way. I would just have to like uncork this little bit right here, and then we could, you know, get out there, build a wall real quick. And I think at that point, if we are again able to do that, we could say, and the dwarves of Tombspire somehow lived happily ever after, even though they're not too happy now. I think they could make it. They could pull themselves together. It'd be an interesting challenge, you know. Usually after forts get to this point, I feel kind of like hopeless in a way. Like it's such a mess that it's beyond repair. But like, what if you just kept going? What if you didn't have a choice? What if you just kept going? You know. I had one fortress I did a while ago. It was a short fort, you may remember, called Fang Mountain. And that one was so cool. I really love that one. Spoiler alerts incoming if, you know, if you haven't seen it already or if you're working your way through it. But give me another couple seconds here. Got a couple seconds. That one there was attacked by a Forgotten Beast, a webby beast that came in and absolutely decimated the population, killed every single dwarf except for, I think it was like 3. It was maybe like 2 children and like 1 adult dwarf. And I had that adult dwarf go and grab a mining pick and was able to drop stone on the Forgotten Beast after it stopped moving around so much. And they were able to just single-handedly, not single-handedly, there was a couple of them left, but they were able to shovel all the corpses out somewhere, and new migrants arrived, and the fortress ended up being quite successful. It was surprising. I've never really brought a fortress back like that one before. That was kind of shocking. But it's very satisfying to be able to look back in your history of your fortress and be like, we went through that dark time, you know? That's one of the great appeals to Dwarf Fortress for me, you know, like having to see your way through dark times and, you know, having it be part of your history, you know? What if we kept playing this fortress here for, like, you know, we've only been here for now, like, I think 16 years or something like that? 15 years? Like, what if we played for another 30 years and we were able to be like, wow, 30 years ago, that's when that terrible thing happened, you know? Like, what if Brain of Steel is an adult at that point? What if Brain of Steel has his own family, you know? It'd just be interesting to think of. I get a kick out of that sort of stuff. Obviously. The hungry head is fighting. Excellent. Okay, how's this water level looking? 5 of 7. It's going to take a little bit for this water to shove out of here, I guess. There's a whole bunch of it. Doing pretty good, though. Doing pretty good. Not doing too bad. Everything's steady. We got food. We got our drinks. I'm going to take all of our warriors off duty for now. You know what I find kind of surprising, and I probably shouldn't jinx it, but like we haven't been attacked by goblins or elves or anything in a little bit. And, you know, it's kind of nice. It's not too bad. I am a fan. Burrow is off right now. Let's see. I'm trying to think of how we can start cleaning things up a little bit, you know. Maybe we could start on the process of rebuilding this place just here on stream, even though I don't really intend on going too much farther than what we've seen already. Might be nice to start cleaning up a little bit. Maybe we can see some progress, make us feel more hopeful for the future, eh? We don't have that much time left, but you know. These locked up? No, okay, there we go. There we go. But yes. Kind of like the Lord of the Rings ending with Sam. Right, exactly. I think it's kind of fateful that if Krug had not made that mural exactly where it was, the plug wouldn't have worked. I mean, kind of. Hey, why did we die? Why did we die? Can we stop, like, see, okay, we might be punishing people for great lawful reasons, but, like, maybe we can give dwarves a break at this point, you know? Like, not a literal break on their face. You know, like, maybe just don't kill each other for a couple minutes. Huh? While we try to rebuild, eh? How's that sound? You bearded bastards. God damn. What the hell's wrong with you guys? That's terrible. I hate that sort of stuff. I wish you could, like, set your justice system, you know, like there was a slider. Like if you wanted to have a terribly abusive justice system where, like, oh, a dwarf didn't produce this item fast enough. Like, I think it's kind of a big jump to immediately go to beating a dwarf, you know? Like, maybe you can have a slider to set, like, to beat your criminals to death if you wanted, I guess. If you were a psychopath, you could do something like that. But, or maybe, like, turn it down so it's, like, no punishment. Or, like, have, like, a middle road where it's, like, you know, just imprison them for amount of time, you know? Something like that. I don't know. I kind of wish, the economy was in the game still. Like, I wish there was a way to get that to work and have it be okay, you know? Like, maybe you don't know what I'm talking about. The economy in Dwarf Fortress. It was something that was implemented a while back, I guess. I really don't know much about it myself. I never played when it was on. But there was actually a system in place that was intended to make it so that, like, dwarves who had a certain job would get money whenever they did their task. But it would lead to certain dwarves getting way too much money. And other dwarves would get no money at all. And it just wasn't balanced or, like, apparently fun to play with or something like that. So that's why it was taken out. But imagine that, though. That would be really cool to have something like that. Imagine if your dwarves can have, like, little stores and stuff and, you know, spend their money on things. I feel like it would add so much to an individual dwarf's character to see what they're spending money on or whatnot. Like, the game is fun as it is. It's completely fine, you know. I don't know. I always like to mix things up when I'm playing my Dwarf Fortress, you know, see what's going on and stuff. Let's have a look down underground once again. How's that water level looking? Still pretty sloshy. It's a little sloshy, I feel. We're getting there. It's fine. How's the demon population? That's an important question, I feel. Winged devils. We still got some of those bastards over here. I'm really hoping some of them don't try to work their way up through that water. You know, like, as it is, they could potentially get to our fortress through the waterway, right? Which is right over here, by the way. In the first cavern layer, over to the right, you can see that water. There's a stairway right in the middle there that leads up. Up, a whole bunch. Up to the fortress. This is that tunnel that I'm going to seal off there. Again, they can't really get to our fortress because there's a fortification in the way and some bars as well, but, like, so sometimes they can get through, like, fortifications if there's water in the way or something like that. I'm not too sure how it works exactly, but it always kind of creeps me out. Like, you wouldn't think they could get through the fortifications. I guess I'm under the impression that fortifications carved of stone is like a wall with a way to see through it, you know. But I guess it's really more of like what is it called? Crenellation, is that what it is? At the top of a tower, like that, you know, that blocky sort of a design on top of a generic medieval castle. So, like, it's kind of like a half wall in a way, I think. I'm not sure. I guess that's how it is, but I don't know. I'm not sure if that's intended to be how you think of it or not, because, like, you'd think that if that was the case, it's not going to block passage at all. Anybody could just walk through it. You could just, like, vault over it if you wanted, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Maybe it's just a weird Dwarf Fortressy bug or something like that. I guess that probably makes more sense. Oh, let me see here. I remember that. At first, nobles couldn't work, so they were all paupers living in the streets. And then an update gave them allowances, and they started buying everything to the point workers starved. Oh my god. That kind of stinks. Wouldn't it be cool? Like, is there a game out there like that where you control a colony and everyone has their own individual money and they have to, like, buy things in order to live? You know, like, if you've got a certain amount of money, you know, they can go out to a store and, like, you know, buy their food, or, like, store food in a house, or, you know, use your money to buy clothes or whatever. Like, I think that'd be a really cool game, no matter what form it takes, just to be in control of a colony where there's an actual, like, economy in place for each individual. And, like, maybe if somebody's getting low on cash, like, essentially I want Dwarf Fortress, but with an economy, is what I'm saying. You know, like, I just think it'd be really cool to see what people do in a system like that. I don't know, maybe one day there'll be an economy in Dwarf Fortress again. I don't think Tarn's really talked much about that, though, since it was taken back out, right? City Skyline, is that EVE Online? Well, that's fair. I think I've seen Nookrium play a colony builder like that once, maybe. Doesn't sound promising. Once, maybe. Lords and Villains is a bit like that. It's interesting. I have to look into it. I don't think I've heard of that one. Five of 7, 4 of 7. You know, I'm gonna say at this point that, like, because that water is gonna get low enough, we're gonna be able to build a wall in there, no problem at all. I think that's pretty much it for Tombspire right now, actually. What do you think? We got really not that much more to say about it. I'm surprised that our king made it through things. Sleeping now in his bed over here. Let's see how he feels. He seems to be doing alright. Not saying anything currently because he is asleep. But yes, he's not doing too bad. Erdim the herbalist is his niece. Oh, that was the outpost liaison, who I imagine was killed at some point. That's a shame. Yeah, definitely. Erdim gorge lobsters. What a fortress, though, huh? It was good. This king. The king in his tomb over here with his blob wife in her display cabinet. That's gonna stick with me. You know, that's not a story that I'm going to forget at any point. Like, I know this whole live stream thing isn't like the edited content. It's a far cry from it, you know? I get that. They're very long. They're very cumbersome. You gotta sit for a long time. Right now, there's only 226 people watching. I don't expect this stream to have more than a couple thousand views on it when it's said and done. But I know at least some of you have been watching from the start, and I really appreciate that. And I hope you enjoyed this story here. I'm not going to end the stream just yet, okay? Mind you, I don't know. It's pretty cool that we could enjoy this fortress together, you know, in a more friendly fashion. I feel it's fun, you know. Get to see the process. I get to talk with you guys. It's been fun. I've really enjoyed it. But yes, I think for Tombspire, things are now at an end. And I think it's time we said goodbye, you know? We're going to retire Tombspire. Which, you know, that's not a bad ending. It didn't end poorly. It stopped at a point where we were able to have a good fight. You know, we had a great fight. We survived. We were badly wounded, but things are stable, right? And really, when it comes to Dwarf Fortress, that's the most you could hope for in most cases, right? Now, we're done with the fortress, but we're not done with this world, not yet. I want to check a few things, okay? Oh my God, I'm gonna mess with my seat here a little bit. Taylor Hocut, thank you very much. Hocut for Tombspire, thank you very much. Thank you for your support. It means a lot. Now let's have a look here. Now we're not done quite yet, as I said. I'm gonna have a look here at historical figures. I want to see Coast Beard. Okay, I'm always very scared whenever I do that. That over on the side there, it's gonna say birth and then or B, then D for death. You know, never can tell. He was expelled from Tombspire, the Labyrinth of Evisceration, and that was it. Oh. He was wrongfully convicted of disorderly conduct by the Everlasting Apes, beaten and imprisoned for a term of 1 month. A couple times. Interesting. That happened right before he was expelled. What a cool story, though, with Coast Beard here. Where does he live now, do you think? I don't know. Isn't that neat, though? Oh, what the hell, guys. Thank you very much. Nathan and Fred. You guys are too damn kind. I really appreciate that. I check on the Slugman. Yes, I know. I've been being silly trying to ignore the whole Slugman thing. Not purposefully, but just wanted to kind of be a surprise. Yes, we're gonna check on the Slugman. Thank you very much, you guys. That means an awful lot. Truly, I'm not even yanking your beard on that. Thank you for helping me do this. Yes, let's have a look here. Let's see if we can find our little Slugman from so long ago. The very first thing we did on stream here. Usually, the Slugman, or an adventurer, will pop up on the list. Right here. There we go, yeah. That's right. Feces Creature Workers, the Slugman. Not dead. Still out there in the world somewhere. And Gibbous died. What happened to Gibbous? Died of old age in Gravel Quest. Oh, that's a damn shame, ain't it? Well, that's something. Old age. You know, it's old age, though. That's not so bad, right? Really, in Dwarf Fortress, you can only hope to die of old age, right? In 250, Feces settled in Gravel Quest and did literally nothing else. That was it. Let's go check on old Feces, eh? Adventurer mode. Hell yes. Adam H, thank you for the Coast Beard Defense Fund. I think Coast Beard is going to be fine. Absolutely, right? Gonna have to be. Fisi Amuipana from Asiniseth. Okay. Let's do this. Add a new character to the party. No. We're fine. We'll just be done. There we go. Fisi, let's go. Fisi the Slugman. Your wanderings have brought you to this place after a long journey. Perhaps some of the people here will be worth talking to before you continue on your way. Well, we see over here, we have Lally, the orangutan. Gotta be quite aged now, I would think. Some time has passed, once again, remember. Lally, the orangutan. A huge, intelligent ape found in the tropical forests. It is bright red and found living in the trees. His right ear is mangled beyond recognition. His head bears a massive, jagged scar. What a cool character. That's so neat. How are you still covered with moose blood? It's been like 15 years. Go take a bath, you filthy ape. What is going on? Having a look here in the inventory, it looks pretty much like this character is untouched. They just haven't done anything in this entire time, I guess. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, usually they do something, but it looks like this slug over here is just completely complacent. I wish I could ride this orangutan. Just the thought of a slug man riding atop an orangutan is it's exhilarating, thrilling. Unfortunately, though, it's impossible. Let's have a look here. I'm gonna take a look at the map. Okay. Well, right here we're in Gravel Quest. Golden Men, the Hillocks Golden Men, is over here to the west. Now, this is that one that was taken away from the dwarves a while ago. Remember that? That's the one that the dwarves of Tombspire had attacked. I'm just curious what's going on over there exactly. Remember, it was taken by humans. We had attacked it at least once, and I don't think we did very much to it. But it's got to be worth a gander, right? Let's go take a peek. See what's going on. Actually, I'll enter travel mode here just to make things go a little bit more cleanly. Here we are, Golden Men, a dwarven hillocks that was snagged away from the dwarves somehow. Hoping it's not too dangerous. I smell orangutan on the wind. Lovely. Got that musty scent of orangutan just entering my nose. My slug nose. I'm not sure how I'm detecting that exactly. Those like little barbels on their face, right? I don't know if they're antenna or what's going on. Having a look here. I don't really see anything. I'm not smelling anything. Every once in a while, if you smell, you can pick up something like orangutan, or if there are zombies nearby, you can smell zombies, dead bodies, that sort of stuff. But it doesn't really smell like much. Right here, it's freezing right now. It's very, very cold, which is quite uncomfortable when you're a slug man. You know, when you got that mucousy membrane all over you. But that being said, I do have quite a bit of clothing here, which seems to be holding up rather well, surprisingly. After 15 years of sitting in a small building. Let me see here. The moose chase, right. Yeah, we spent a long time chasing those moose. Fisi over here. Fisi and Lally and Gibbous. All arm in arm chasing a moose through the jungles. And it seems like right after that, they were just like, you know what? All this adventuring stuff isn't quite cracked up. How's the phrase go? Ain't what it's cracked up to be. That's right. Like, how the hell I forget that? Probably dehydrated, right? We did talk earlier about how I'm not gonna drink any more water. Don't need it. Unnecessary. That's a lie. Don't be stupid. Nighttime right here. It would be a damn shame if I died right now, don't you think? I don't really want this poor slug to be killed you know, after all this time. You don't get why people hate an adventure mode. I could see it both ways, really. Like, you could do a lot with it. It doesn't really offer all that much, to be perfectly frank, a lot of the time. It's difficult, you know? Like, it's not a fully fleshed out experience most of the time. You know, it's kind of like Dwarf Fortress mode in a way. Like, it's cool. You know, you can do a whole bunch of stuff in it. But, like, it is also pretty limited sometimes and doesn't always work out how you think it's going to work out, you know? I think a lot of the time when you're playing in either mode, really, like, you just kind of have to go with the flow and try to make things more than they are, if that makes any sense, you know? I don't know. Alright, I tried to stop here. The game is taking a while. I assume this is going to be quite laggy when I go into this area. How are we going to spin this as a story? Because, like, in adventure mode, we had a slug man and a gibbon and orangutan chase a moose around out in the woods for an afternoon. Then afterwards got scared, and they sat in a building for 15 years. And then one day, we're just like, hey, you know what? Maybe we should head back out somewhere. And now they're off and heading towards Tombspire for some reason. So maybe they just, like, they were like, okay, Gibbous died. Maybe Feasty over here looked at Lally and was like, hey, we're not going to last forever. How about we go on another adventure, you know? I think that makes sense if you spin it that way. Hello, Lally. It's great to have a friend like you. Good ape. Good ape. Imagine how excited these dwarves are going to be. I'm going to pat Lally. There you go. Good ape. Here's a good ape. That's a Lally sound. I'm sorry. That was terrible. I won't do that anymore. We have a gander. We have a pig over here. Imagine approaching this place and you're like, oh, what is all this clothing? All these weapons here on the ground. Oh my goodness. Nothing great. I mean, I could make use of some of that. Actually, there was a... you know what I need is a good spear. We'll have to keep our eyes open, shouldn't we? I'm wondering what happened with Coastbeard. It didn't really say anything, right? It just said Coastbeard essentially just left Tombspire, and that was it. Maybe he's just standing out in the woods or out in the caves, I guess, you know? I'm not sure. Got a couple bobcats over here. That's interesting. Hello. How's it going? A frail war giant bobcat. Could I can mount it, but I can't claim it. Okay. You know, it's actually a little bit easier to get around this way. You just mount it atop a giant war bobcat. Surprisingly. Better than slithering around to the ground like I'm wanted to do. Hello, good day, dwarves. Hope you don't mind me just hopping atop this bobcat here. Which I know, like, it doesn't make any sense that you would arrive in a dwarven town, see a giant war bobcat, and then, like, just clamber atop its back and start riding around, right? But, like, we saw it. We saw that it was non-hostile, and we're like, hey, you know what? Maybe we can climb atop it. Did so, and now we're just riding around, kind of like mystified by how easy it is to control this beast. The dwarves seem friendly, right? They don't seem hostile at all. They don't mind, clearly. So it's fine. We're just going down. They don't seem to mind. It is weird that, again, we hopped atop of this bobcat like so. But it's fine. Nobody cares. Nobody minds. It's so difficult to maneuver around a fortress when it's all blocked up like this. I can't remember what the hell was where. Oh, there's our ballista. A high cheekbones human merchant is saying to a frail cat, so the ocelot man and the chinchilla man. Starting into a joke there. Okay. This friggin' game. I'll tell you. Exactly. That's perfectly Dwarf Fortress right there. You could be going on some epic quest right there. And that will just interrupt the story. And like, instead of getting upset, just accept it. You know, it's funny. It's just a funny little absurd Dwarf Fortress moment. There's a lot more water in the fortress than I recall. A frightening amount more water than I recall there being in the fortress. Just an awful lot of water. Salt water too. So I imagine the slug man is just like screeching and wailing right now. Or would be if he wasn't atop this bobcat. It seems perfectly apt. Now it seems to be like part of the story that he climbed atop the bobcat. It seems fortuitous that he was able to find a mountain like that, you know, to help him on his way through the fortress. Outpost liaison. That's gonna be a new face. You look important. Can I speak with you for a moment? My name is Fisi Creature Workers. The outpost liaison, Cyril Gutidas Tesh. Hello, Slugman. I am Cyril. Praise be to Erib the Earthen. Okay, that's fine. How about you? Another merchant. A lot of merchants seem to have moved in since we were away. Again, I'm a little shocked at how much salt water appears to be all over the ground around here. A lot more than I recall. From a couple weeks ago in game time when we were playing happily in this fortress. I don't remember being this much water in the fortress. Something bad has obviously happened with Dwarf Fortress. I think if you make part of your fortress below the sea like that, and then do anything with retiring it or whatnot, then this happens. I think the fortress just fills up with water. Like the game is just like, oh, so you're in the ocean, I guess. It's just water all the way down, I suppose. It looks like there's water flowing in from the east. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's no good. Can I swim? I don't recall if I gave myself like a good swimming skill. I am prone. I can't stand up. Can I get out of here? Here we go. I can't stand up. Somebody's in the way. Lally! No! This is actually terrible. I ended up in the well. Oh no. Can I please stand up? I'd like to get off of the back of this bobcat because I'm drowning. Would be great. Would be just excellent. Okay, I slammed into an obstacle. Lally, Lally, please get up. Get up, Lally. Can I not swim? Can I really just not swim? You flounder in the water. Well, we can end the story like that. Lally eventually got out of the... Lally fell into the well. This is like a little comedic event. And so lived the life of Lally in Tombspire. We could just assume the dwarves helped Lally get out. And it was all just like a big comedic sort of a thing. I think Lally and Fisi, that is, Fisi the Slug Man, I think they were all just fine, really. After retiring there, like, I know if we go back, Lally's going to be fine. Lally and Fisi are going to be fine, so, I think we're good. It was fine, right? I think so. Oh my god. Let's have a look here. Fisi Creature Worker. Okay, still alive. Good. Settled in Tombspire. That's a fun little way to end things, right? Fisi now lives with the dwarves of Tombspire, and Lally does as well. Here we are. Still alive too. Hey, okay, good. Wonderful. Yep, they both just live with the dwarves now, and it's totally cool and good. Hell yeah. So now we know what the dwarf bone buckler meant. Yes, exactly. Oh my god. What the hell? This freaking game, huh? Gotta love it. Well, my bearded bastards. What do you think? Did you have fun? Was that good? Was that a fun stream for you? I certainly hope so. And I guess that's going to be it. Any other things you'd like me to explore? I got a little bit of time left, but I mean, I don't really have anything else to do, so I'm not too sure what else we could do. Not at the bottom of the well. No. What are you talking about? Tombspire got its ape. Yes, finally. Exactly. 100% best ending. 100%. That was good. I'd like to think that Fisi joined the dwarves and was able to master the use of adamantine spears and really was able to help them solve all their problems against the demons and was a pivotal member of their society from this point forward, right? Like, I mean, maybe it didn't go like that. You never know, right? It could be interesting a whole number of ways you twist it. Maybe Fisi just died in the well. That didn't happen. It didn't happen. That'd be a boring ending, and that did not happen. Okay? Keep going. No, I mean... Keep going what? What else would you like me to do? I got a half hour left. Let's see. Maybe I can... I don't know. I want to dick around or something. Just mess around with some sort of Dwarf Fortress stuff. I don't really know what to do. Oh, okay. I got it. Well, I think I know a little something that'll be a lot more interesting of an ending. I think. VC, we're gonna add some members to this party right here. We're gonna add some dwarves. Okay. Dwarf peasant from the Cloister of Ash. That seems weird. What's the Cloister of Ash? That's that group that that god is from. The one that our king worships and the one that the necromancer was worshipping there. Interesting. I can't... You know, it's fine. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say, okay, we're going to go as Fisi. We're going to be fine. I think Fisi's going to be out of the well now. But now we've established it so that Fisi is part of Tombspire, right? And likes all these dwarves and whatnot. Maybe just like really great friends now, right? I think so. You know, I was thinking, like, what group is Fisi part of? I don't know. A citizen of the Sword of Gliding. A citizen of the Cactus of Symmetry. Cactus of Symmetry, I believe, is the elves that Tombspire was at war with. But maybe Fisi here learned the way of the dwarves and now appreciates the dwarves more than the elves, eh? I think so. We'll just head over the wall like this. I can't jump because I'm a slug man, which is a damn shame. You know what I would like to get, if we're going to get funny with what we're doing here, is one of those adamantine spears. I guess any old spear is probably fine. Let's go see if we could do some fun antics, eh? I would like to find a spear, though. What is this? Fungi wood corkscrew? That's fine. Give me a spear. Come on, give me a spear, will ya? Not that I'm very good at using spears in particular, I just... What is that? A kobold? The kobold Pracalalraris Ludos Mtungo. Platinum carving knife. What is your deal? Seems like an interesting little character there. Remember last time we attacked that kobold stronghold that had apparently one kobold in it that we stabbed? We were just like, hey, give us some stuff. And they were like, no. And we were like, I don't wanna. Stabbed them. That's what happens. I'm sorry. What do you want? We're the dwarves of Tombspire. There's gotta be a spear out here, right? Something? There's gotta be something. Who are you? Elf merchant. Okay. I'm like slithering around on the ground at lightning speed over here. Iron spear. Okay. I mean, that's so much better than what we have right now, which is like literally nothing. This Kapok spear. I'm going to throw that. Why am I unclothed? Oh, I'm not. I got all my clothing right here. What is this? What is Ronu Rosmo? A large linen cloak. The cinnamon butters? What the hell's that from? Did Fisi pick this up? Maybe it was awarded this cloak by the dwarves. They, like, you know, put it around. Because Fisi brought this orangutan to the fortress, the dwarves were so elated by the fact that they awarded Fisi with his cloak, obviously. Okay. So it's a mantle of just being a part of the dwarves here, okay? Keep that in mind. So I just threw my crappy wooden spear, and I'm going to get this iron spear, which is going to be much better. I don't want to put it in my backpack, though. What do I have in my hand right now? Oh, just a couple of orangutan bone figures. Right, I forgot I made some figures out of the orangutan that died there. I believe that's whose skull is in my backpack right now, actually. The skull of that orangutan that had died earlier, 15 years ago. Just been carrying it around ever since. Perfectly apt, right? Back to episode 1. That's exactly. You didn't steal it. No, we didn't steal it. What do you mean? Oh, we stole it in episode 1? Really? I guess I don't remember. Well, we got our spear now. I'm just like looking around. I'm always like, I see this merchant animal over here carrying all this stuff on its back, and like I could go over and take it if I want to. You know what? Heading out on this quest, I don't think Lally's quite cut out for this quest. So I think I'm gonna leave Lally behind. Okay. But that being said, I don't see Lally following me right now, so I'm just gonna try to skedaddle out of here. Maybe Lally will just stay here. Go on, you stay here. I don't need you. You know, pulling that whole thing right there. Just like slithering off at light speed out into the woods, out into this dead woodland. There we go. I'm hoping things... It's only going very slow right now because I'm near the fortress. Oh, one of my hopes for Steam release is that, like, the slowness right here can be alleviated a little bit. All the frame rate issues in Dwarf Fortress. I think that'd be so cool. I don't know if that's on the docket as stuff that's going to be done, though. You know? I'm not trying to get my hopes up, but I guess we'll see. That'd be so cool, though. I guess I don't know. We shall see. Okay, we're off and away from Tombspire right now. Got a puppy knocking on my door. Maybe I'll call her in at the end. Let me see here. Okay. I think we got a place over here, right? This is Fist-Hailed, a forest retreat in this trifle forest. Having a look. No, what is this place? There's nothing here. What is this place? Like, seriously. Usually there's, like, something in the middle. It'll be like, okay, forest retreats or something. Like, okay, treehouse, that's what it is. It's right over here. Okay. Kind of a boring-looking little place. Nothing to speak of, really. Oh, Lally ended up making their way over here. That's fine. I imagine Fisi gets out quite a distance away from the fortress and just hears the lumbering stomps of Lally behind. I smell goblin on the wind. Where? Remember before that when we attacked the elves, they had a lot of elephants, right? But also they there wasn't a lot of elves in the actual settlements either. It was like an elven civilization that had been overtaken by goblins and other people, maybe bandits. They were living like elves or something. Right at the current time, though, I don't really see anybody around. I still smell goblin. Got that stink of goblin on the air, you know? The heady aroma of goblin, unmistakable. No smell done this way. I'm just like following the stink. No elf. I need that elf stink, that perfumey elf stink. Not too sure. Was this the place we were attacking before? I guess I don't remember. Puppy doggo night troll suddenly shows up. It better not. That would stink. Night trolls. Those things always kill you. Lally would be a goner. I don't really want that. East, southeast. Yeah, I don't know where this place is. Doesn't really seem like much over here, but maybe there's another forest or tree. There's a place over here up to the northwest. Let's go check that one out. Looks like another elven settlement. I forget which one we were attacking. This one is style doors. That doesn't sound familiar though. Got some shaping trees over here. That's where the elves create their items, in shaping trees. It's like their crafts elf guilds or something like that. Whatever they got going on over there. I was hoping we could find some sort of like animals, you know, like war elephants or something like that, you know. But I'm not really seeing that much. Might take a little bit to figure it out. Sometimes they keep them in like a pasture, like you'll stumble across an area that just has a ton of animals just all clustered up. That's kind of what I'm looking for right now. But not really seeing all too much. That's a damn shame. Come back down over here. Yeah, again, I'm not 100% which of these areas we were attacking as Tombspire before. I wish I could chop down these trees. You can't do it, though. You can't do it while you're in a town or anything like that. I'm not too sure. I would really love to have more freedom in adventure mode to do that sort of stuff. Like, as it is, there's several weird constraints that I'm sure are just weird quirks due to like programming and stuff. Like you can't chop down elf trees, which, I mean, that makes sense. Need to be holding an axe. I'm pretty sure I can't chop down elf trees. I'm almost 100%. But anyways, other things too, like you can't rest in monasteries, like it doesn't let you, or you can't rest in like dwarf fortresses and stuff. There's a bunch of stuff like that. It's kind of weird, you know. And I have had to pull the wool over your eyes before when doing edited content, just being like in adventure mode, being like, oh, we're gonna stay here for the night. They don't actually stay in a place for the night. I just have to go out of bounds of the place and like sleep outside of it, which kind of stinks, you know. But it's fine. Like something like that, I feel like it's justified. You know, you're still sleeping outside of it. I don't know. Let's see. There's one other little place up here. This one over here looks a bit promising. This is Peace Flutes. This one does sound familiar. Maybe this is the place we were attacking. Let's have a gander, shall we? I cannot rest until I leave this site. I feel like maybe you should only have to leave sites to rest if you are at war with them, or like, you know, you're an enemy of the people that run it or something like that. There's so much stuff I would like in Dwarf Fortress that, you know, it's not, I can't travel until I leave this site? What does that mean? Normally I can. That's weird. Why not? Is it because I'm at war with these people? I don't know. I wish I could accidentally do an arson to the Elven Fortress or forest, but it's not possible. I kind of wish fires in adventure mode works the same way that they did in fortress mode. Like you can start fires and stuff. My God, how far away do I have to get from this place? Is this good? Okay. We're going to sleep until dawn. Right here. You keep watch, Lally. Use your powerful orangutan ears to pick up on any threats. We're doing good. You know, I can't just leave well enough alone. We had a nice little ending where it's like, and they all lived happily ever after, you know? But here we are now, going out, probably get killed by something. Couldn't just leave it alone. No. Do I have any food? I don't. I've got a skull, an orangutan skull, that I can lick. I assume with my radula, which is probably how slugs and snails would eat, right? By licking things, technically. Look it up. It's pretty interesting. If I recall correctly, anyways, it's called a radula. And like snails and slugs and stuff, they've got like a little like tongue thing, and they basically like lick things. It's like a toothy tongue, and they kind of just scrape the stuff off of whatever they're eating. It's pretty cool and also totally gross, dudes. Why can't I travel in this area? Is it because I'm at war with these people? Go to a necromancer tower. No, I'm not going. Play as a dragon. Then you can, yeah, you can mod adventure mode, be a dragon. That's totally doable. You can also add fire breath to any other number of things that you want. It's pretty cool. Oops, not gonna give in to starvation, not yet. Not yet, anyways. I'm gonna head up this way because I see some constructs, some sort of buildings or something. What is that? An owl, I would guess. Great horned owl. Yep. What is that? An iguana, I'll assume. Aye, it is. Other than that, though, I'm not seeing a whole heck of a lot. I don't know why I can't travel while within the bounds of this place. Seems very weird. Normally you can travel inside elf places. I was doing it just moments ago in those other places. So I'm not sure what's going on. Usually you can't travel inside like goblin pits or whatever, because I assume they're hostile locations, you know? Just weird. Not too sure. Very strange. This game is set up so bizarrely. You gotta love it, though. Alright, I'm just gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go back to Tombspire. That's gonna be it. You know, if we can get back to Tombspire and just settle down once again, we're gonna say that these guys lived happily ever after. What I wanted to do was go back to the elves and, like, give them what for and, like, fight something. But I don't know what's going on with them. They've got some weird stuff. And maybe it's for the best we just leave things be. You know? Let me see here. Here we go. Deadly iguana. Can you play games in adventure mode? Like, is there a poker-like game inside the game? No, unfortunately. That'd be neat, though. But, no, it's not doable. Here we are, back at Tombspire. I think we're going. A little bit of a lag here. Understandable with so much going on. I gotta get a little bit closer. But yeah, that's pretty much gonna be it. I think we're winding down, and this is gonna be it. Who's this elf? I'm curious. The Princess Ivala Ethithiosefi. Who are you? Hello, it is good to see you. I noticed too that my character said hello Ivala, which they'll only do that if they are familiar with someone. Ongoing conversation with the princess. Interesting. The large rope-reed coat really makes the outfit. You insult me with your flattery, but let us move on. Okay. What's your profession? You look like a mighty warrior indeed. I am princess. I'm just trying to figure out what you're the princess of exactly. Let me see here. Ivala Ethithiosefi. If I go over here to people, Nipple. I'm familiar with Nipple and Sea Monkey, Brand of Steel, of course. What the hell was the name? Ivala. Okay. If I come over here to people and hit filter, Ivala. Here we go. This person is Princess of the Cactus of Symmetry. Okay. You last spoke just now. I mean, so I know this princess here, right? What do I do here? So we have a slug man now allied with the dwarves of Tombspire, coming face to face with this princess of the elves we're at war with, the ones who killed our queen. What should we do? Stab? Stab, says Justin Scarron. Just stab. That's it. How are you feeling right now? I've been rained on. It's annoying. Okay. I want to know what the hell she's doing here, honestly. Ask about the local ruler. The everlasting apes rules Tombspire, the labyrinth of evisceration. I don't know anything else about them. The seat of Urvad Mind Elder, the musty coiled base, is also located here. Okay. Ask about other groups with a stake in this site. I haven't heard anything like that. Okay. They slew our defenseless, innocent blob queen. Why would Feces stab someone he knows from before? Well, I mean, he lived over here in a hillocks for 15 years, okay? We have to imagine he started out with the elves, okay? But maybe he wasn't accepted by the elves. We have to wonder why he went out and decided to start the life of an adventurer, right? He did so, wasn't very successful. He got friends with a couple of monkeys, and then went and lived in a human settlement for 15 years by himself, never reconnecting at all with the elves. So maybe something had happened beforehand. Maybe he wasn't very well liked by the elves, we'll have to assume. And at any event, Gibbous died. His trusted friend Gibbous, the Gibbon, died of old age. And he and Lally decided to go out and start a life of adventure more. But once again, I'm sure they're aware of Tombspire and all the stories that surround it. I'm sure they have to be, right? So maybe they went to go check it out. That's where we went just then. You know, we went to Tombspire, explored around a little bit, fell in a well for a second. It was fine. And then, you know, I retired Fisi here in the fortress. And Fisi is now part of Tombspire and is also, well, the Sword of Gliding is also part of the Cactus of Symmetry as well. So apparently is accepted by the dwarves, and I'd have to imagine they really like Fisi here just because of, I'm trying to justify killing the princess right here. You see what I'm doing? I like to think that the hung status isn't an abbreviation. Funny. Stab, bludgeon, marry. Well, he's with the dwarves now. Yes, it does say that. He's a member of, let me see. He's a citizen of the Cactus of Symmetry, which is the elves, and he's a member of the Whiskers of Quickness, and also a citizen of the Sword of Gliding, which is the dwarves. He's a citizen of both. He is incredibly brave in the face of looming danger, perhaps a bit foolhardy, doesn't handle stress well, tends to be passive in discussions, finds helping others emotionally rewarding. He's getting used to tragedy after the passing of Gibbous, I would imagine. What else do you have, though? Is that it? A great slug with the torso of a man. It pulls itself across the ground with its hands for greater speed. Man, that's pretty, awesome, actually. I like that. I don't know. I'm not too sure. What do you think, chat? What do you think he would do in this situation? You tell me. Anybody out there who wants some input here, we can come up with an end to this story. Stab, I see Stab. He was sent as an assassin raid. I suppose if I had encountered some elves at that place, we would be knee-deep in dead elves and elephants right now. So maybe him seeing this elf here. I want to know why she's here, though. One second. I'm just gonna ask once more to see about like if I can get some sort of information about why she is here or something like that. Did I ask? I thought I did. Ask about somebody. Ivala. Ask about the elf. Tell me about yourself. I'm princess. Okay, can you give me something else, please? A little bit of something. Investigate or interrogate. Master or boss. I'm interrogating this person. I must take my leave. No, not yet. No, we're not done here. You hear me? I'm going to strike this this elf here in the throat. I tried to punch her in the throat, but she jumped away and fell into the water, I guess. Okay. I mean, that works. Did this stuff fall off of her? What is all this crap in the ground here? A steel spear on the ground. I could take that. That'd be a lot better, actually. I'm going to drop the iron spear. And I'm going to grab the steel spear. Yoink. Where is it? I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. Here it is. Steel spear. Here we go. Oh, she climbed out of the water. And is running away. I don't think so. Get back here. Crawling around in the ground, just like... That's going to be kind of terrifying, actually. I'm a man-shaped slug crawling after you. I stabbed her hand off. Let's just make it quick. There's no reason to draw this out, huh? Get over here. Lally. Chase. This isn't appropriate music. There we go. And so the war continues. The war of the elves versus the dwarves. Oh my god. Like that. I just like to picture this bloody scene ends and like the camera pans out and the tunes kind of come in again. I don't know. Some sort of like credits roll after that. For the blob queen. Right. It's just like black and white with like red. I don't know. Yeah, but we're going to retire here as the war continues amongst the elves. The war of ape versus elephant continues on. Anyways, okay. I got to draw things to a close. I'm finding excuses to not end the stream, and I guess we're damn close enough. 4:55. So, yeah. My bearded bastards, once again, I really thank you for joining me here throughout this stream. I hope you'll join me on Tuesday, the 6th, December 6th, for the Steam release. I'm very excited. I'm going to start a stream, and we're going to play all damn day long, and it should be a blast. We're going to see some stuff. And, yeah, it's going to be pretty cool, I think. And, yeah, that's pretty much it, I suppose, right? Until then, my bearded bastards,